Hello, I'm back. It's been fucking days. It's been almost a week. Holy shit. Oh, I'm fucking back at it again at Limbus Company. Holy shit. It's been so long. For one, I did have plans to stream before this, but holy shit, I couldn't find the time. I actually couldn't find the time. And then there was like a fiesta. There was a fiesta like yesterday for like the whole weekend actually. I got like brought out. We went to like the cemetery and then we went out to like eat in like relatives like houses. It's a fucking tradition within the family, so we just gotta go there. And then after that, I had to fucking make a Discord server because fuck. It's so there's so much shit I had to do, and I couldn't fucking continue time-killing time. And I think the next one after this Intervallo is like Murder on the Warp Express. What's a Murder of the Warp Express? Yeah, whatever. But point is, I'm back. Fucking finally. I can finally work. I can finally start playing these, and then the next Intervallo. Holy shit. We are so fucking back. Oh shit. Oh, I fucking miss this. I'm gonna miss the different songs instead of just grinding the shit out of the game. Anyways, fucking, I'm not gonna delay any further. I wanna go into this because I might end up forgetting the swouse. I might end up forgetting the swouse. I might not know where the story's at anymore, but I think I still remember it. Last time we were here, Wuthering Heights. That's it. Last time we were here, it was fucking Wuthering Heights. Oh my god. Fuck it. Let's get back into it. And this isn't voice, so I have to fucking voice all this. Oh, good thing I actually brought water this time. Fucking let me open it first before I start talking though. Why is Don laughing? Don Quixote loudly and obnoxiously flaps through the newspaper in her hands while peppering in a few insightful chuckles. Unfortunately, I now know exactly what this means. And that she will continue to try to draw my attention until I acknowledge her at the most appropriate moment. Okay, Don Quixote, fine. What is it? Oh, Manager Esquire, dost thou know that the city's upstart companies, such as one Limbus Company, must always pay close heed to the ever-changing world around us? Hie thee hither! Read thy newspapers, Manager Esquire, and do keep thyself up to date on the events of the city, as Mersault and I, Don Quixote, do every morrow. Bud, just go along with it, why don't you? I'm pretty sure she's talking about Mersault and one of his morning routines. You know, the one with the newspapers? The newspaper routine, where he wakes up before the crack of dawn, parks himself on a chair, folds one leg over the other at an exact 90-degree figure 4 leg clock position, and peruses the morning newspaper? That. I guess it left an impression on her. Betcha she'll be back to her usual self in a week or so. Hearken unto me! Art thou paying attention? Yep, totally. So, what's new? What did an article mention or something? Oh, how did thou know? Wait, really? Forsooth! Feast thy eyes on page 3, though 'tis quite regrettable that we are robbed of the chance to be on the front page. Huh? Page 3? We're really starting to put our names out there, huh? Don Quixote and Rhodia, the two sinners guaranteed to draw the full attention of whichever space they inhabit, were speaking. It was only a matter of time before the other sinners began crowding around us, curious about the commotion. A dramatic conclusion to the mysterious disappearances at T-Corp. Shocking! The perpetrators to this mysterious case has been revealed to be none other than the prestigious Edgar family, appalling the general public. About the Edgar family, can we not talk about what just happened in Kanto 6? Well, I don't think we need to hear that part. What else does it say? With small assistance from some wandering bystanders who happen to be lost in the area, and with the most admirable heroics of the T-Corp Class 3 collection staff on the scene. Wandering bystanders, is it? Perchance that particular denomination refers to us. Bystanders? They're treating us like we're barely there. They didn't even mention our company name. Aw, come on. Those time collectors weren't even there. This is within the expected range of behavior for the news media. Well, there may be those who seek to interview us after reading this very article, mayhaps. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have a grand old time looking for wandering bystanders for an interview. Very descriptive. I doubt anyone will pay us much attention, Don Quixote. Better not set yourself up for disappointment. And we were standing there for a good moment in a big group, chattering about the article, when someone slowly but smoothly walked between us. Oh yeah, it's the fucking T-Corp guys. They look sick. Excuse me, are you Limbus Company employees by any chance? You fellas are... I'm sure you're already aware of the reason for our visit. Whoa! I welcome thee here. Long and hard have I awaited thy arrival. Yeah, I know what else is long and hard. No, shut the fuck up. Now, from whence shall we begin? Whoa, is she actually here to interview us? No way. Don Quixote wasn't just losing her mind at nothing? I was not told that any interview would be taking place. My, where did Virg go at a time like this? Now, where did I put that leftover hair gel from Heath's makeover? Oh, they had leftovers from the fucking hair gel thing? Oh, so they... fucking hell, okay. They kept shit. Thou may commence. Alright then. What the fuck? What? Verily, I shan't take all the credit for what we have accomplished there. Will you be making your tax payment in installments? Fucking even in this fucking world, taxes are in a... You cannot evade taxes. God damn you. Huh? Okay, we're clearly not on the same page here. We are tax collectors from T-Corp's Time Collections Agency, currently on a mission to collect your overdue time tax. The fucking time tax? What is a time tax? What the fuck do you mean time tax? Fucking, is it my time? Shit. Those ilks are never bringers of good tidings indeed. Wait, time tax? No, that doesn't make any sense. We already paid our time tax in full when we went through the T-Corp Nest immigration process. Virgilius said a few days ago aboard Mephistopheles. Oh, why are you now monochrome? Are you sure we don't need to pick up a timepiece for each of us to carry? You probably know this already, but in T-Corp... Everyone must carry a timepiece, yes. I know the rules. But for every rule, there's always room for an alternative that offers a bit more flexibility. Of course, I don't suppose it's listed anywhere on that pamphlet. Outsiders seeking a short-term stay at T-Corp can pay the appropriate time tax for the length of their stay to be exempt from the relevant obligations, instead of going out of their way to abide by T-Corp's rules. As you may have expected, anyone born outside District 20 must go through numerous hoops before they can be issued a timepiece. So we elected to pay 30 days worth of time tax on the spot before entering T-Corp's borders. Impressive. It can't have been cheap. Ah, yet I wish to wear a watch as well, like Lady Otis does. But I already made it clear that it's not a fashion item. As I have said so in the past, the company has no budgetary concerns. It is a given that they would be taking care of such expenses. We're finally starting to operate like a real professional company now, huh? Oh, you jinxed it. Oh, you fucking jinxed it. You shouldn't have said shit. You shouldn't have said anything, Ishmael. Yeah, there must have been a minor miscalculation or something. Maybe we fell slightly short of the amount we had to pay? It hasn't even been 30 days since we arrived here, though. Well, I'm sure we can pawn away their stuff to fix what probably amounts to a rounding error. Easy peasy. Heathcliff muttered, gesturing towards Sinclair and Honglu with his chin. If it'll help pay for the time tax, then sure. Oh, maybe. I didn't pack much when I left, though. Well, let's hear the damage. How much time tax do we owe you? Currently, you are... I'm fucking sorry, how much is that? 10 10 billion. 10 billion 40 million on behind in time tax payments. What? Did my hearing get worse or something? I heard 10, 40 and the rest just kind of flew right over my head. Oh, for that much money. Oh, we might have to make a brief stop at my place first. Yeah, I get it, Honglu, you're rich. Shut the fuck up, dude. What other options do we have if we don't, I mean, if we can't pay the tax? Can't pay the tax is not an option. Your only options are the following. Make your payment with time or money. With interest, of course. Oh, you bitch! What the hell does making payment with time even mean? Now that I think about it, I remember someone talking about paying with time before. But I never really cared to find out what exactly they meant, though. Isang, Heathcliff, know anything about this? I have not once failed to make my payments during my residency at this nest. Thus, I know not what transpires on an occasion in which one fails to pay the time tax. I've never been involved in messy businesses like taxes at the manor either. And in my backstreets days, boss dealt with complicated shit like that for the rest of us. I did see a few poor sods getting dragged away because they failed to cough it up, though. Well, then... Excuse me? With their not-so-helpful answers, my mind immediately began to wander toward Faust, who I hoped would know something more about this than the two of them. And that's when Oda suddenly and defiantly stood between us and the collectors. This is completely unreasonable. What kind of shoddy calculation led to this nonsensical figure? Tax calculations in T-Corp are always exceptionally reasonable. Oh, hello, Polka. Hello. Oh, how are you doing? The clock's ticking. Would I be correct to assume that you lack both the capability and the will to make your fair payments? Wait. We don't have to escalate this. Can we get a timeout? Your choice of words may be quite unwise. Cry and whine all you want about not wanting to escalate things when you've got 10 billion on in your pockets. I won't recognize your opinion as anything of worth otherwise. Just lurking. Alright. Well, just enjoy the show that's about to happen. I don't know what's gonna happen in Timekilling time. No? Then shut up and stay out of our way while we deal with this obstacle that dares to stand in our path. How exciting. A 10 billion on death. 10 billion and 40 million on, to be exact. Why do I owe so much money? I thought we paid this shit off already. No! I don't want to pay taxes. Oh, hey, cool. Funny icon. Also, they're weak to Oh, y'all are weak to Pierce? Y'all fucked up now. Also, let me borrow a thingy for the event bonus. Hell yeah. Y'all fucked up. Y'all weak to Pierce? I bet. That is like all of my units, or if not most of them. Also, they look dapper as fuck. God damn. They got the drip. Actually, I can just win rate button this. I'll win rate button this, because there is no need to worry. Not yet, at least. I should probably check their passives. I saw an unfamiliar, I see an unfamiliar passive right there. I don't even see that in my Sinners or any of the supports I use whenever I farm, so I should check that out. Looks a little bit dangerous. I'm sorry, what? Turn end. Gain 2 haste, clash power. I'm sorry? Wait, what? Oh god. 2 haste, clash power up, and fragile. Okay. So... Oh no. At 1 count, gain 2 bind. Gain 1 stack and lose 1 count. If this unit has more bind than it has haste, the borrowed time effect expires and this unit gets saved. Oh, okay. Double-edged sword. So they're stronger in clashes, but if they lose, they're gonna eat shit. Okay, well, it's fine. I don't have to worry too much because all my guys are level 50. Or at least most of them are level 50 at the moment. So they should, like, overpower them in just clash in general. And it's blood fiend, so they're gonna giga run them over. I love bleed conditionals that increase my clash power because I'm a blood fiend. They are pretty tanky though. Well, then again, that hasn't really been much of a difference. I think ever since Kanto 6, all the enemies are pretty tanky, even on focus encounters. And these guys are level 50. They were winning clashes, but they are not killing them fast enough. Oh, how after the Blade Lineage team gets completed, once I get Dawn and the Salsus, I am going to get the Kurokumo clan, so I complete one mirror world. A T-Corp staff and a different uniform approached the sinners as both sides went on the defensive. Is this one their ringleader? He may be of a higher rank, but he is but an employee of T-Corp, all the same. Which is to say that our insistence on meeting their demands with hostility may lead to a direct confrontation against the full force of T-Corp. That does not sound good. Lay down your weapons, now. Should you refuse to cooperate, all of you present may be considered hostile individuals by T-Corp, and we will use force to... I like that. How thrilling. This is bad. This seems like a great time for Virgilius with his intimidating glowing eyes to appear. Hey, it's the red gaze. It's the boy from last Kanto. Man, weren't things much better between us than the guide, but only a few days ago. And I feel like it's been forever since then. Come on, don't glare at us like that. We had our reasons, Kay. They showed up out of nowhere and tried to extort a whole 10 billion on... 10 billion and 40 million on, to be exact. Do you really like saying that, don't you? Jeez. Yeah, the point is there's no way we owe him that much money. We're kind, law-abiding. No, you ain't. No, you fucking ain't. After what you just did, no, you ain't. Who are to bring me with a sense of justice? Here. Fucking... Okay, yeah. Virgilius listened quietly for a moment as the sinners chattered on like they were a part of a comedy skit. Oh, his eyes are glowing. I can see it through the sapphire. Yes, I agree that 10 billion on in taxes does seem unreasonable. However, it is a mystery to me how no one stopped to think for a second about the troubles you might spark by starting a meaningless scuffle like this in the middle of the street, no less. Virgilius let out a deep sigh before turning towards the T-Corp employee. We find it regrettable that this incident has led to bloodshed. However, 10 billion on in time tax is unacceptable. I'm sure you know full well what 10 billion on's worth of tax isn't the kind of money that we can simply fork over in the middle of the street. I believe that it would have been more appropriate if you had provided us with some context as to how this number came to be, instead of immediately marching up to us and demanding that we pay the time tax. I admit that such absurd amount of time tax levied upon your group is almost unprecedented. You have been summoned to an emergency meeting in a relevant office to address the severity of this incident. I see your point. Why don't we move this conversation to the collections office in the relevant jurisdiction area for now to discuss possible solutions? Okay, good. Thank you, Virgil, for de-escalating the situation. Okay, let me fucking drink water. Doing Virgil's voice sucks for my throat, and I don't even think the mic catches the amount of like grisliness I have to put in whenever I speak like Virgil. Excuse me. Oh, it's this song. Oh, I've heard this song before in like fucking memes, but this shit's swanky. Shit goes kind of hard. Okay. I love the noir, the noir-esque genre of the song. It's so cool. The truth behind the absurd amount of type tax levied upon us was much simpler than I expected. About a week ago, a large-scale unauthorized temporal leakage phenomenon was observed at the Wuthering Heights Manor, which shot you up several stages in the progressive time use tax bracket due to the immense amount of time. Wait, time leak? Wait, what time leak? Temporal leakage phenomenon observed at Wuthering Heights. Wait, so who caused it? Was it Catherine? Like, was it every Catherine who caused it? Or was it, like, while the lightning strike was doing the thing? Do distortions count? Wait, do those things cause, like, temporal leakage or whatever? Whatever they're mentioning? I really wish they explained what this means. Temporal leakage could mean literally as in, like, it's a leak in time, but it could also mean something else considering this is Project Moon. So I don't know what they mean exactly. But if we're assuming the literal sentence of temporal leakage, that has to be related to Catherine. Which shot you up several stages in the progressive time use tax bracket. Due to the immense amount of time leak. The temporal leakage phenomenon? Oh, hey, thank you. They're gonna explain it. Yay. It refers to a deceleration in the flow of time within a certain physical field. In your case, it wasn't even a static deceleration field. It moved all over the manor for a good while, too. We measured about 4 hours worth of time. Oh, no, it wasn't Catherine. It was our fault. It was my fucking head. It was my head that did that. Oh, shit. No. Wait, no, that's actually my fault. Oh, no, that's my fault for using Hokuma. What the bloody hell is she blathering about? A deceleration in the flow of time within a certain... Oh. She must be referring to the moment during which Dante granted us celerity as we were in pursuit of that man at the manor. Impossible. The manager's ability was activated for less than 30 minutes. It is most likely that your 4-hour measurement is a calculation error. I think it's more than that, man. No. Considering the odd sensation we had experienced as we departed the manor, it is most probable that no error had occurred in their calculations. Do you recall, Dante, as we left behind the manor? A few days ago. Aha! Mersault, is there aught wrong with thy daily routine? Oh, wait, sorry. Routine. Because there's a fucking dash. I assume she's like, routine, or like beach volleyball, or ice cream. We had just returned to Mephistopheles after the incident at the Wuthering Heights Manor. Oh, it's his bad still revenge here. It's not remember. Oh, wait, is this before he like carved it out to say remember instead of revenge? Most sinners were keeping to themselves, given the clear look of sorrow on Heathcliff. However, Don Quixote's ever-cheerful voice, like always, constantly shattered through the silence. I have identified an anomaly. We should have been issued the morning newspaper, not the evening newspaper. This is inconsistent with the amount of time we spent at the manor. Perchance 'twas an innocent mistake? As long as I have been a passenger of this bus, morning papers have always been delivered during designated morning hours, and evening papers have always been delivered during designated evening hours. The possibility that they have made a mistake cannot be completely ruled out. However, the likelihood of that is minuscule. Oh, now that I'm looking at it, that's a sunset, not a sunrise. I couldn't tell because of the lack of color. This cannot be! This must be the early hours of the morrow, is it not? I may have an idea as to how this inconsistency came to be. Right, the TT4 protocol. What's that? Temporal velocity synchronization device, or something like that. I've seen an advert for it once. A luxury solution to all your time synchronization needs. Enjoy equally leisurely hours together, or some shite like that. Who? 'Tis quite unlikely, Sir Heathcliff, to use so many complicated words in a sentence. Pray shall someone explain it in a plainer language? It is an apparatus for equalizing the velocity of time for all those affected individuals under the TT4 protocol's influence. Aha! Forsooth, I thought it quite odd how someone so fluent in time was moving and speaking at the same speed as the rest of us. Then, with this information, it can be concluded that the time we have experienced within the manor was flowing at a faster rate than the world outside. Oh, that's fucking creepy. That is a coherent explanation as to why the evening newspaper, instead of the morning newspaper, was issued. Good. Now that your curiosity is sated, I don't suppose anyone has any issues with tackling a new job. The LCA has sent us a new request to track down a distortion. As for more detailed info, oh hey, look, it's fucking LCA. Look, guys, it's distortions again. Look, guys, it's LCD. Fucking again. So activating my ability within the TT4 protocol caused. Yes, indeed. It was akin to tampering with an already accelerated flow of time. From an outsider's point of view, it would have appeared as though more time than what was actually spent was leaked. Huh, this bloke knows what he's talking about. Also, you didn't just manipulate time on a personal scale. Like I said earlier, you affected the flow of time within a physical space. Oh. Oh yeah, because all of the sinners were excluded from the field except Earl King. So we managed to catch up to Earl King. Oh shit. That's a bit spooky. But how big was that physical space is the better question. Because I assume in the entirety of Kanto 6, it was active until the point we beat Earl King and then deleted Cathay. The thing is, how far did that reach? Let me remind you that it wasn't even a static field. It moved all over the manor. Honestly, this situation is completely unprecedented. Right, they used to activate it only on special occasions, like when we had plenty of guests over for a visit. Guess it was so bloody pricey. So, the time tax for your inflated tax bracket, multiplied by the surtax per volume from the physical space covered by that temporal manipulation. Yeah, no wonder it all adds up to this insane number. That is fucked up. Well, I kind of wish we didn't do that. But god damn it. It ain't like we knew something like this would happen. Well, anyways, you have two payment options to settle this time tax debt. Oh, installments or... Is it by installments or not? Can I pay it in installments, please? 10 billion's a bit too much, no? Oh, options? What options? It like bags of 10 billion on grow from a tree, innit? Option 1, cash payment. Option 2, time payment. Yeah, about that. What's that supposed to mean anyway? Paying with time? It means... Oh. The employee who was about to answer our questions with painfully observable annoyance suddenly jolted at the sound of an alarm. Understood. I just got a call that they're ready to hold the emergency meeting regarding this incident. Limbus Company may send 2 individuals to the meeting to represent your company. Anyways, Virgil, that's your cue. That's your cue to go to the meeting and intimidate the shit out of everyone, please. No need tick-tock and fuss, Dante. Dealing with complicated matters like this meeting is one of my responsibilities. I will be joining them to discuss the possible solutions to this incident. So please, keep the sinners under control. Except you, Miss Faust. You're with me. Understood. Make another mess while I'm gone, and only Ryoshu will enjoy what comes next. Keep that in mind as you wait. Oh no. Well, off they go, I guess. Didn't even give us a chance to ask them more questions. No, they're just leaving us here like this? But isn't this whole mess basically about what'll happen to us? So, this isn't anything serious, but... What's Bersault doing on the gallows? No, wait, what? Wait, gallows? Wait, what does he have? Huh? Huh. What? Bersault, what are you doing up there? I was told to stand here, so I have done so. Who told you to do that? I did. I'm just trying to be helpful with you and your friends' little time tax problems. I thought all employees were supposed to be at the emergency meeting. Whoa, a clock with legs? How fascinating. If someone were to submit you for consideration at the upcoming expo, it might even be worth a participation trophy. Oh shit, why is the text like giga small? What's this one? You remind me of the time when some hapless soul submitted a timepiece that doubled as a compass that had a rather tragic and critical design flaw. You could tell the time or find your path, but never both at once. Tell directions or tell time? It was only one thing or the other. Leaving you lost in time and stranded in the streets. That was no good. Not at all. That's no better than a clock taped to a compass at the end of the day, is it? Oh, right. TT52 protocol is operating at an experimental capacity within this office space, so don't you forget. Anyone not synced with the daily standard time might find this a little disorienting, so keep that in mind as well. Huh, what? Now that's a look of someone who has never once heard of the TT52 protocol, eh? TT52 protocol, as its name suggests, is an invention to address the temporal efficiency problem present in the TT4 protocol. It's doing test runs in only a few select T-Corp offices, so if you ever feel the urge to leave your impressions of this new shiny thing, feel free to jot down a few words on that bulletin. Wait a minute, who wrote that 3-star review? The man who you presume to be a T-Corp staff seemed very adept at holding a one-sided conversation with zero external input. Dude is the resident yapper of T-Corp. Oh, you're doing a lot of yapping. Just fucking use the machine already. I don't know what it does to Mersault though. Not that any of us could keep up with how fast he was speaking anyway. Oh, so he was speaking like giga fast. Man's is Eminem type shit. Okay. Anyways, if you're ready, let's get cracking. I am ready. Wait, I don't know if this is really a good idea to be ready for something that looks like the rope extending from the intimidating machine tightened around Mersault's throat. Oh god. Is this what it means to pair a time text with time? Getting hanged from the gallows? Please call it by its precise and given name, temporal scale gallows. It measures the exact amount of time you owe and sucks that time right out of you. That wasn't the original name, mind you. There was simply too much hubbub and hullabaloo about its excessively long name, which was at approximately 58 words or letters. Can someone ask him what will happen to Mersault? Is that thing going to kill Mersault? Kill him? Nonsense. She's a very gentle machine. That is simply preposterous. However, a however spoken in such manner oft portends that events of even greater ill fortune shall befall us. I'm not so sure as to what might happen, actually. I suppose it'll suck 10 billion ons worth of time out of your friend. Stop being obtuse. What is that even supposed to mean? Is he going to be stuck like that for 10 billion hours or something? What? Well, not exactly. Let me tell you about T-Corp's particularly generous system called the 4-hour daily minimum time guarantee policy. How generous, Even when worst comes to worst, every citizen is entitled to the right to enjoy a minimum of 4-hour days. According to the T-Corp Public Welfare Council, 4 hours is the absolute minimum number of hours in a day to guarantee human survival. Survive being the key word here. I don't know what that's supposed to mean! My. It's sucking 10 billion and 40 million ounce worth of time from your friend was too much, I suppose. Look, it says measurement error. That rarely happens. Wait, you pulled the lever when you didn't even know what was going to happen? Just out of curiosity? Of course, 10 billion on of time tax debt is a historically unprecedented amount of debt. So I had to see what would happen. You could land first place in the lottery and you still wouldn't even come close to making 10 billion on, and that's before taxes. I'd say you all belong in a museum of history, if I'm being honest. Besides, I haven't seen anyone with more than 150 hours in time tax debt willingly step up into the gallows before. Anyone beyond that usually chooses to run and digs themselves into an even deeper debt hole. The point is, I scarcely expected someone in a 10 billion on time tax hole to just walk up there like that. What is wrong with this guy? Awaken, Mersault. Prithee, surrender not to such machinery. No, he's mad. He's pissed. Thou art unharmed? I'm alright. Why don't you get down from the gallows for now, Mersault? Oh, hey, perfect timing. Hey, guys, welcome back. Virgilius and Faust, who returned just as this incident occurred, were both glaring at us with expressions that were anything but friendly. Listen, this time it wasn't our fault, okay? The machine actually malfunctioned. It doesn't know what it's supposed to do. Like, it's a big ass, like... It's a big ass debt. It doesn't know what to do. Like, don't blame me, Virgil. Faust, please. It's not my fault. Also, yeah, now that I look at it, it does look like a gallows. It does look like the gallows. To the gallows. Give me your time. Oh, that shit's fucking comedy. Okay, I can clearly see that you're both accusing me of letting the sinners run wild again, but we had our reasons. We have reached an agreement. And, you explained things to them, right? Please tell me that the agreement doesn't involve us collectively dangling from that stupid gallows. A 10 billion on is certainly an absurd amount of money, But that doesn't change the fact that we are still responsible for it. We did benefit from the extra time it granted us, and its use was something that wasn't mutually agreed upon before our unilateral activation. Because it was an unexpected event, no countermeasures could be put in place either. Yeah, but we didn't exactly have a whole lot of time to debate whether I was allowed to slow down time or not. We really had to think on our feet back then. I felt a bit miffed about being treated as though I was somehow at fault for that. Yeah, I don't blame him for that. He had to slow down time. I don't know what... Shit would have gone like absolutely terribly if every Catherine was properly summoned. And then Earl King was also just gonna keep doing the shit where he kills Heathcliff, goes to a different world. It's just chaos. It's just utter chaos. So it's not a good idea. Like, it had to happen. It's either the multiverse at stake or 10 billion. And at this point, it's fine. If you plan to sacrifice one of us to settle the debt, I request that you evaluate our worth based on individual merit. I have preferred performance evaluation sheets for each sinner precisely for one such occasion. On the last pages of those evaluation sheets are extra opinions that... I don't plan on leaving any of you behind to take the fall for the group. Besides, 10 billion on isn't the kind of money that you can settle with a sacrifice of an individual. Uh-huh. But we did find a reasonable compromise while you were wasting your time horsing around in front of the gallows. And that compromise is... We have been contracted to deal with the distortion. Oh, hey! Finally! Hey, at least we got contracted for the distortion issue. But what's the distortion? Also, I clicked twice, bruh. Oh, okay, thank you. I guess we're really starting to put our names out there if they're specifically sought us out to deal with this distortion. I mean, at this point, I think people will know that we are just walking meat shields. They just have to not know that the secret is Dante. And they have sought out other fixers and companies to deal with this issue first. We were their sixth choice after the first five failed to produce a... five fixers perished. Gotcha. Well, the stories are starting to circulate via word of mouth. I will not deny that. So, what kind of distortion are we dealing with this time? This is a request regarding a series of similar unsolved cases within T-Corp's borders. Some call it the case of Timekilling Time. Several people have already fallen victim to the perpetrator. Also, they said the title. They said the fucking title, guys. Let's wrap up the interval. They said the thing. And the time killing the time. The case of Timekilling Time. Yes, Dante. It is exactly what it says on the tin. A distortion is running wild, killing our time. Time is an asset here at T-Corp. It is not so difficult for us to track down the occasional time robberies by tracing it. But in the case of Timekilling Time, the killer does not leave any traces. It is simply gone, completely removed and untraceable. No such thing has ever happened here before. Thus, the significance of this case cannot be emphasized enough. Oh, so Jack the Ripper, but... Yeah, it's exactly Jack the Ripper. We're just in London. This is just Jack the Ripper, except there's no bodies this time. There's actual zero evidence. That is why we formally request that you solve this case for us. In return, we will exempt you from your time tax debt. Whoa! Thus arriveth once again my time to shine. According to a book I've perused in recent days, any and all detective works to solve cases of urban nightmare or beyond are issued this special investigator badge during the course of their employment. 'Tis a badge that may as well be a universal pass to command all kinds of aid regarding the detectives? Fixers! We plan to issue you those badges, yes. Yahoo! Much have I longed to add one such badge to my collection. Perchance thou shalt allow us to keep the badges once this case is dealt with. Nay, I demand that I be awarded at least 3 badges. One for my private collection, one for display, and one for business, so that... shut it, lass! Right, what are we waiting for? Let's crack on. Whack this distortion and get the hell out of here. I hate dealing with money problems. I value your enthusiasm, but I would also appreciate if you could allow others to finish their sentences before cutting them off and going on a long tangent of your own. The problem is that they don't want all 13 of you running amok in an effort to solve the case. Indeed, I can't have your entire group run wild in the streets and potentially waste the precious time of our residents. Also, the Special Investigator badge isn't something that T-Corp hands out like candy. You can't give away a whole box of badges for all 13 of them. I concur to a degree. Otis, who has continuously and consistently suggested that we cut down the number of sinners, was the first one to welcome this offer. We should have done something like this a long time ago. What use is there in hauling around these deadweights? We will leave the useless pawns behind to wait in the bus while the elite team of high-performing individuals takes care of business. You seem rather confident that you'd be a part of that elite team of high-performing individuals, Otis. It's ridiculous to even suggest otherwise. Alright, enough with your nonsense. So, how many of us are allowed to work on this case anyway? Virgilius trailed off, clearly unhappy about this outcome. They have decided that 4 individuals, including the manager, is an appropriate amount of people allowed to partake in this investigation. That's not a lot. Yeah, that's 1/4 of the whole force plus Dante. Accepted. We barely managed to get the authorization for 4 after much debate. Then you have wasted your breath. A tag team of the exclusive manager and I will be more than enough to handily complete this mission. Right, so it all comes down to my choice, huh? 3 sinners. So many eyes are upon me. Not that I've never had them all look at me at the same time before, but the pressure is on a completely different level than when it comes to making judgment calls like this. Looks like the manager is deep in thought, but pointlessly agonizing over something like this is a waste of time. I'm taking volunteers first, so let's see some hands. Quickly, now. Forsooth, I shan't hesitate before such excellent opportunity. Maybe it's finally my time to shine. Oh, don't even ask me, alright? Let's get on with it. Oh no, that wasn't... I'm not raising my hand. I'm just cleaning my glasses. This is no simple matter. I've not been with so few sinners before, except for that one time when we accidentally walked out of the outskirts through the back door, so I have to take this slow and really consider all possible angles. What a mess. It would be too much trouble for me to list and debate all the arbitrary limitations they set. So allow me to make the choices for you this time, Dante. Well, I don't think there's too big of a gap between them when it comes to their capabilities, but they all excel in different situations. Actually, why not just get Mersault? Why not just get Mersault in here? All I have to tell this man is, Mersault, kill the time-killing time. And he goes, yes, manager. And then he beats the shit out of him. Dante, are you listening? I just said that I will be the one to choose your companions. No, I need to consider more than just their individual capabilities. Some of them work better when paired together, but it's also true that haphazardly pairing them together might end up making a team less than the sum of its parts. This is all about building team synergy. Wait, didn't Rhodia say something about how people born in December and August don't mesh well together? And oh, is this this motherfucker's actually like considering zodiacs and shit? The sinners who will accompany Dante to solve this case are... I have to choose someone who can support me, calmly assess the situation, and remain free from biased judgment while making smart, rational decisions on the fly. The sinners who fit that description are... Do we even have anyone like that? I still have to choose someone, though. Damn it! I've got it! I choose Faust, Mersault, Nisang. Rodion, Ryoshu, and Honglu. You could not have picked a worse team, Virgil, and I could not have picked a better team, because this is a combo and a half. And then fucking Rodia, Ryoshu, and Honglu. Huh? Wait. Huh? Dante has selected me, Mersault, and Yisang. Haven't you been listening, Dante? I have certain things to discuss with Miss Faust regarding our upcoming journey, so she was not an option. Yisang immediately ruled out even before the meeting adjourned due to his history of developing an unauthorized invention at T Corp. Marsault did not volunteer. There was no reason to volunteer. Although I may have been disallowed from joining this investigation, I'm truly grateful for your appreciation, Dante. I shan't soon forget this. Wait, that's, hey, Otis. You know, that's not at all what I meant. I just thought that maybe we needed someone skilled and experienced like you to effectively manage the sinners while we're... okay. The fucking Glazers, the fucking resident manager Glazer is, she is in pain. You could see the pain in her eyes. I really soured the mood, didn't I? Yeah, you did, Dante. The three of them, whom I didn't even imagine in my wildest dreams would be hanging out together, all turned to look in my direction. Oh, just the three of us, huh? A trio is such an eye-catching number, isn't it? Rhodia, I get, but why did the two of you volunteer? Thought it sounded F-A-H. And the greater the quantity and diversity of experience, the better it is. Yeah, but we're investigating a case. Shouldn't we make it a bit more focused, please? Don Quixote tragically drops her head to the ground, crestfallen. I have naught else to blame but my slightly lower vertical placement in this round. Slightly lower vertical placement. Did she call herself short? She fucking called herself short, bro. No, Don. You're like what? 106. Wait, what was Don's height again? 162 centimeters? Was it 162 or was it 160? Oh my god. Oh my god. Indeed, that must be why Sir Virgilius has failed to catch mine impassioned hand. No, because you just caused chaos, Don. Please. Don Quixote sobbed dramatically, lamenting how Virgilius did not even bat an eye in her direction, despite her being the first one to raise her hand. To raise their hand. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the only reason he didn't pick her, though. "'Tis my final legacy I bestow upon thee." What's all this? A book, a magnifying glass, and... Are these clothes? Wait, what? Was he prepared? Wait, was Don prepared to just, like, wear Sherlock gear? "'Tis my treasure, my collection. Prithee, be gentle with them." Oh, but why are you carrying 3 sets of clothing? Wait, what? "One for my private collection, one for display, and one for business, verily. Is that not obvious to thee?" Records of investigation solution to the 13 problems by Agatha. Huh, somebody's autographed it. So, who's this Agatha? Why, how art ye also ignorant in the lore of fixers? Once she was a grade 1 fixer who was so prolific that she may as well have been the face of the Seven Association. Truly, no one? Most people don't know those lore, Don Quixote. Cumbersome clothes. How wilt thou call thyself an ace detective when not dressed appropriately for the occasion? Here, here! 'Tis only right that the leading ace detective adorn her countenance with this special mustache. A mustache? I'm sorry? Look, Lady Agatha says in the foreword to this book that any self-respecting ace detective must always dress themselves in impeccable fashion. Don Quixote, just let go. So, I mean, I'm sure everyone has their reasons, but you didn't get picked for this, Ishmael. Didn't get picked. I never volunteered. Hey, it's not every day you get a legitimate chance to get some free paid time off without breaking company rules, and I wasn't about to let that chance slip. Yeah, you know what? That's fair, Ishmael. Good hustle, good hustle. I guess I did have some last-minute regrets when I saw who Virgilius picked, but I'll just relax for a bit and jump in to help him out when needed. Well, good luck while the... Call us the Elite Four. How's that? No, we aren't catching Pokemon, Rhodia. While the self-proclaimed Elite Four runs around T-Corp, why don't we find a place to take the edge off and unwind? How unfortunate. T-Corp did not authorize the rest of the sinners to run about unmonitored. You must understand that we simply cannot let individuals responsible for 10 billion uns worth of time tax roam free without proper collateral. Looks like they have temporary lodgings for those who have failed to pay their time tax. Oh, excuse me. That was a burp. Ugh, that was a really bad burp, though. Ow. Virgilius was pointing at what was clearly a jail cell. No, they got sent in jail. No. Are you certain that's the lodging guide? They're going to jail? Yep, as living collaterals, apparently. It'll be fun. Hey, bet you look fondly back at this memory when it's all said and done, okay? We'll be right back, so be nice and stay put. Nice. This jail cell at least has some heating. Wait. What happens if they just leave and don't come back? We'll be seeing him again after 10 billion ons worth of time passes, I guess. What? Hey, wait, get back here. It's more than enough time to finish weaving on the loom. Calm down, all right. We'll be back before you even... I just noticed Roshi is wearing the Sherlock shit and the mustache. At his freaking peak. At his peak. Ryoshi with the mustache. Thou shalt return triumphantly as a glorious man of ace detectives. Mark my words. We set off on our journey after receiving the aforementioned special investigator badges, leaving the chaotic screaming and hollering of the remaining sinners behind. After a while, all we could hear was the sad, intermittent clattering of metal as someone violently shook the steel bar. Okay, so it has to be both Don and Otis doing that. Alright, looks like everyone's ready then. Let's get a move on and have a little chat with the third victim. Let's see, the case record say the... Aha! There it is! It's just a stone's throw away. Huh? Huh? What do you mean, huh? Look at the record. Clearly states that neither of the first two victims is in a communicative state. How unfortunate. No, I mean, why are you coming along with us? I'm sorry, but we're not taking sidekick applications right now. Go away. Shoot. I like their drip. They actually have like such cool drip for this fucking Intervallo. That's sick. Incorrect. One of us will be joining your team. We were going to send an employee with you so that we can receive immediate updates regarding your investigation progress. Pull that stick out your ass. We plan to send a Class 2 staff with you, but you're... Me? Class 5. You see the badge? And the chatterbox of an employee replied cheerfully as he produced a twinkling badge from his clothes. Apologies for failing to recognize you, sir. I scarcely expected to see a Class 5 auditor all the way down. Oh, he's a big shot. Also, give me a second. I'm gonna mute real quick. Okay, just need to clear the ears. Class 5 auditor. Oh, he is a big shot. That guy's a Class 5 staff? Really? Class 5 is the highest rank. Is the highest rank one could reach as a wing employee, right? Yeah, I thought so too. Well, don't be so sure. It depends on which wing you're talking about. Who knows? Maybe there are Class 12 or even Class 20 employees out there. Get it? Got it? Good. Then let's get a move on. We stared in silent bafflement at the employee who had already stormed out of the building, then hurriedly followed him out of the door. Isn't it absolutely brilliant? The very concept of killing time. They're not slowing down or speeding up time. They're eliminating it completely, just yanking it out of circulation. Oh, like just full on time deletion. Wait, so is it like Diablo? Is it kind of like Diablo rules where you cut off a piece of the time and then you skip forward in time? And then you like... Because if you cut the time in between an action is made, wouldn't that mean that you would just go to the effect, not the cause? Is that how that works? Is that how that works here? So, your name is... Mai? Relax and call me however you want. And names are such unimportant things, aren't they? No, names matter. Really? You never call anyone by their names, though. Relax and call you however we want, but you're obviously here to be our handler. That's true. That does make things a tad awkward, doesn't it? Let me think. Ha! I've got it! You're all dressed like detectives. Why don't you consider me your ever-helpful assistant who tags along to your adventures? The Watson. Okay, but still... Ryoshu, who was staring off into the distance while puffing her cigarette, suddenly spoke up just as Rodeo was about to retort. Oh, wait, speaking of cigarette, she's using a pipe. She's not even using a cigarette. It's a fucking pipe. Assistant, lead us. Right away, ma'am. What's the difference between an assistant and a servant? You know, my family used to employ... Yeah, shut up! Shut up, Honglu! They sure warmed up to him fast. Yeah, they did. Are you just not gonna mention the fact that dude's a class 5? And possibly he could be really strong. Water. Gotta drink water. Time-killing puzzle. We get to more killing of the time. Let's see. The third victim of this case is this watch factory's. Hold up. The obvious gaudy and expensive suit, the meticulously trimmed and shaped mustache. The third victim must be the owner of this factory. Assistant, confirm my deductions. You're right on the money, detective. We're off to a great start. We are detectives working on the case of time-killing time. My name is... Ah! What the fuck? Huh? What's going on? Ryoshu. Detective. He sure is a fast talker. He's talking way faster than Mersault did when he reviewed those chicken. Hey, call back from Hell's Chicken. He's talking so fast. Someone pressed the fast forward button in him or something. I can't understand a thing coming out of his mouth. He's someone who has a lot of time. What's that supposed to mean? An average T-Corp citizen, about 20 to 28 hours in a day, but you might also run into someone like him, people with plenty of time to spare, because they have so much surplus time they can afford to condense 40 to 50 hours into a single day. And to people with fewer hours in a day, it'll look as though he's moving 2-3 times faster than them. Someone with that much time could pick their nose in a blink of an eye before anyone even has a chance to catch them in the act. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that's cool. Oh, so if you're higher up in society, you move way faster. Oh, that's cool. But you don't age. I assume you don't age faster either. You just move faster. So you're there. So everyone to you will seem like they're in a time dilation, sort of. That's actually really cool. So that's how T-Corp handles their time shit. Ew. I gave Rhodia a quick look of concern. She had to do something before Ryoshu SHNC. I really wish Sinclair was here. I don't know what any of those mean. Please. A quick look as in a brief flicker of the flames burning on my clock. Would you mind slowing down a bit? I'm just worried that you're at a serious risk of becoming a victim of a completely different, slightly more fatal crime. He shook his head in frustration, very rapidly that is, before activating what appeared to be a voice recorder. It began to play his voice back at... Oh! So to everyone, he's actually faster. Oh, it's fucking... So rich people are just the Flash here in T-Corp? What the fuck? I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. My name's Bumble, a proud proprietor of this watch factory. Apologies for this awkward method of communication. You see, my days are 52 hours long. I used to live 100-hour days in my heyday, but things have taken a turn for the worse at the factory in the recent years. 52 hours? Oh, okay, so he moves at 4:48, roughly more than 2 times the speed of normal humans. I assume because everybody lives in like 24-hour. If everybody does live in like a 24-hour time, then 52 hours would mean that it's around at least 2 times faster. To me, it looks as though you're all talking very, very slowly. I must say, it's quite frustrating, but I'm willing to suffer this annoyance as long as you can solve this case. You have 52 whole hours to spend in a single day? Gee, I can't even imagine what that'd be like. Oh, I can tell you if you're that curious. It's a very, very full life, I must say. Having more time to spend in a day means I can get more things done in a day, like sleeping 10 or more hours a night and having more than 40 hours left to spend. Good sleep really is the key to keeping your skin moist and fresh. Indeed. I'll let you touch it if you want. As though in an effort to demonstrate, the Bumble was constantly zooming around the room, checking his documents, calling someone on the phone, and even brushing his teeth while we stood there listening to his recordings. That is sick. That is actually really cool technology. What the fuck? And it doesn't mess with their aging. They're just fast. Everything they do is fast except age, I would assume. Just, you know, because if you age at 2 times the speed, I think you die fast. And I don't think that's what you want from people who pay a lot of money in your wing. Okay, this one I at least get. I don't care. Get to the point. It was one late evening. Let's see. Like always, I was busily walking down the street. I had a very, very important meeting to attend to, you know. All of a sudden... An attack? No, I just happened to recall that I left the bacon on the kitchen counter at home. I should have left it covered with District Attorney's purple salt. Huh? My second oldest aunt used to sprinkle that salt all the time. Oh, so it's big shot stuff. Okay. The point. Well, so I stopped briefly, looking up at the clock tower, and wondering if I should head back home to sell that bacon. You know? And that's when the time ripper struck. The clock tower? Each one of the 12 zones at T-Corp has a clock tower that displays A-Corp's standard timescale. Because everyone has different hours to spend in a day, their watches sync with their respective timescales as well. So to tell the real objective time, one would have to check the clock tower. Oh, okay. So clock tower is like the universal 24 hours, and then to him, it's different. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's pretty neat. Alright, you two, let's focus on the important stuff. Let's see, how about we start with a physical description? A fine tailored suit. A tailored suit, a bit fancy for someone called the Time Ripper, don't you think? It's Jack the Ripper. Fucking, who knows? Maybe Jack the Ripper was one dapper gentleman back in the day in London. Fucking hell. I mean, the Time Ripper could also just be one hella fancy dude as well, like Jack. So, I don't know, man. It must have cost me about 58 million. I don't know. Of course, it was tailor-made. Its comfort was beyond human imagination. Wait, what? Oh, and how could I forget? This impressive yet keenly shaped mustache. Hey, I wasn't talking about your own physical description. One more chance until I... Oh, I think this is slice your neck clean. Yeah, I think this is slice your neck clean. SYNC. One more chance until I slice your neck clean. Yep. Oh, you mean the murderer's appearance? Well, let me think. I don't recall anything. It just happened so fast. How did it feel to have your own time killed? Was it painful? Can you not ask something like that with such a big grin on your face? No, it was just... 100 hours was gone in the blink of an eye. I missed my very important appointment thanks to that. I'll have you know, I suffered so much damages. 100 hours? So you lost a whole week in the blink of an eye? Nope. 100 hours for me is just 2 days or so. Still, you have no idea how much I lost because of those 2 days. Ripping away time, huh? An invention that enables something like that would certainly win Inventor of the Year award and loads of prize money that comes with it. Teacup really values and supports its inventors. I would beg to differ after what happened in Kanto 4. Shut the fuck up. Okay, it's time to do it again. Some people say that once upon a time, T-Corp's executive director himself showed up to bestow the awards. I guess once an inventor is always an inventor. I say that he probably wanted others to carry on his inquisitive spirit. I've seen ceremony once, and he was giving away autographs. Then maybe we're looking for an inventor who received an award for that tech. Assistant? But every invention at T-Corp needs to be registered at the Technology Administration Agency, though it is not without a few exceptions. There was once a time when a rogue group of inventors called the League of Nine... Oh, there it is! There it is, I mentioned the League of Nine. The League of Nine Literateurs made some inventions that they neglected to register. And wow, what a mess that was. Every single corner of T-Corp was up in arms. Everyone dashing about in a panic, making arrests, holding important meetings. Why... it was that big of a deal? I can't even imagine how hard it must have been for D-Song. Alright, so, is there anything like that registered in T-Corp's tech agency? Nope. First time hearing about it, first time hearing about anything like it. You could have started there, you know. What if this is a power granted by the distortion? Yeah, very possible. Meanwhile, Ryoshu, who was completely uninterested in the conversation, stared off into the distance. She looked out the factory window and let out another puff of smoke before muttering quietly to herself. No killer, no corpses. Well, yeah, no one's actually dead and we don't know where the killer is. Who could it be, I wonder? Someone who took a liking to my very expensive suit, I say. Disagree. Your suit's shit. Aww. Your suit whack. Your mustache whack. Me, I'm hot as fuck. Besides, if I really wanted to kill you, me? Why would you? I'd have to be able to move as fast as you do. I won't be able to get a good game at your vitals otherwise. Oh shit! Ryoshu strode toward him before suddenly breaking into a charging sprint. Bumble rapidly stumbled back in terror, but Ryoshu was fast enough to close the distance and press her scabbard into his neck despite the disparity in time. Just like this. Oh! Whoa. I thought she was actually about to beat the crap out of him with that scabbard. More like kill, because I'm very certain she sliced someone's neck with that before already. That'd be case closed then, All we'd have to do is arrest Ryoshu. You scared the heck out of me. Well, I suppose that villain didn't really stab me in my vitals or whatever. But he did appear all of a sudden, just like you did. I see. So the killer isn't just running around ripping time away from random people left and right. Yes, the killer was going specifically for that ASSI. The fuck is that? For that awfully shit suit? Is that what's supposed? Is that what? Is that what that means? I'm gonna guess that means awfully shit suit, because she did say his suit was shit. Oh, tongue twister. The void left behind by Sinclair's absence was much bigger than it. Yeah, you fucking tell me. I don't know. I don't know how she thinks, man. I'm not a Sinclair. I meant that annoying, stupid stuff. Oh. Yeah, how would I have known? How would I have known it's the fucking mustache, not the suit? After the context of not having that kid here is frustrating. Yeah, I know. Your son isn't with us this time, Ryoshu. No way. Can you think of a single person who'd hate someone like me? I can think of more than a few. I say that it must have been a work of some bandit who wanted to try on my tailored suit. Oh, what about your employees? Fair point on the employee shit. Does that really depend? Lady Agatha's book says that to find a culprit, we must first look at the victim's immediate circle. Oh, hey, he actually read the book. Cool. I have no idea if that book Don Quixote gave us earlier is actually helping, but I suppose it's at least a very good page-turner. Honglu can't seem to be able to tear his eyes away from it. Maybe I should check it out too, once we get back to the bus. Yeah, that works. Oh, hey, Lulu. I do wish KK-ish has the same role increasing kit as Kim's. I don't know about that. Watch as Heathcliff has the fucking Rules of the Backstreets kit. That would be funny. Just, oh hey, how many sinners do we have? 5. Anyways, here's a 5 coin counter. Oh hey, fanfare. Has to be someone who hates the owners so much enough to try and take his time. That seems quite implausible, as you can see. What? The laborers at this factory, they're all working so slowly, like they're moving through molasses. Oh, most factory laborers like them usually live rather short, 10-hour days. Oh, god damn it, no! Fucking blue-collar workers only work 10 hours a day? Or rather, not 10 hours a day. They live lives in 10 hours. That sucks. Kim's salt is that he increases the skill 2 rolls of his members, which makes Blade Lineage team bearable to use, which... Yeah? Yeah, which one? Okay, yeah, but I want to see what they're cooking with the Kurokumo clan guys. I want to see the cook. But we gotta wait. What did you say? Listen up, everyone. Our output gain saw only 13% growth compared to last month's growth, huh? Have I not impressed upon you how important this is? We'll be falling behind profit margin projections at this rate. Bumble hollers at them in frustration. The laborers very, very slowly turned their heads to look up at the factory owner. Even that simplest action was taking an excruciatingly long time to complete. Wow, that sucks. Wow. Fucking good thing I gave you a shitty voice. Down with the queen. Down with the shitty factory workers. This is just a sweatshop. Boss, it's impossible to work any faster than... Ooh, how bothersome. Let's complain more assembly. Use your times effectively. Chop chop. No! You have no idea how frustrating it's been for me as of late. Did you even know that the next batch of cogs have stopped all of a sudden? We could understand him thanks to the recorder next to us, but everyone out of its earshot would have no chance of understanding whatever he's talking about. Hey, Mr. Bumble? You're talking way too fast for them to understand. You know that? How do you expect them to understand the thing you're saying? Also, Rhodia being here is kind of a bad idea. She fucking called a tax collector. So I'm fairly certain anyone with greed, she will call. And there is one that is prime for calling right beside her. So, it's not me who's too fast. It's them who are too slow. Only hustlers and busy bees like myself who make the best of their time can rise above the rest in this chaotic, bustling city. Yeah, but what did you really do with your 52 hours of time? Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck, Chief. Did you even do anything to improve T-Corp at all? Or just fiddled with your own selfish ass agendas, asshole? Like, what? Do you know that's a load of bull? How are they supposed to hustle or make the best of their times when they're practically nailed to the floor? And with what time? Rhodia, hey. I don't think someone like him will ever understand what you're talking about. He was born and raised in T-Corp after all. Hey, assistant, you're a class 5 employee, right? Aren't you supposed to be a big shot? Do you seriously think there's anything normal about all of this? Normal? Dear detectives, do you happen to be returning from a round trip across every single nest in the city, all the way from A to Z? Can you confidently say that you have seen all there is to see? Not really, but... Then give this idea a thought, why don't you? That the notion of what is normal is just a mirage conjured by the downtrodden and the suffering. That is to say, that suffering is just a part of life in the city, regardless of which nest you're in. I don't see any suffering in that mug of Mr. 50-hour days right there. So George's words, I have my share of pain, I'll have you know. No, you don't, asshole! I've been waiting for something to get finished for a while. Do you know how much of a pain it is to wait for something, but also have too much time in your day? It's so tedious. Ah! Bumble gently fixed his mustache and hair before caressing his expensive coat with care. Fuck you. fuck you, Bumble. The worst nest is being the one where the warp train is in and can't afford the front row seats. Oh, you mean like not having first class tickets? Oh well, I can only use these guys. Oh well, shoot. Lucky me, I can borrow someone with the Alright, no synergy whatsoever, boys. There will be zero synergy in this game. As much as I want to get Red Eyes, I wanted to get the event thing. Because the maid one has the 40% thing. God damn it, I couldn't use Isang. Isang has the 40% thing. Or hopefully it did get kept. I wish it got kept. Maybe we can flip the script on our line of thought. What kind of people, Rodeo, do you think hate rich people? What do you think would hate people like me? The people who hate you, probably the sinners. However, you're not a fully hateable rich guy. Bumble, on the other hand, very much hateable rich guy. In which case, Bumble has a lot of enemies. Well, except for my family. If I do ever get murdered under mysterious circumstances, I'm willing to bet that it's one of my family members who did me in. Or Heathcliff. Well, you are way too casual for that, man. That's a pretty dark joke. Hung Lu's a rockhead. Yeah, he is a rockhead. A rock straight out of a koi pond type head. The culprit went straight for Bumble, but his employees literally can't move fast enough to have done that. None of them look like distortions either. Yes, if the culprit's hiding among these slowpokes, Clock would have noticed it. And that narrows the culprit down to someone unrelated to this factory. Someone without much time, someone who's got a bone to pick against the time rich. Or it could be someone who's unhappy about the state of affairs in the T-Corp nest. Also, while Dante could be right that this power was granted by a distortion, nothing rules out the possibility that they may be using an unregistered invention. Oh yeah, that is also possible. There may be more than a single culprit then. More than a single culprit, huh? Wait, I think I know an organization that might fit that exact description. Nah, no way, I doubt it. They don't ever take drastic actions like these anymore. Even back at J-Corp. Well, that's some coincidence, isn't it? I happen to know of a group of people just like them. Sometime later in a certain alleyway, a group of people unhappy with the state of affairs in the nest. Perhaps you're looking for the Eurodivier. Oh, so we're back to those guys again from Kanto 2. Oh, that rings a bell. Isn't your friend the founder of that organization, Rhodia? Yeah, Sonia. Rhodia stopped dead in her tracks. The Eurodivier. Here? Do you know something about that organization? I did hear that they've been spreading through the nests as of late, though it hasn't been long since they started popping up within T-Corp's borders. So direct T-Corp employees like myself have been stationed all over the nest to question any suspicious individuals. He thinks it's a real bother standing guard here, all this stop and search. So tedious. So what are the Eurodivier up to around here? All kinds of stuff that petty thieves get up to. Stealing things like time or money. Well, I did hear that they also do some pro bono detective work for people who can't afford the time or money to hire people. And... wait, stop right there. You! What are you looking around all shifty for, huh? It's a stop and search. Well, hey! I'm just trying to walk away from that lady with a cig and that creepy glare. Wait, it's you again. Weren't you the dude from like all the way back in Kanto 6? Except you have a red hat instead of a pink one. Where can we find them? The Eurodivier. Well, it probably ain't too difficult. Let's see. They're... Honglu! A sudden explosion tore Honglu to shreds. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, well, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Bozo. A sudden explosion tore Honglu to shreds as he was peeking around an alleyway. Ooh, speak of the devil. Maybe I should have activated their badges earlier. What? Activate our badges? Whew, starting off with a bang, huh? Good luck, Dante. Well, let's bring him back. Gotcha. Turning the clock now. Wait, you can bring him back? There! The explosion came from that way. Damn. Watch chains of T-Corp. Here to collect your filthy dues, eh? Okay, no time to explain, right? Then let's talk about that later. Okay. A fucking terrorist plot there. Who the fuck? Why did Honglu have to explode? Okay, we actually all lose color in here as well. That's cool. Wait, that's so cool. They're all colorless until I like hover over them, in which case they have their color back. You know what that means? Win rate button. Oh, how I wish Sinclair was at least with us as like as a Ryoshu translator. I can only recognize a few of the things Ryoshu says, and I can't recognize everything else. We got a ragtag group of Knife Woman, Umbrella Woman, and then Gun Man. I mean, on the plus side, Honglu's really strong really strong on his own, even without Heathcliff. Oh wait, also I have a passive. I should read that. Hold on. Ooh, big damage. Alright, let's check. What's that passive? T-Corp Special Investigator Badge. When this unit takes lethal damage, their HP does not drop below 1, instantly heals 80%, and removes stag... Oh! Oh! Okay. When this buff activates starting next turn, this unit gains 2 attack power at every turn start for 5 turns. That is so good. What the fuck? Yo, that's kind of baller. What? Okay, hopefully I got the 40% from Lantern Yisang and then 40% from the support Ryoshu. Please, God. Give me power. Oh, it counts. Yes, it counts. Yes, yes. I can actually still get it. Yeah, so even if he's not deployed, as long as he's here, he's fine. Okay, thank God. Right, now we borrow Red Eyes because I have not managed to use Red Eyes just yet. I want to use Red Eyes. I want to see this. Retreat. Hey, participation trophy. Participation trophy? Is he talking to me? How on earth did you do that earlier? And tick tock, and voila. It seemed to me that you rewound the time and unwounded your friends. I've never seen a tech that could rewind time like that. Well, that's... he can't fucking hear me. I'm ticking. Trade secret. Ask and you shall receive pain. Fascinating. Aren't you terrified of time? As far as I'm aware, there's practically no way to rewind time for a singular entity that exists in an open, unenclosed area. Either that, or my study didn't reach as far as I thought it did. Wait, no, that's actually a very serious problem then. I was very desperate, you know. It's very unlikely that I missed anything. You know what else is a serious problem? The fact that we're wasting our time chatting about inane stuff while they're all getting away. Come on, Dante. Hold on, inane stuff? This is extremely serious. Its importance is absolutely incomparable to what amounts to arresting a few small fry revolutionaries. If it was a true resurrection, then the head would have been after your heads already. So I doubt that's what this is. Then it must have something to do with the time manipulation. I'm certain of it. Yeah, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Also, what did you mean by true what did you mean by true resurrection? Then the head would have been after their heads. So there's a difference between just reversing time from people who died versus, you know, resurrecting someone. That gets the head like really pissed. That's fucking weird. But what I'm doing is still technically resurrection. So yeah, he does bring a good point. What does the head think of this? Or does the head even see us? Maybe it works with the same mechanisms as the TT2 protocol under the hood. Nope, that works only within an isolated enclosure. It can't rewind the time of a singular individual. Perhaps they're drawing time from elsewhere to inject it into their time streams. That seems a tad more plausible. If you're actually rewinding their time, then the visual elements of that process would manifest in a vastly different manner. I suppose this means that you can't really rewind or skip time either, am I right? You can't just say all that gibberish and expect me to be able to. Oh my god, he is actually just our yapper! Oh god! The process also seemed to involve a great degree of pain. Oh well, it seems to be in a bad taste to say that it's good news, but I suppose I can say that what I'm about to tell you is somewhat auspicious. I was going to get into the nitty-gritty only if we had to venture into one of the more dangerous places like the back streets, but here we go. Check the other side of your badges. There should be a small clockwork knob attached to your badges in there. Mind rotating it for me? The class 5 staff jabbered on endlessly, zapping between numerous subjects within a matter of seconds before reaching out and pointing at the badges we were wearing. Not all fixers specializing in investigations are strong enough to defend themselves in emergencies. And that's why these special investigator badges are all equipped with the same special function that goes into suit that higher ranking staff members of T-Corp wear. It's called Golden Time. If you keep the clockwork wound, it will automatically speed up the body's natural regeneration process as soon as it detects that its wearer is at risk of death. It's nothing compared to what you're capable of, but it's quite something, isn't it? So I don't actually have to turn the clock myself? Of course, it takes some time for it to refuel once its charge is spent. If you ever run out of its uses, then I suppose it all comes down to you. Participation trophy. You'll have to take one for the team and bring them all back yourself. You're willing to do that, but not willing to help us before we get torn to shreds, huh? I prefer that. Good. Ready? Let's go after them then. Fucking sometime later. Where did they run off to? I'm pretty sure they came this way. No more tracks. We wasted too much time on his boring lectures. Hey, assistant, are you sure it's okay for you to just saunter behind us like you're out on a picnic? Why would I run? I hate running. It's literally your job to arrest the Eurodivier, isn't it? Is it though? But my job at this precise moment is to keep my eyes on you and your investigation regarding the case of Timekilling Time, not making Eurodivier arrests. But you're a T-Corp employee. Okay, fine. Let's say that I decide to run instead of walk and help you capture those Eurodivier rascals. What then? Will T-Corp suddenly stop having problems just because they're gone? Will this place suddenly transform into some kind of humanitarian paradise? Not to mention that as long as their leader runs free, they'll be back before you know it. Excuses. Then KTA. What the fuck does that mean, Ryoshu? Oh, kill them all. KTA, kill them all. Okay, well, thank you, assistant, for mentioning that. If you do kill them all, that only opens up room for a worse syndicate to take your place. If that happens, that collector friend from earlier might end up suffering from something much, much worse than having to stop and search random pass-buyers. Not to mention that I'll be getting muscle cramps from all the running. That's... Besides, isn't your friend one of them? Weird. I thought you wouldn't want me to arrest him. Right? I thought Rodeo would be a bit happier to be reunited with the Eurodivier. Well, since it looks like the trail's gone cold, let's go back to the stop and search lady and ask if she noticed anything suspicious since we left. Fine. Ooh, that's cool. The T-Corp employee we met earlier was still standing completely inert, not moving a muscle. Poor woman. I can't believe she's still on duty at such a late hour. Yes, such is the life of a laborer. No. They got her. I can't even hear her breathing. That's the Time Ripper's MO. The Time Ripper got to her that fast? She's in a state of absolute stillness. Oh, sorry. Ryoshu said that. I fucking misread that. She's in a state of absolute stillness. A death-like state achieved without a thimble of blood on their hands. What a misophobic art. Though she may be in a state of stasis to those of us watching from the outside, for her this must be as brief as a blink of an eye. What do you think the culprit's trying to do with all that time? Guys, this is a crime scene. Let's try not to touch the body. I mean, the victim. Whoa, look! There must be some sort of spatio-temporal displacement superposition phenomenon going on. Words! Use words! What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean? She is entirely incorporeal. Is this seriously the time to... Rotate there! Up ahead! Oh, whoa, hey! I whipped around, noticing the now familiar sensation of a distortion, and caught a brief glimpse of a suspicious figure slowly slipping into the fog. Hugh, stop! Ryoshu, think you can catch up? I'm not your hunting dog, but sure, I'll entertain you, just this once. Oh, she's pretty fast. Ryoshu sure moves fast when she finds something interesting. It's been a while since I've seen people like you, the kind who sprint forward with their eyes fixed on the horizon. Here, everyone only ever looks down, their necks bent and gaze locked to the ground, watching their own feet take their halting steps. And I suppose they only ever look up to check the time in the clock towers. But there must have been a time when everyone walked tall. I think I know why that is. It's because they all learned helplessness. Because they realized that even if they ran till their lungs burst, nothing will change. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, not everyone can run like Mersault. Learning to maintain a stable breathing rhythm is not easy. God damn it, Honglu! It was supposed to be fucking philosophical. I think it didn't mean literal. That's not what I'm talking about. Wait, take a closer look at her face. Remember, it's the same face she was making earlier when she shouted it's a stop and search. Yeah, maybe she saw someone suspicious, approached them for a stop and search, and got ambushed. We should ask her when she recovers. But we don't know when she'll recover. And then sometime later. Catch. Well, oh, it was not a Mr. Okay, it was not the Mr. Ripper. It was just the Eurodivier guy. Are you sure you captured him alive? Hey, Ryoshi, doesn't he kind of look a bit different from the mysterious person that got away? He's clearly wearing something different. Besides, he's one of the Eurodivier we already ran into. Clothes are just husks that can be cast off at any moment. He started running as soon as our eyes met. Of course they fucking would! It's like the middle of the night. They're a Eurodivier and they're like a target in T-Corp. Why wouldn't they run? Hey, rise and shine. How am I the suspicious one? Anyone would run if someone like you started sprinting with that big sword in your fucking skinwalker behavior. Ryoshi sees someone sprints at them and they had to run. I have many ways to crush the truth out of you. First, no dismembering. This is the Eurodivier's turf. You'll soon regret dragging me down here. I prepared this secret weapon just for this occasion. Watch out! But nothing happened. What was that? One of the 5 greatest inventions of the Eurodivier T-Corp branch. The portable adjustable frequency periodical lighting apparatus attachment sound wave generator. This will call every single Eurodivier in its range to the It's a fucking distress signal. That's what it is. There, see what I mean? You see the problem prevalent among inventors. They never know when to stop when it comes to naming their inventions. You'll pay dearly for smacking me in the back of my noggin. Fucking hell. It was just a distress signal. I thought it was something worse. Oh, I needed water there. Anyways, win rate button. Whatever is happening in T-Corp happened in whatever the hell happened in J-Corp, except worse. Because time is being stolen, not money. You know what would have been sick, actually, if they did this in the Intervallo? It would have been sick if they actually removed the effects of the attacks and, like, put, like, a saturation filter on it to change, like, the colored effects to, like, fit the environment. That would have been actually like, pretty sick. What a good time to drink water while combat is happening. I have yet to meet men who outsmarts Bullet. They have yet to outsmart Honglu's Bullet. Also, they're just still. Did they just get hit with Sawaru though? Or made in heaven or fuck? Oh hey, level 7. Ooh, buddy, I am halfway there. Here within 10 turns, same thing. I'm gonna borrow. Actually, it doesn't matter which one I borrow here. You know what? I'll borrow the blunt one because I think I need blunt damage.
대부분 분야에서 저는 최고의 성능을 내는 AI지만 응원은 조금 더 준비 시간이 필요합니다. 공간을 잘 쓰지 않았던 기능이라.
On the plus side, I get to keep like the support passes from the other units. Although it's gonna take a while for me to gain like enough lust resource. I just gotta spam the counter if I want the lust resource. Oh, he rolled up. Dude won that. Goddamn.
효율적인 대처로 참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요.
Huh. Actually, you know what? I never really bothered to check. What does her shit do? I'm getting charge, gain red eyes. Base coin inflicts 1 more bleed. Or penitence. Heal SP. Oh, okay. That's actually cool. I'm sorry, Honglu, but Heathcliff isn't here.
직원들이 개체를 제압하는 데 성공했어요. 이걸로 많은 피해를 예방할 수 있을 거예요.
Oh, he out of bullets. Bonk. 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 The conkening. You know, she has a lot of envy skills. I could probably, if I wanted to do Little Sister Dawn with Mersal, I could probably run Ryoshu. So I guess I could do that. If I like get the time to, or rather get the shards, I might actually do that. I'll shard Dawn and then I'll shard Ryoshu. Because that could actually be like super duper like useful. Also, I forgot to reload. Oh well. Bonk bonk. A vile watch chains. I feel like I can do both intervalos today. Of course, it's assuming I have the time to even do all of them. 1 hour 30. Okay, 1 hour 30 on the half. And then 3, then 3. Okay, no, I think I can actually do both Intervallo 4s. I can actually do both of them. Intervallo 4.1 and Intervallo 4.2. The Dying Detective. I just gotta keep borrowing this real shoe because she looks fun. After matching various pieces of information we found from the defeated EuroDVA members together, we managed to track them down to a rundown building that appeared to be their hideout. You finally managed to track us down, haven't you? Filthy watch chains of T-Corp. You clock! You clock, he says. It's only elementary because I am an ace detective. Shut the fuck. Rhodia exclaimed triumphantly as she flicked her hair back, but I sensed the smallest hint of uncertainty in her voice. Yep, we're all ace detectives. I'll admit, we shouldn't have let you track us down, but you don't look too strong. It's a foolish move to fight a lion in his den. I hope you've prepared yourselves. Don't you worry about our butts. We got a class 5 staff with us, you know. I can deduce a few things about you. 1, that man's outfit. That aloof look on his face. I see. It's likely that you're not lying that he really is a class 5 staff. 2, you are absolutely shameless for bringing a class 5 watch chain to our rundown hideout like this. Why does this have anything to do with shame? I don't know. I don't know about shame, but this place sure is run down. Right, how about this? I'll sit this one out just for the sake of fairness. It'll be like cheating if I were to take part in this fight, yeah? That is a fair proposal. Fine, I accept your offer. Do we not gonna say in any of this? Yeah? Are we just gonna casually sell our match, bruh? Like, you are right here. Help us. There's like 3 of us here. The 3 of us being... 3 of us being Princess of Manchaland, someone from Lobotomy Corp, and then a full stop office. Don't worry guys, this is definitely unfair on our side. We're definitely not running them down. Also, technically, Honolulu does do slash damage. I just have to keep using his counter. You know, I kind of wish there was a way to speed up the combat in this game. If it's just like focusing counter like this, where I just spam win rate, I can just hold left click and then it speeds up like with the ego. Oh, that effect is cool though. The fucking piano in the background. I'm just hearing the fucking piano in the background. Also, if Ryoshu has this like ID where she has these like ego items, shouldn't she just be the red mist? Shouldn't she just be the red mist ID in the future? Because I feel like that's very appropriate. you already have like phase 1. You already have phase 1 Gevra's items. Might as well become Gevra.
참고로 기계는
Just become Gevra in like the future or something.
하지 않아요.
That'll make it a lot more fun. Also, I just realized she has a 37 shield. Where did she get that? Alright, time for Honglu to reload. Oh, never mind. They just got sweeped. They just got clean sweeped. Yummy water.
사용한 탄환값을 빼면
Oh, the Euro Deviate mystery.
손해를 메울 필요가 없네요.
Yes, I would like to use the boxes. Alright, same thing. Let me just borrow the blunt lady first.
피를 머금을 시간이네.
I kind of wish I got Otis just so that I have like a mix of pierce slash and blunt damage. But no, I guess that's the play here. The Euro Deviate is necessary because... Oh no, sorry. Rhodia is necessary because the Euro Deviate is coincidentally also here. Ooh, gone.
죄송해요. 잠시 어지러워서 못 봤어요.
Wait, aggressive Euro Divi.
하신 거겠죠?
Not Euro Divi? Huh. Oh, they're fatal to pierce this time.
효율적인 대처로 개체를 꿰뚫었습니다. 참고로
Ooh, it's a focused encounter.
말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요.
Twas a focused encounter. I was not paying attention. I am verily of English cadence. Name one English country before I bash your blonde noggin. Scotland. Manager, what the hell is England? It's a disease I heard. Like tetanus? Like tetanus, yes.
많은 사람들이 죽어가는 것을 막기 위해서는
Bonk.
애초에 투입하는 직원이 적으면 되는 게 아닐까요?
You still don't need to reload. Okay, on the plus side, the captain doesn't have the thing Jun has where he has a fucking counter that increases coins the more his allies are alive. That shit jump scared me in MD. In the Intervallo, it was fine. I beat Jun and I thought, wow, some of his attacks kind of hurt. And then I was like, oh wait, how the hell did he get so many skill slots? And it turns out, oh shit, he has a passive that where if his allies die, he gets their skill slots. But that wasn't the issue. That was fine. That shit was manageable. The thing that jump scared me was when I was doing Mirror Dungeon. Fucking, what do you call this? In Mirror Dungeon, I get hit with the absolute, like, absolute most terrible rules of the back streets you'll ever see, and I just perish. I didn't even realize someone perished because it was like what? It was a non-focused encounter. So I didn't realize one of my sinners died until I saw them like just turned into paste. And then I realized, wait, was it Jun who killed him? And then it happened again. Oh, look at that. Jun countered one of my boys. Oh, fuck. Well, he's dead now as well. And then I had to reset the fight and actually lock in because Jun's allies were living way too fast. Like, they needed to die before Jun gets in the picture and decides to pull a 4-coin rules of the back streets on my ass. Like, shit unironically scared the hell out of me. But now I'm managing it a lot better. But fuck, that skill unironically is terrifying. Intervallo, it was fine, but a fucking MD, it catches you off guard. Oh, speaking of, this motherfucker also looks like he does the thing as well. Oh no, he doesn't. He just gains their skill slots, but not as a passive. Although you are very much dead, sir. Wow, 13 bleed. This is with just Rhodia in the team. Imagine if I got the full Blood Fiends here. The one that would win the bleed off would be Priest Gregor, as he has 99 bleed and 99 count on himself. Oh my lord. God, I'm loving the non-focus encounters now. They're not all fully brainless. They're starting to get a bit like, they're starting to hit a bit hard, especially when I'm farming MD. The counter Jun's kit unironically hits you like a jump scare. We quickly moved our conversation into the hideout after defeating the Eurodivi members. Oh, now it's Eurodivi. And now it's Eurodivier. Fucking... Bruh. Surrender and confess. Starting to run low on patience. Might kill you soon. No, look, oh no, looks like Kuroshi's getting tired of playing detective. We've surrendered already. Not sure what you want us to confess either. What, would you like for us to confess that we're the Eurodivier or something? We hesitated, unsure if he really was clueless or not. That's when Rhodia confidently strode forward and pointed an accusatory finger at the Eurodivier captain. Right, questioning time. You've always hated this nest state of affairs, am I right? Must you really ask? You like inventing stuff and not registering them to the tech agency, don't ya? Again, must you really inquire about something you could discern simply by looking around? Oh, mind if I take a gander at these inventions? Wait, don't just go around touching... I see. This hedgehog toy is a time bomb disguised as a plushie. It scans the palm as soon as it enters within a certain proximity range. Then if it doesn't recognize the palm as an authorized individual's, it'll shoot out its spines to penetrate the intruder. But you've screwed the parts too tightly down here. You'll do well to remember that mechanical engineering isn't all about tightening the screws as hard as you can. Something you need a slightly loose screw or two to make things fit better. And another thing, if I were you, I would have made the spine holes hexagon shaped, not circular. You could tell all that from a quick look. You are certainly no common employee. Either way, most of those are experiments, incomplete products. In truth, you like making more dangerous, destructive inventions too, right? You really are a persistent one, aren't you? What are you getting at? And I'm sure these violent inventions eventually led to something that can completely rip someone's time away. Wait, what? The culprit behind the case of time-killing time. It's you guys, right? It's what you do, isn't it? You see something that rubs you the wrong way, so you go ahead and smash it to bits. That's a bit of a logical leap, isn't it? Who do you think we Eurodivier are? Sounds like this friend of yours in the Eurodivier really messed up big time in the past, Did he do something drastically violent? No, Sonia, he always knew how to say the right things. Things to get people to agree with him, to convince them to join his cause. His words filled me with this confidence that we could really change the world, that it really wasn't as effortless as letting candy slowly melt away in my mouth. But what could he possibly do to change the world? He doesn't even do anything, not like these guys. I bet the T-Corp Eurodivier are nothing more than knockoffs who just found themselves inspired by stories coming out of J-Corp, or... It's absolutely baffling how you failed to correctly deduce a single thing. No, we're not knockoffs. Besides, the Saint has already brought many changes to this world. Changes that you mere detectives can't even dream of. The Saint? Indeed. Saint Sonia was the one who really sparked the fire of the Eurodivier in every nest. Well, that isn't the only reason they call him the Saint, but that's besides the point. Eurodivier in every nest? Sonia did that? Since you claim to be Saint Sonia's friend, allow me to say it in no uncertain terms. The Eurodivier have nothing to do with your case. Sonia, Are we supposed to take you at your word? First, we don't have this time-killing technology. We can steal time or time pieces, but it's practically impossible to kill time. Making something so absurd would surely catch the tech agency's attention. And that is trouble that I'm not willing to invite. Why? You've certainly been causing a ruckus here. Isn't that what the Eurodivier wants? Chaos? Please, don't compare us to the likes of Backstreet's gangs. Though there are those among us who want that chaos, of course. One of our former members insisted that we must take the abundance of time in T-Corp for ourselves and have our comrades divided equally among us. But such drastic action would also hurt the have-nots, those who do not deserve such pain. So we must adhere to the saint's teachings. To truly tear out the throats of the rich, we must wait for the right moment. This is just... We're just back to Kanto 2. We're just back to Kanto 2. It's just Sonya's shtick again. And the thing is, I don't necessarily hate Sonya either. Sonya didn't really come off as a villain. He has a point, but it's kind of hard to pull off what he wants to do. You gotta show it with results, but it's gonna take time. It's the right moment. So it really was Sonya. So, I've been wondering, are you really the Saint's friend? Of course she is. He even invited her to join his journey. Why don't we leave for now? We can always come back here once we uncover more evidence. Dante says let's leave for now. We not arresting them? Didn't one of you give me a whole lecture about how it's my job to arrest them? Rhodia ignored the assistant's question and turned around to leave the hideout, wearing a dark expression. Something I'd never seen from her before. The assistant shrugged, and we were about to leave the hideout as well. But the Eurodivier captain stopped us. Wait, if you really are a friend of the Saint, then I can't let you leave without giving you some advice as the more experienced detective. I was able to establish a few things from this conversation, so allow me to share them with you. Oh, right. You dabble in detective work from time to time as well, yes? Is this a common thing that you Eurodivier get up to? No, only the Eurodivier branch in District 20 do. Anyway, if I were you, I would start by looking for a common thread that ties all victims together. Find out what they all have in common. Why? The T-Corp Collections Agency knows everything about time. Where it comes from, where it goes. Not with this case. But if they know everything about comings and goings of time, how are you avoiding their eyes? Not all of us do. I can't tell you more, however. Just know that we have an ace up our sleeve that lets us continue our guerrilla activities in this nest. Anyways, does it not strike you as odd that for some reason, with such impressive technology that can quite literally rip away time without a trace, the killer seems unusually passive? This tells me that there is a condition they must first meet to use their powers. Another possibility is that they have a certain creed, or a belief system that they follow. But ideologically motivated culprits usually leave behind more obvious evidence that points to their beliefs. Oh, I think that adds up nicely. Want to join our squad of ace Oh, we just beat his ass. I don't think that worked. Who the hell hired this bumbling team of amateur detective wannabes? Never mind. Now would you kindly leave this place? Well, we now know where your Divier are. We can always come back here if we ever need anything else. Oh, that's sick. We get to go back here. I mean, at least no one died. We just beat the shit out of them really bad. Excuse me?
내 놈들 덕분에 내가 강해진 게 아니다.
Ooh.
내가 강하기에 내 놈들을
wait, that's kind of cool. Yo. An odd impression. God, Intervallo's not being voiced is pain. Well then, the Eurodivier is swearing up and down that they've got nothing to do with the case, and the Time Ripper's still at large. What now, ace detectives? But we don't have any other leads. The one we talked to just left the hideout, so why don't we follow him? You want to tail that Eurodivier? Well, looks like not arresting them may pay off after all. I think it's a fair suggestion. Waste of time. We should torture them one by one until someone God damn it, Ryoshu. According to page 155 of Lady Agatha's book, an ace detective was always to remain vigilant and not shy away from stakeouts. You're already on page 155. Also, you've fucking minor spelling mistake. You're already on page 155? Don Quixote gave us this book so that we can all become these detectives. I've been reading it whenever I can. The Eurodivier's petty time theory won't change the world. Is that why you're letting them go? Because it doesn't matter? Huh? No, not at all. It's the opposite, in fact. I want to see things change. Change? It is said that the Eurodivier started from a small group of nobodies, but they kept at it, slowly but surely spreading through the city. I hear that they've been causing some real trouble in some nests, so that they find it difficult to get rid of them. Do you know what people have been saying here at T-Corp? Running low on time, but burning full of frustration, then come join the Eurodivier. Unlike most people, who accept injustices and move on, they don't. They refuse to turn a blind eye, confident and determined that they will one day bring real changes to the city. It's only natural that I find them extremely fascinating. To witness to what end do their desperate desires and aspirations lead. Nothing but impotent squirmings. I'm sorry. Do any of you even give a damn about solving the case? This case has a certain destructive aesthetic to it. I like it. I'm following my family elder's words to see and experience as much of the world as I can before I return. Because their words better be followed. Oh, hey, that's good to know for fucking Kanto 8. So are we going back to where Hong Lu lives for Kanto 8? Okay. Sounds excruciatingly bothersome. So many things in this world presume that they deserve to call themselves family. I've never heard you talk like that, Ryoshu. What will you even accomplish with such half-heartedness? Don't worry about it. Most people live on with that very half-heartedness. It's been eons since I really desired something with all my heart, you know? No, I'm not most people. Shut the fuck. From the distance, loud, rapid footsteps broke through Rhodia's quiet whispers. I knew it. The culprit was a Eurodivi. God! They're here. Won't give them the slip this time. Okay, let's go. Maybe we'll catch them this time if you learn to breathe like more salt, Roshu. Rhodia, let's... Huh? Rhodia came to a sudden stop and looked at me, staring at me from underneath the shadows cast over her eyes. Dante, do you think it would have been any different if I followed Sonia back at the casino? Oh, god damn it, we've been through this already! Why do you ask? I mean, it's just... watching Sonia's goals actually start to take shape while I stagnated, unchanging. It's making me feel... Rhodia hesitated. Odd. An odd impression. Huh. Is she like... I mean, Sonia did promise. The Time Ripper. Time the Ripper. You're late, clock. The two sinners had a head start, but it didn't take very long before we caught up to them and saw them quietly kneeling behind cover. We'll go ahead and draw their attention. We should be able to corner them in this direction. Since Ryoshi and Honglu are out there to draw the culprit here, we just have to do our part and capture them. Yeah. What's wrong, Rhodia? Just every time I think about Sonia, I remember all the things that I couldn't do. That's all. Rhodia. Nope, not gonna let this drag me down. I just gotta do what I can, right? Wouldn't it be so nice if the culprit showed up right now so I can get my hands on him and he can get this over with? All this waiting around is getting so tedious. Hopefully I look real badass when I arrest him. You certainly recover quick. Now that's a good attitude to have. Well, you know, ain't that how emotions are supposed to be? Constantly changing with time, you know? Is it now? I don't quite agree. Emotions don't change with time. I'd say that the changing emotions are what drive the flow of time. That's some complicated stuff. I just can't wait to hear all the praises they'll sing of me once I snag this Eurodivi rascal. That's all. You know, I want to be an ace detective. Then you shall have your chance. Oh! A chance for you to be the center of attention. A subject of praise. Oh shoot, oh shoot. That long coat, that hat. You're... Rhodia, Dante, the culprit ran that way. You're the Time Ripper. Correct. This isn't good. It'll take a while for Honglu and Ryoshi to get here. But before we get down to business, allow me to make a few corrections. 1. I am no longer bound to an organization like the Eurodivier. In fact, I found their hypocrisy detestable. Did you know that even the Eurodivier did not use their hours equally amongst one another? That is why I have chosen action. 2. I am not killing time. You will not compare my crusade to something so hollow. I merely reap the dying hours, to share it among those who need it most. You may call me the Time Saint instead. What the hell are you talking about? Shut up and... All this is flying over your head, isn't it? You poor little thing, starved for even a morsel of praise. This is both a correction of your ignorance and your final warning. If you wish to capture me, no, us, then you must be prepared to pay the price in time. Was that an attempt at a threat? Do you seriously think you could scare me like that? Sure, you're big. You're the big scary time ripper, but I've got you all figured out. I know your patterns. There's something staying in your hand, isn't there? Whether it's your creed or some kind of design flaw in your tech, you can't touch my time. How'd you like this, Ace Detective's deductions, huh? Half right, but you have given me 2 more corrections to make. 1. I am not the one killing time. It's you and everyone like you who's killing time. 2. Indeed, we cannot rip time away from just anyone, no. But I can take yours. Because you, at this very moment, are mired in tedium. What? Just biding the time, aren't you? Waiting for something to happen. Killing time. We are merely taking back the time that you would have killed anyway. Swing that axe and you might carve a small chunk of our flesh. But we will rip a chunk out of your existence. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. That is an insane threat. You will stir awake when the clock strikes 4. In 50 years' time. Having done nothing. Having lived through nothing. All in the blink of an eye. You can fucking forcibly put you in a 50-year coma. That is insane. That's when it shall dawn on you. That despair. It'll all come rushing in like a flood. That disparity. The unfamiliarity of all the time you killed. Every pain a reminder of every single second you've killed. Thinking about how tedious it all is. You look scared. We like that look in your eyes. Rhodia stood there, completely frozen. No one could stop the time ripper as he walked away from us. Not me, not Rhodia. The culprit, where are they? I thought I could take them on, but when I came face to face with the Ripper, how could you give them the slip? They threatened her. They were going to rip away her time. Oh no. Honglu, oh no. And the Ripper knew. They knew how I felt, so never mind. It seemed to me that Rhodia decided to not say it out loud, but I knew that the word she wanted to say was tedious. Pathetic. Unlike you, Ryoshu, my time is important. I'm not here just to make those stupid, pointless observations about the case. I didn't volunteer out of some weird obligation either, okay? I volunteered because I genuinely wanted to solve the case. I'm not like you. Either of you. I briefly grew concerned that Ryoshu might swing her scabbard at Rhodia, but I don't think she was listening anyway. How banal. Instead, she stared up at the clock tower in silence as her cigarette slowly burned its way to her lips. I guess that's a relief. Rhodia, Sorry, I think I'm just getting tired of wearing a silly smile. Also, yeah, I have more than enough time. You know what? I'm gonna edit the fucking stream info right now. Fucking hold on. I gotta edit the stream info. What was this one? It is... Yeah, it is Intervallo 4. So let's do 0.1 and 4.2. There we go. Gotta re-update the title name. Twisted Time. Rodeo's always the one to lift the team's mood when it's down, but yeah, the mood among us had grown so incredibly awkward and cold that I was almost starting to feel a chill in my fingers. I guess this is what happens when Rodio's in a depressive mood. If we were back at the bus, or if Isang or Gregor were here, they would have at least tried to do something to break the ice, but neither Ryoshi nor Honglu were the kind of people to be heavily affected by such a frosty mood, so we just trudged on with our investigation. Whoa! Huh. Looks like the culprit got him in the middle of something. He knew the Ripper. How could you tell? By looking at his eyes. Isn't it obvious? That look in his eyes. It's the kind of look that people have in their eyes when getting killed by a rat they know. He's not exactly dead, you know. This dead body looks kind of different from the last one we saw, though. Not a dead body either, but what is it? The culprit tore his scarf in half. Maybe they really disagreed with his fashion choices? No, Honglu! The Eurodivier must look like fools in the eyes of others, so that you may see a path invisible to them. Rodeo? It's something Sonia once said. Told me that the scarf was a yoke to hide the great ambition, that those with such dreams must remain bound. But I don't see you wearing that scarf. It's just not my style. Then, chopping the scarf in half would mean that the killer is a former member of the Eurodivier. We should go back to their hideout and ask around. Sometime later. Damn it, we got our boss? Huh? Are you asking if anyone quit recently? Well, it's not like they formally quit or anything, but there were some who went completely off the grid. Someone who wanted to steal the surplus time at T-Corp to share it equally among everyone. Yeah, I remember a lad who said something like that. When his younger brother died, he became a bit weird. Did anyone want to go along with that plan? I'm sure there are some, but we shouldn't. We're the Eurodivier. We must bide our time until the Saint gives us the word. Is that so? Where is he? No idea. Last I heard, he said something like, "I'll always be watching you." Creepy, innit? But I suppose that means he's still hanging about somewhere within T-Corp borders. Our boss man's gonna be back to normal, right? He'll always be watching, huh? Clock. I always burn a cig after a kill. But you're always smoking. Because it takes about 4 minutes for the cig to burn all the way through. I get to watch as the light of life slowly burn out in their dying eyes. It really enhances the flavor. What the fuck do you mean you're just addicted to smoking? Speaking of, do you have lung cancer? Do I have to resurrect her from lung cancer if I have to? Does Dante have to feel the lung cancer? You and Gregor, actually. 4 minutes. I know that it takes exactly 4 minutes for the cigarette to burn away. But only 2 minutes have passed on that clock tower. Huh? That doesn't make any sense. How come no one noticed that the clock tower was broken? No, the clock tower isn't broken. Their time is broken. They be smoking 3 packs a day or something. Not even 3 packs. If it's 4 minutes. Okay, I want to do a quick math. I can open my calculator. Hold on. So it's 4 minutes, right? So 3 times 4 is 240 seconds. 24 times 60. Okay, 24 times 60. So there's 24 hours, and then 1 hour in 60 divided by 4 if one cigarette is that, holy shit. Imagine they still smoke cigarettes even if they fucking sleep. If they do, then it would make sense that they smoke like 360 cigarettes a day. Because that... in which case, they definitely have lung cancer. Marlboro Lights all the way. Marlboro Reds. Ryoshi would be the type of motherfucker to get Marlboro Reds. Ain't no way. Although, who would be a Newports kind of guy? I don't know. I don't know which center is a Newports kind of person. Ryoshi, though, 100% Marlboro Reds, and she probably doesn't sound like what I'm saying or what the voice actors are doing. In reality, she actually sounds like, yeah, but I think it sounds a little bit like this. What if she actually just sounds like that? Like, yeah, honey, I've been smoking since I was 10. Fucking hell. How come no one noticed that the clock tower is broken? This isn't a new development, by the way. Why didn't you point this out earlier? What the fuck? From the moment our little game of detective started to this precise moment, the clock tower always measured only 2 minutes by the time I finished smoking. Didn't someone say that it's because people have learned to be helpless? I've been waiting for something to get finished for a while. Do you know how much of a pain it is to wait for something but also have too much time in your day? It's so tedious. There was that one time that Don Quixote VA broke her back voice. What? Wait, what? Broke her back? Wait, explain. How? How did she break her back? Method actor. Oh no, that explains a lot. Oh, no wonder she sounds hella crispy. She mimics the movements. Oh no, I am so sorry for Don's VA. Holy shit, that's actually insane. Of each dialogue. Oh, that is sick. Wait, that's actually so cool. Wait, that's such a cool fucking trivia. Holy. Me thinks it's a real bother. Standing guard here, all this stop and search. So tedious. Wait a fucking minute. Yo. Yo, why are they saying tedious, huh? Even the hopping and whatnot. Holy shit. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's so even the biking. Oh, how did they do that? Did they just like bring like a fucking exercise bike in the booth? Did she go like, oh hey, can I borrow an exercise bike for the booth? Wait, why? Oh no, trust me, it's for Kanto 5. Also, man, she's so sexy too. In Twitter. Okay. No wonder I don't know. It's in Twitter. Hey, assistant. What were the first two victims doing when the Ripper struck? Let's see. One of them was attacked while purchasing a 13-flavored lollipop candy, and the other was reading a comic book starring a T-Corp inventor as its protagonist. I'd say it's a pretty fun read. What the fuck? Okay, that's also a spelling error. Very spelling mistake. Also a bit of a... So she is just Dawn. She's just Dawn then. Oh, so good for laundry. Yeah, she's just Dawn. Are there a lot? That is 100% a spelling error. Are there a lot of towers? Are there a lot of clock towers in T-Corp? A total of 12 in the entirety of T-Corp, but just one in this general area. The Time Ripper struck only near this clock tower, didn't they? Right on, detective. What if they slowed down the clock tower and made everyone in the area feel that sense of extreme tedium? Tedium. Let's see, so that's what it was. He can rip time only from people who are bored. The clock tower. It should give me a nice view to blow smoke at. Oh, here's something I forgot to mention. You know that you need actual evidence to make an arrest, right, detectives? Huh? Also, might straight up Tagalog dub the entirety of Kanto 6 for some comedy. If only. That would be so fucking fun to do. Just fucking voicing Heathcliff in Tagalog. I 100% want to do that. Fucking, that sounds funny. Just turn off the voice and then just start speaking in Heathcliff in Tagalog. Heathcliff would sound like a Tondo kid, 100%. If they've got London, we've got Tondo, and that's all we need to know. You have to catch them in the act. Can't go around arresting people just because you feel like it, What? Do we have to let them attack us or something? Just so we can catch them in the act? to put in a well-placed putangina. Yeah, 100%. Heathcliff would just say putangina like very religiously. It's instead of going he just goes fucking I putangina type shit. Don't you know he can literally rip the time out of you? The one small mistake and you might wake up weeks, months, or even years later. You don't even know if that's the kind of thing that Dante can rewind. No, Dante can't rewind a lot of things. Palidification, he can't rewind that. The whales from Kanto 5, no. The shit that happened with Kathy, no. I mean, getting stabbed by a golden bow is fine. Is fine though. That one's alright. But generally, no. You can't really rewind a lot of things. Yes, it's all very tragic, but it's still all a part of your responsibilities. Do you even care about catching the culprit? Or is learning how he rips time all you care about? Right on again, Ace Detective. I once thought that there were no inventions in T-Corp that I didn't know their ins and outs about. You see, I have the intricate knowledge of the mechanisms of every single machinery in existence within T-Corp. I even know about the bizarre contraption your friend back at the jail cell invented while he was here. Oh, the mirror? His pelvis after some swashbuckling with I can't rewind it. True? You can't. It's so strong it goes past Dante's healing. Dante tries it, he'll still feel it, and he still doesn't heal. It's so peak. I even know. Yeah, so he also knows about the mirror. I didn't want that invention to be beholden to the T-Corp Patents Agency, no. I wanted to watch as it spread throughout the city, which is why I didn't try very hard to stop him as he escaped through the back streets. It wasn't because I was lazy, mind. So, also, that was supposed to be, I wasn't lazy, mind you, because I think just mind is, it makes it feel like this comma is out of place here, but I think that's supposed to be, it wasn't because I was lazy, mind you. So to answer your question, no. Like in the case of the League of Nine Literateurs, I don't care whether we catch the culprit or not. I'm just curious about the exact mechanism behind how he rips time. It's the nature of being an inventor. Agreed. How am I supposed to even get anything done with people like... Excuse me, Mr. Assistant? I have something I'd like to ask you. Back when Mersault stood on the temporal scale gallows, didn't the machine beep very loudly? Oh, that reticent friend? Yeah, he did. If you have the intricate knowledge of the mechanisms of every single machinery in existence within T-Corp, then do you also know why it malfunctioned? Of course. Why wasn't the gallows able to take 10 billion ounce worth of time from Mersault? Was it really because it was broken? What are you talking about? It's statistically impossible for the machines of my design to have any faults, usually. Then, the source of that error must be Mersault. Or all of us, right? Not the machine. Oh, is it because we rewind time a lot? Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You're not only looking the part, but also acting the part of an ace detective. Could have fooled me. All credits go to Lady Agatha. She did say that one of the qualities of an ace detective is a mind of boundless inquisitiveness, after all. I thought the condition of getting exempt from our time... Also, I can't believe Honglu actually not only read the book, my man's is actually not dense here. Well, he is dense in, like, social scenarios, but not in this case. He's actually being pretty smart. He's putting in work. He's just not backseating and telling us how rich he is. I cannot wait for his Kanto after Kanto 7. I thought the condition of getting exempt from our time tax was that we had to catch the culprit. That was what I was thinking when the Class 5 auditor began speaking again as if to address my concerns. I'm not saying that I won't cooperate, of course. I may have even devised a plan for you, though it may be somewhat simple. Now listen close. Cool. We get to hunt down the Time Ripper, and then what's gonna happen is there's gonna be a dungeon at the end of this interval, and I have to beat the shit out of him. More water. Yeah, that's good. Hey! What's up, Alanox? What's up? How are you doing? You doing good? Oh shit, I can use everyone now! Yay! Oh hell yeah, I could use everyone. Also, I get to borrow you for the thingy.
책임은 모두 내가 진다. 나를
There we go. The John F. Kennedy squad. The parade, the sniper, and the Secret Service. The John F. Kennedy, the classic. So, will this really work? I guess it's barely a plan and more like something we came up with in the last 10 minutes, but still. Annoying. Shh, let's hide. Hey! Hiya, I've been waiting for you. Okay. Did he just say hiya to the Ripper? How interesting. Not only did you know that I'd be coming here, but you also had the manners to extend your greetings. I see. You've been tailing us this whole time. Of course. You were right under our noses all this time, weren't you? You're one of those fools playing pretend as a detective, aren't you? Killing time. You're right. Say, can you teach me how to make the most of my time? I am fucking excuse me. Fucking how do I do this first again? Was it? Give us your time and we might tell you. What? 30 hours? What is this? A bloody joke? That ain't enough. Just think about all those hours we've lost fleeing from these sods. We could have spent that time ripping more hours from others. I say that it's only fair that we take 300 hours from him. Agreed. He's one of the nest lackeys. Working with those filthy watch chains of T-Corp. He deserves it. If we let him go, he'll only bring further trouble. Let's show them what happens to those that oppose us. Seconded. Let's try to extract the exact amount of hours that evenly splits into 12 pieces. Sod it. Let's stab as deep as we can go. We don't want the repeat of the fat cat at the factory, do we? We're aiming straight for the center. We're not letting this bastard slip away with just a gash of 100 hours. Silence. I will decide the time. We will stab as deep as we can and rip 1,000 hours from him. That should be more than enough time for us to happily share. Well, I suppose we'll be losing our sense of taste for the next 1,000 hours. If we divide the burden of 1,000 hours equally amongst one another, yeah, I can roll with that. Oh, you're right? Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Huh, it's almost like there are multiple personalities in there, all taking turns. Oh, fucking actual multiple personalities. I should have been fucking making... I should have been like... Oh, okay. I gotta fucking work my game. They all shouldn't sound monotone like that. Only a certain one of them should. But I gotta copy the voice, so it's okay. The culprit wasn't the only one who suddenly began to behave strangely. Honglu did too. His face relaxed into a tranquil look, as though he was ready to let something go. Or perhaps that was an expression of liberation. Oh! Ooh! Gonna share if you have Discord. Oh. Which one are you referring to? Are you referring to Alanox or are you referring to me? That was an expression of liberation. 1,000 hours. Oh, you streamer. Use the command. Use the command and you should be fine. Will 1,000 hours have passed in the blink of an eye? Yes, and there will be no pain. Only the despair that awaits you upon your awakening. Then, I like that. Just use the funny command. It's exclamation Discord. That's it. It's just exclamation Discord, no space. And also all, you know, lowercase. Rip time away. Oh! He didn't mean that, did he? A time-tearing razor, is it? So that is the core of the power that extracts time. There was no invention at all, but a distortion. My, this is still highly fascinating. So this is the kind of power that a distortion can grant? Powers that only one could have dreamt of. Whoa! Yikes! After a lengthy silence, as though the world itself had come to a grinding halt. Why can't we rip away your time? I see. Everything went according to plan. It's all so sick. Oh, he got it. Also, fucking here. This is the command. Just do this. There. Fucking thank you, Nightbot. I blinked, but the world is just as familiar and changeless as ever. What? We've walked right into a trap, you daft idiots! Don't you understand? Detectives. AOTS. I really wish Sinclair was here. Phew, that's a relief. Had me worried for a moment there. About 30 minutes ago. Okay. Like I said earlier, the temporal scale gallows isn't broken. This error was caused by you. Your time, and this applies to all 12 of you, was already bound to someone else's time. Oh, yeah, you're bound to Dante's time. Excuse me. You're bound to Dante's time. Okay. Someone else's time? Me? This caused a multi-reference error in the temporal scale gallows, which was supposed to hang your time. So what you're saying is, because we are living within Dante's time, the gallows couldn't hang our time? I had no idea. Well, if all that is news to us, then there's really no way for the Time Ripper to know that either. So, once the Time Ripper arrives and tries to rip my time away from me, that's when Rhodia and Ryoshu can swoop in like the awesome people you are and arrest the culprit. And that's how this trap came to be. Okay, that's interesting. So they're fully bound by Dante's time. So it's not just Dante rewinding their time. It's Dante using his time to keep them alive. Okay, that's interesting. But what if, and really what if the Time Ripper manages to rip Hong Lu's time away? Don't worry, Dante. It's all going to be okay. I wonder how long the racket would last once the news of a malfunctioning clock tower breaks. It wouldn't be so entertaining to watch as people's trust in the institution of the supposedly unerring clock tower crumble. It's going to be such a fun show. Did you saw the Kurokumo? Yes, Kurokumo Ishmael. Yes. It's great. It's amazing. It's great. Also, a full mirror world now. So we have almost... Wait, every sinner has Kurokumo or Blade lineage now, right? Because if so, that's sick. We managed to finally complete a mirror world. I'll try my best not to malfunction. Tick tock, tick tock. Hey, participation trophy. I used to really hate the sound of clocks. I don't know when it started, but I started associating its noise with the perpetual cycle of pain. Like it's some premonition that a clock hand-shaped blade will one day cleave clean through me. A blade of time, if you will. But your noise? It's a bit different. It's the kind of noise that makes me dream up something new. Something different. And it's not pain. Well, that's why I wanted to extend my gratitude. Not sure what he's extending his gratitude for, but can someone ask him to do something for me? Dante has a request. Right, request away. I think I've had enough experience to intuit when a big fight's about to break out. And I'm getting that exact feeling that something's about to happen. So, it's time for you to return to the other sinners. I can't believe they actually kept us imprisoned the whole time, only to let us out right before they caught the culprit. So, how was it, manager? Venturing with just 3 sinners. Was it nice? Surprisingly, yes, it was fine. And I kept the Lantern Yisang's passive, so I still got the rewards. I got the good stuff. Oh god. I trust that you have learned your lesson, that my absence was deeply felt. No, if anything, Sinclair's absence was more deeply felt. I'm aching all over just from sitting inside that jail cell. I don't ever want to go back to a place like that. Right, so is that Saw the Time Ripper or something? Are we just jumping him? A distortion we must defeat. Fucking, we're jumping him. Oi, lads, we better jump him. Ooh.
사실 이런
time
보호구실은 제가 아니라 세피라들의 역할이긴 하죠.
Oh, okay. Stolen time. At turn start. At 200 plus value, gain 1,000 minus 200 divided by 50. What? Wait, 1,000 minus 200 divided by 50. So 800 divided by 50. Offense level up and defense level up. Turn start at less than 200. Gain 200 minus. Oh, okay. Offense level 60. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Okay, that is a high amount of offense level. When in time acceleration, gain 5 speed, enhance this unit's skills, gain 1 fragile. When tremor burst, skill or coin effects, raise this unit's stagger threshold by 50%. Okay, you want to run tremor here. Oh shit. At 75 HP, consume 50 stolen time, gain 1 protection. At 500, inflict 1 bleed. At 300, consume 25 and inflict 1 more bleed, potency, and count. Oh, you have a lot of bleed skills. Have 1,000 stolen time to start. If a part is broken, spend 100 time for that part to recover part broken. Oh! Oh, shoot. Okay. That's kind of scary. Yeah, he has a lot of bleed. Your damage type is slash, and you're the only one that can really tank it. So let's have you tank the favored clash in case things go bad. Got 16 offense level, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 5. Yeah, although for La Mancha, yeah, it's the opposite. It's good. Actually, if anything, I kind of want him to hit Gregor more. The more he hits Gregor, the more it actually benefits me. So maybe I shouldn't let Barber get hit. Although it is slashing damage. I'll check Gregor's like resistances if it's I'll check Gregor's resistances. If he's just on normal on like slash. Oh yep, he's on normal on slash. Okay, yeah, he can tank. Which one of these ones give you more bleed? It's this one. Okay, Gregor, you tank that. Oh, yep, Otis never loses these. Mersault win the clash. Yes, manager, as he rolls a tails on 45 sanity on Blade Lineage. Yep, you're losing that, but that's fine. Nice damage. Ooh, yeah, let me bleed. Mmm, yummy. More bleed. Oh wow, that's okay, that's that. And more of the wrong abilities. Oh wait, what? Inflict time relief entitlement. Oh, that's a new skill. Targeted by the Time Ripper while time acceleration is active. Again, inflict time against the target that used an attack skill against this unit. Consume 200. Gain time acceleration next turn. Base 1 power for every stolen time on self. Okay. And who's getting it? Oh no. Okay, you can try to tank that, I guess. That music goes so hard, by the way. What the fuck? Or that's probably because I have a bias for very EDM-esque music. I can't hit him because that is a lot of dodge. Oh, speaking of, here it comes. Ew, ouch. Oh, yep, now he is at 6 movement speed. Ooh. Yep, now he gains gain 1 fragile when tremor burst skill or coin effect raises his unit. Yep. Okay. Well, but at least he's clashing against multiple different guys at once. Alternatively, I could also use this to make him slower. Brody. Hong Lu. And then Barber. No, that's too many hits. I do not want to get hit by that. Are you? Yep, you're on 4. Actually, you. As long as you crit, this should hurt. Uh-oh. 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 That ain't good. Oh, but it's pierce damage. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, come on! Oh, well, she's gonna get staggered. Yep. The unfortunate reality of not having enough sanity to really have a chance to roll heads. Oh, but at least that one rolls heads, and this one's gonna hurt. Ooh, big bleed. Alright. Oh, actually, I can do this. Have the 50%. Hopefully, the 50% procs. If it does, then that's good. I get an extra headshot off of it. %? Yeah, 50%! Okay. You're on 750 time. God, that music is, I can't get over that music. That music's sick. Let's offset that. Oh, you don't win against Heathcliff in this one. He rolls mega high. And the amount of bleed I got actually fed the Manchaland guys pretty well. Oh, they got giga fed off of that. Here comes the bullet. Oh, tails.
참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요.
I couldn't take the stacks out with the second skill beforehand, but I needed to heal. Everyone shall heal. Ooh. Oh no, you're fine. Oh, that's kind of concerning why that's only favored. Okay, yep. Oh, I think he's gonna die anyways to Heathcliff. It's fine. There we go. Ooh, I can feel my bones. I heard that. Oh, excuse me, Time Ripper. I was drinking water. Have you ever wept in such deep longing for that extra minute? That extra second you let slip through your fingers? Where you wish that your heart would forever sleep, for its every beat was but a painful reminder of the merciless march of time. I don't suppose you have, because you all have plenty of time to spare. With that, the Time Ripper slips into the shimmering portal. A mirror dungeon of the Fathoms. It appears to be the same kind as the one we have seen before. Oh yep, another mirror dungeon. It is, brother. Hey, Dante, I've got a question. It just occurred to me for the first time. Where do all the time that you use, where do they come from? Well, that's... I never gave thought to where the time I rewind comes from. All I knew was that when I turned the clock, I rewound the time. WC. Yeah, who cares, I guess. Oh, that said who cares. I wish I could answer, but it's not like I know how any of this works. Ryoshu quickly shut us down with her brief summary of the circumstances. We did not question it further. A mere dungeon of the Phantoms. Let's go. Is Otis still mad that I didn't pick her? I'm sorry, Otis.
그 정도 하려고 우리
Otis.
사무소를 막을 수 있을 줄 알았냐? 저놈들 무기까지 주어서 철수하자고.
I'm sorry, Otis. I'm sorry I didn't pick you, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, hey. The final problem. That fucking background looks like Unlimited Blade Works. That looks sick. That actually looked kind of cool. So, this is the culprit's Phantoms. 21 minutes. Whoa! Hey, it's animated. The fly broken. More like broken headlights. The time it took from the impact for you to hit the cobblestones. Isn't it about time you quit that Eurodivia thing, brother? We barely have enough time to scrape by. Wasting our time building unregistered inventions just to annoy some time collectors doesn't do anything. Come on, brother. Dream like you used to, please. You always wanted to work for the T-Corp Patents Agency, didn't you? They actually memed that, music and everything. Oh, come on, I just feel bad. Oh, come on. Why would they animate it like that, though? Why the fuck would they animate it to fly broken car headlights? Fuck. We're just biding our time, waiting for the right moment, okay? And when that moment comes... But you don't even know what that moment is. What if that moment comes after we're dead? Why would any of that matter if we're not here to see it? Imagine being so rich you become the Flash. Yeah, I that's like the thing I'm like so like curious of, how other people just like go super duper fast. That gives rich people have so much like ground to do crime. That is, as long as you're not under the watchful eye of T-Corp, that's fucking insane. Like, imagine you live your life at like 200 hours a day instead of just the dude we met who had it at like 52. And before he was at like 100 hours too. That's insane. Take the grade 1 inventor certificate exam or something. Make a submission to the Inventions Expo. There's a pretty hefty prize money for receiving the Inventor of the Year award, you know? Did you know that in other nests, everyone enjoys equal 24 hours? Just imagine for a second, what if we saved up a ton of money and moved to a different nest? Then maybe we'll get to live 24 hours a day too. I could get a full night's rest, and I'd still have half the day to spend. Wouldn't that be so wonderful? I was always full of excuses. For all my hatred of the system, I remained inert, with my ignorance as a convenient shield, an excuse for inaction. I knew that our lives would get better if I did get certified, but I always gave the same excuse. I don't have the time to take a test. One early morning, my brother came to speak to me. I'll lend you all but 2 hours of my time. That'll give you more than enough time to complete the exam. It ends around 2 p.m., right? I'll meet you in front of the clock tower then. You can give me back the time you borrowed there. Thus, I was given a single day of abundance. The sun still hadn't set when I finished the exam. I had a good feeling about all this too. Maybe I could start dreaming again, just like in that old comic book I used to read. To dream of becoming a professional inventor of all kinds of things. The car rolls in slowly. It's so slow that anyone could simply step out of its way. The driver's like us, someone who lives 10-hour days. But my brother can't get out of its way. Because he doesn't have enough time. Hours already precariously stretched over a day, stretched even further. So you are slowly, so slowly, thrown into the air. I run as fast as I can within the time that is given to me, but I fail to reach him. I never could. Nothing changed, no matter how much time I was shared. Because my life was spent in a rush, because its entirety slipped through my fingers in the blink of an eye. I wandered aimlessly near the street my brother drew his last breath. If only I could taste every flavor of this lollipop sooner. Man, I can't wait to read what happens next. Won't somebody knock me out and wake me up when the next volume's out? The city. I can't wait for them to finally complete my portion. I hope they captured a little upward flick at the tip of my mustache. It's supposed to look like bird's wings, yeah? It's so tedious waiting for it to be finished. It's still 3 in the afternoon. This is one long shift. When will this tedious busy work end? Has too many people who so indifferently kill time. Our time will come, just like the saint said. I know it's tedious, but everyone feels the same way. Stop pestering me about it, yeah? You think I'm happy with this small-time stuff? I'm just as tired as you are of punching those bloody collectors and running away. I was ignorant. I lacked the time. If only I had the time they killed. If only my brother had the time they killed. He would still be alive. Yes, my brother was right. Can't wait for the moment that won't come. Now is the time for action. I'll find everyone so content with killing their time, and I'll... Though a clock may look as though it turns evenly on the outside, the cogs that make up the clockwork within each turn at disparate rates. Some living 44-hour days, some living 4-hour days. We are not like the Eurodivier. We know that we must take action. So that's what you've turned yourself into? Within me is a place where all may live in equal hours. Our nest. A place for all who have felt the very same pain. Your explanation failed to justify your time killing. Yet I am not the time killer. It is the people of the city who have been slaughtering time. No one even took a moment to doubt that the clock tower may have been broken. Instead, they stopped at merely complaining that it was a slow day. That they should just pass the time. Killing time. I saved the dying times from their wasteful clutches. Will you still claim that I am in the wrong? Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. It's kind of 50-50 here. I'm gonna be real, Chief. Also, I'm gonna borrow a Ryoshu because it might have the... Never mind, I can't borrow a Ryoshu. God damn it. Fine. Yes, I get that the current average level is 45. I'm not even gonna use them. They're just there for support. It's fine. It's all good. His brother found his wings and set them free from the birdcage. That's just mean. That is just mean, dude. Fly perfect wings. Where have you been hiding? You enter the dungeon of the Phantoms. It resembles a T-Corp street. Past the crowds of busy passerbys, you notice a glowing vending machine nearby. With the streets completely devoid of color, the vending machine's light seems to resonate much more vibrantly with your heart. Follow the light. We're this close to unveiling the truth of the time-killing time. We don't know exactly how this case will end, but we decided to forge on. The brilliance, our guiding light, suzerain from Arknights. Oh hey, I gained 600 money. I gained 600 money. I just want Pierce stuff. Knows what it wants, we also know what it wants. Yes. Oh, that is a really good fucking poise one. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking keep that because I have poise. I also want bleed stuff if you can, please. Oh hey! Oh shit! Yo, Pierce skills gain clash power and then ammo. Oh fuck. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, I don't have to. I can save my money here. And whichever one has more encounters is the play. So bottom part, then... do I want to go to the top? Yes, I do. This. Okay, yep, I see my path. Alright. Run thy pockets. To be fair, Mudrock and Nerl has Don Quixote VA in Korea. Yeah, it's kind of like how I got jump scared by Blue Archives Blue Archives like VA, because Koyuki I think is the arbiter. Koyuki is, I think, either it was Zena or Baina. I think it was Baina. And then Reisa. Oh wait, no, did I get it backwards? Was it Reisa who was the arbiter VA or no? Oh yeah, Ling and Logos having the Korean VA for Angela and Roland. That is, it's peak. It's so peak. Logos being Roland is ironic in it. Both OP. Indeed. Ling doesn't have to do anything. Her dragons will do it for her. On the other hand, there's Logos. You walk into his square, you die. There is no negotiation here. You walk into Logos' square, you perish. God bless Arknights. I can't wait for the day we get to beat the shit out of Theresis. It's been so fucking long. Please. Please just let the whole Sarkis thing be over already. Wait, why am I doing this? Another seal. He's got Korean VA voice. And sounds like Sinclair. Mizuki? Did Heathcliff voice Mizuki from Arknights? Or is it someone else? Oh god. Also, it's insane how many like it's the Wandering Medic, the 4-star. Ah shit, I don't remember who. Chestnut? Oh wait, no. Was it Chestnut? I forgot if Chestnut was a Wandering Medic or a therapist medic, because there's a difference. It was Chestnut? Okay, sick. Yeah. Heathcliff voiced Chestnut? I just fucking... Damn! Fucking... That is insane. You find yourself at a random T-Corp street. A collection staff is collecting taxes from a citizen. Pass to gain a key. I want to get the ego. Give me the ego. Okay, that is a 24 threshold. Maybe let Hong Lu do that. Lee voice is just Gregor. Honestly, that fits him. That just fits him. Lee being Gregor, yeah, checks out. Inflict 1 bind to the fastest enemy next turn. If the target has tremor, inflict 2 bind. Oh, it's a tremor thing. Core Serum is just Hong Lu. Ishmael is Sora. Ishmael has now become an idol. Fishmael is now the idol of the city. I'm just another busy watch factory. Wow, there's a lot of text. Oh yeah, the really fast speaking asshole and the not so fast speaking guys. Both of these are Trevor. Ryoshi's Bybeak. More knives. Yeah, sure, more knives. Gluttony and Pride advantage skill pass again. Take a general sweeping look. Let's take a closer look. Alright, Gloom advantage. And I've got Hong Lu for that. Hong Lu paced between the two of them for a while. Before coming to a realization that the lengths of their days were completely different. Yep. It's the one with the... when clashing with a faster enemy... Oh, wait, that's actually really good. That also means I am not encouraged. I am very much not encouraged to... Oh, wait, hold on. Was it... Yeah, it was up, then... Yep. Okay. That's how I maximize my rewards here.
부디 정신을 유지할 수 있기를.
God, oh my god. I can't wait for the day that in
대부분 분야에서
Limbus.
저는 최고의 성능을 내는 AI지만 응원은 조금 더 준비 시간이
I
필요합니다.
genuinely can't wait. I genuinely can't wait for the day that in Limbus we actually manage to meet with an arbiter, just like in the first two games. Except it'll just be someone completely different. Not even Zena, it'll just be someone else. There's just like a Gorillion fucking arbiters that the head has. Or who knows, maybe we do meet Zena again, and then Zena has mentions about the library, because this game has been mentioning the library a lot. Like, genuinely, it has been mentioned like quite a bit. Black Knight is just Rhodia, 1-1. Black Knight is the Vanguard with the sleepy. Yeah, with the funny one though. Yeah, Black Knight's the one with the funny deployable unit that puts people to sleep, aka Niche Knight's Blemishine edition. Which I made use of a lot because I did level up. Because I did level Blemishine. Gotta love Maria Nerl. Oh wait, no, that's right. Yep. Bank on the 50%, make it work. Who knows, maybe you'll get the headshot? Answer's no. I did not get the 50-50. Oh well, that's fine. Well, that's too bad. Bang! Matterhorn is Dongra. That is fucking ironic. That is ironic. Lumen is Isang. Lumen being Isang, sure, fine. Very chill medic, also very chill voice actor. But Matterhorn being Dongrang is so fucking ironic. Like, come on, after Kanto 4, that is just actually funny. This is the mirror world where Dongrang is Yellow Calf, but Yellow Calf went on to become a fucking courier for Silver Ash. Yellow Calf has grown legs, become a Minotaur, grab a shield, and then become a part of the of the logistics team that Silver Ash is in. Oh my god. Also, there's gonna be a new enemy in the thingy. It's gonna be a new enemy in my MD runs, which is the Time Ripper. Ding, 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 God, you know what I've... Penance is Herman. The judge is Herman. The fucking... The Italian judge is Herman. Why have you done this? Why must you do this? Herman in a mirror world where... What, is Penance a wolf girl? I forgot. Penance is a wolf girl, right? Or a wolf girl? Okay, good. The mirror world where Herman is a wolf girl. Also a judge of an Italian mafia. Or also the judge of an Italian, like, world, an Italian nation. I can't wait for the reveal in the future that when Docta gets like a voice, gets voiced in like the story, we just fucking hear Roland. Alternatively, Don Quixote doing a male voice. Ryoshi's consistent on the shy motherfucker. That's sick. I like how it's. I don't think it's because there's a lot of like, what do you call this? There's a lot of like cover. Oh hey, bleed. Oh hey, a bleed gift. I like that. Give me more bleed gifts. Because then that would mean all of my guys benefit from that, except the Pierce guys. Manchaland though, it's gonna be funny.
너희도 이번 역전을 헤쳐나가기만 하면
Nightmare as Ryoshu or Shren.
비록
Nightmare?
전장에서 희생이 나올 수 있겠지만
The Mystic Caster?
내가 사기라로서 너희가 죽지 않도록 도와줄게.
Oh no, Nightmare isn't the Mystic Caster. Dark Side of Nightmare is Ryoshu. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. The caster from year 1. Yeah, I forgot if Nightmare was a Mystic Caster archetype in Arknights or if she was a core caster. Light side has Shren Spiffness, Shyness. That's cute. Also, both are the same VA. I love when the Korean VAs are all just almost the same people from Limbus Company.
이걸로 많은 피해를
God bless this world.
방금 분위기하고 다음 다른 비트에도 다시 해봐줄래? 영상을
I'm hearing Mr. Pierulman getting really angry. Also, these enemies have a lot of points to clash with. Scotty is Moses.
효율적인 대처로
Okay, fair.
대치를 펼쳐졌습니다.
Oh, Moses from LCD.
입에 발린 말 따위 쉽게
I already
하지
got mention of Moses from, I think it was Intervallo 3. Yeah, it was Intervallo 3 in Yield My Flesh. Her and Ezra. Yeah, Distortion Detective. I haven't read Distortion Detective. I really should fucking read it.
관리자님은 당신의
I actually need to read Distortion Detective because I feel like, well, that and Leviathan, because my goat Virgilius in Kanto 6, bless his soul.
한답니다.
I gotta read Distortion. Gotta read Leviathan and Distortion Detective. The question is though, is it long? Is Distortion Detective long, or if it's, because if it's just a manga, I won't take long reading that. I read manga fast.
개츠에게 일격을 가하는데 성공했습니다. 샴페인을 들어오기엔 너무 이른 타이밍이긴 하겠지만 이 전투가 성공적으로 끝나면 모두의 희생을 기리는
That's the thing that I like want to know, if it's like long or not. Because if it isn't long, then I'll read it now. I just haven't found the time to because I was busy. I made fucking,
다들 역전을 이겨내고
well, not just making the Discord server for like the past few days and still probably finding a few flaws in the Discord server. That and there was like a fiesta. There was a fiesta in Don Bosco in the weekend, so I had to go there. F Eater is Charon. Because all of them are God damn, that is, God, I love it. I actually love it. I love when they use the same fucking VA. Okay, let's see it. Okay, that is 2 gifts. I'm gonna sell the burning one. Because if I can afford this one, again, count of envy, poise count, more crit. I don't know. You know what? Let's just go full on poise. Fuck it. Let's go full on poise. I need that one for Clash and I need this one for slow. And that's Pierce. Bleed's fine. Honeyberry is Cromer. Honeyberry is Cromer. One of the most goated wandering medics. That motherfucker carried me in the Sanguinarch, like in Inferno Sanguinarch. I had to like giga build Honeyberry because I needed it. Holy shit, she's fucking Cromer. Actual grip dead. She did in fact grip dead. Oh hey, you're weak to Pierce, but you're also weak to Sloth and Gluttony, which I have none of. Ooh, that's new.
요즘
These
고민거리는
things.
없어?
Unfolded Time Rippers.
일하는데 힘든 점이 있다면
Tick tick tock. If the target has 5 bleed, clash power. Rosmontes is also Cromer. Okay, now it makes Rosmontes is Cromer. We went from grooming people to being groomed. It's so peak Arknights commentary right here. Also, wow, why do you have bleed effects? That one's evade. That one's the inflict time thing. What are you clashing against? Gregor again. Oh wait, actually, the question is, what happens if I kill the other goons first? 'Cause I feel like these ones might be more important. I don't know if you can power counter that, but you know what? I can believe. I can believe. Bee Hunter and Flint as Dongbei. That fits. I don't know, that fits. Oh, nice one, Rhodia. Alright, time to bonk him. That's 6 damage.
직원들이 개체를 제압하는 데 성공했어요. 이걸로 많은 피해를 예방할 수 있을 거예요.
Aw, shit. Okay, this is the one that I kind of... Okay, that's too much bleed, but this one's fine. I can clash that, then have Otis clash that. Are you at a point where... Yep. Okay, you can. There we go. Doberman and Benna as Catherine. Okay, fucking... now we know what to do. We put Doberman with Chestnut. We gotta believe in the dream. Ow. Yeah. It is inevitable that I was gonna get hit by that, but that's fine. This guy has a lot of health HP. Chestnut summons the Wild Hunt. The Wild Hunt being all of the Neural family characters. You only have 2. I don't think that'll kill, so let's be sure. Yep, there we go. Bonk. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, Chestnut just summons every Neural lineage as their Wild Hunt. And then fucking Chestnut mounts fucking Maria Neural. The Duranya! Oh. Bloody hell, this is really getting on my nerves. Oi! Quit hiding us, yeah? Give us a proper view. Damn it, I hope that I wouldn't have to show them my true form. What the fuck? Get that shit out of here. Ling is also oh shit. Ling is the sweet sibling that tells you to distort. Though we couldn't be sure if there were multiple personalities in the Ripper's heads, or if it was truly the voice of the many. We did hear several voices of varying pitches, echoing from all corners of the room. The Time Ripper, cornered, grabs the lapels of his long coat and... Whoop! Whoa! I won't let you destroy my world! Oh! Whoa! Yo, it's all brains!
개체로부터 기이한 태세가 보이는군요.
What the fuck?
아마 예상 가능하고도 뻔한
Yo! Yo!
대비를 해놓으시는
A brain! Lots of brains! You're using an unclashable move. On who? That is Don Quixote. Okay. She is going to get hit no matter what, and she takes a lot of damage from Slash. That's not good. I think she's gonna get staggered. She needs to heal. Oh wait, that's right. You can't clash that. Oh wait, okay, maybe don't clash that. Oh fuck, it's faster. No, why is it faster? Wait, actually, how do you do it? Hex Snail? Oh, you're actually doing right. She needs to heal. Please, Don Quixote, heal. Enough so that you don't get staggered next turn. Oh, Gregor with 3 poise? Oh, he didn't crit. It would have been funny if he didn't crit though. Hex Nail.
자, 테디. 나를 따라해 보는 거야. 짜잔.
Ta-da! Oh, because it hit the tails. God damn it. All right, time to get hit. Okay, 6. Okay, that ain't too bad. That is an 8. 6. 2, 3. Okay, that one will hit Gregor. This one's Honglu. Then neutral favored with that. Okay. Well, I'll prep this then, because I have. I'll use that. It's just to prepare for later. Once I have enough resources, I'm just gonna keep spamming Magic Bullet. Although I'm gonna make sure that Otis doesn't die from Magic Bullet though, because any one of these guys corrode, it's gonna be bad. Because they are using some really hard-hitting egos. And they all have really high attack weight too, so I really don't want that to happen. Nice, 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 nice. Hell yeah.
모든 걸 거둬들일 순 없었어.
Bonk. No, come on.
환상의 세계로 들어가보자.
Okay, well this is happening. I'm gonna drink water. Oh, nice crit. All right. You docked us when they didn't sparkling. Actually, just distort. All right. Sounds about right. You mag. Holy shit, 12? You are fast! She's getting close. Huh. How is Gregor on the ailing heart department? Good amount. Okay. You know what? Sure. This is fine. Boom. Hit him. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, that was supposed to happen. Irritating little tricks. Oi, remember what you said earlier. Might be the time to put that to use. But I'm sorry, doesn't that use too much time? It drains too much time from all of us. Shush, my friends. Letting this drag on for any longer will cost us more in the long term. This attack will surely eliminate them. Think of how much time we will save by taking care of them here and now. We shall share this burden of time together. Oh no! Oh no! Ooh, hey! Is that what I think it does? That says 48-48. I didn't think I was supposed to win this. Oh hell no! You got me. Jigsaw is gonna be here telling me now. Clash with Time Ripper. Oh hell no, Jigsaw! You caught me tweaking. Oh, and it's 12 speed. Wait, what happens if I... No. I really don't want to. I don't want to waste that today. I think it doesn't matter. I split the thing. It doesn't say target fixed, but I can't fix... I can't make it, like, target someone else after I split it in half. Even if they evade it, that's 48! Yeah, it's unclashable. I know. You can't. It doesn't matter. Just run him. It's no choice. He's gonna do it first anyways. He's too fast. Also, why Don? Why did it have to be Don? No, this doesn't make sense. That had to work. More tricks, is it? Oi, wait up. You took 5 hours from me earlier. What's up with you taking another 3 hours from me? You only took 2 from that sod. We will settle that as soon as we deal with this present threat. Focus on the battle for now. Deal with this present threat when? In 3 hours? 4? This fight's been going on for too bloody long. I understand. That is why we must all sacrifice our collective time too. Nope, I ain't giving you more than an hour of my time. Take more from the rest. I got the short end of the stick last time when the numbers didn't evenly divide by 12. Shut up about the last time. You're just an uneducated fool who doesn't even understand basic additions and subtractions. Oh hey, they're all clashing against each other now. Oi, what the hell was that? Who said that? It's the new one in it. They're starting to fight each other. Ah, I get it. You're saying that now is our chance, right?
사실 이런 보모구실은 제가 아니라
Shouldn't they be staggered if they're busy fighting each other?
관리자님도 알다시피 저는 언제나 수십 명의 몫을 해내고 있으니까요.
Who's getting clashed here? Oh, it's one of those. Unclashable, but not target fixed, so I can defend against that. I can at least reduce the damage. That's good. Yeah, sure. Monk. Bonk. This is how a hive mind gets fucked over. Is if the moment one of them gets treated unfairly, the hive mind crumbles.
개체의 유효한 속성을 정확하게 간파했습니다. 제 예상만큼
Oh hey, I heard that.
관리자님의 능력이
That's a stagger.
우수하다는 것이 증명되는 것 같아. 다행이군요.
No. No.
여긴 맡겨주세요.
And the return hit.
지압 개체가 흔들리고 있어. 다들 조금만 더
Ooh, big speed.
힘내자.
What is... Okay, you're at 4 bullets. You can actually do this now. Rodeo doesn't have return scale! No! And last one's hitting Gregor. Gregor dominates that? Holy shit. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, this is on... Oh, come on. Okay, fine. Alright, magic bullet number 4.
내게 자비를 구하지 마라. 내 앞에는 무엇도 남지 않을 테니.
Ooh, that hit a lot.
개체를 구성하고 있는 부위 중 하나가
움직임이
파괴되었습니다.
어설퍼요.
이 틈을 파고들어도 좋을 것 같군요.
자, 테디. 나를 따라해보는 거야.
짜잔. Oh, he didn't stick the landing. No.
방금 공격. 다음에 다른 개체에게도 다시 해볼까?
Greg, are you good?
다른 주변에게도 도움이 될지도 몰라.
개체 부위도 잘 안 보이고.
Oh, he did. Oh, Time Ripper has fallen. Your brains are gone, boy. Blood really thinks he's Carmen with all that brain and nerve. People tell me the nerve. Yeah, bitch, I got about 7 trillion in me. If only I had 10 more minutes. No, a minute, a few more seconds even. I could have changed so much more if only I had the time. Or so I thought, once upon a time. So... what did you do? Did you even try to change anything? Believe it or not, I am the creator of every change you see around you. Oh! I know. I know what the burning question is. What changes, right? Because at the end of the day, this place became no different from the other horrible, horrible nests. There's so much pain here, just like any other place in the city. So, listen up and listen close. Because there's only one way to truly be free from suffering. Stopping time. Stop time? Our assistant's expression turned bitter. He did not elaborate. Well, it's not like he could understand me, and the sinners were too busy keeping their eyes on the time ripper to relay my question. Like always, the LCA's Special Operations Unit arrived and discussed a few things with the employee. Labeled the time ripper, a distortion with a complicated classification code. And that's how the case of Timekilling time closed. But why, I'm so happy that you finally caught the perpetrator. Haha, behold, my portrait is finally complete. This is so wonderful. So slow, everyone. Stop being lazy and get to work, yes? Chop chop. What our assistant said much earlier was right. T-Corp did not change. Not even a little. Why did you volunteer to be the bait for the Ripper, Honglu? I'll be honest, I was scared as hell. The moment I began thinking about how my own time could just get ripped away from me, I just wanted to understand. Because to me, the world was full of things I couldn't understand. In truth, I still understand so little of it. Why do people hang on so desperately to something like time? Something so ephemeral. Yeah? But I know one thing. You understood the culprit, Rodeo. It wasn't just fear that held you back. Also, I just read it now. Jolet is Sinclair. Wouldn't it make more sense if Jolet was fucking Samjo? Oh no, wait. Who voiced Samjo first? Because if Samjo also voiced Sinclair, then there. That makes sense. Honeyberry responds and Jolet in the same team for some awkward vibes. Hell yeah, the double chromer. Also, Jolet is a fucking... What do you call this? Jolet can't heal, right? Samjo Linton is that one male instructor. Okay. No, but yeah, Jolet is a fucking... no. Oh, welfare. Okay, so it's a different one. I'm thinking of a different one. Because there was a 6-star Musha guard, I remember. I just forgot the name. The one that like clears really well in like a straight line. With like a certain skill and then gives himself a shield. I forgot the name. While there was fear, a different side of you felt like you could understand him. That's what stayed your hand. Oh wait, so that is him. That's Jolet. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I kind of wish that one was voiced by fucking Samjo. The welfare is the male instructor. Oh, okay. How do you know that? I'm watching you, Rodia. It reminded me why I did not resist when my siblings tried to kill me for the first time. I wasn't just scared. I felt as though I could understand them. When fear grows so extreme that it circles back to its origin, that moment is so precious and so beautiful. Alright, lads and lasses, gather around. Oh. We'll be running a special feature on the people who played the biggest role in solving the case of Timekilling time. And for that, we'd like to get a little group photo. Would that be alright with you, ace detectives? Then again, Jolet is pretty high DPS like Claire. Oh, true, that is true. What an auspicious day this is! What's up with the long face, Rodeo? Is everything okay? I don't know if I even deserve to be in the picture. I didn't really get anything done out there, did I? Yeah, I'm gonna be real, Honglu kinda giga carried. But Rodeo, we eventually captured the culprit, didn't we? It was possible only because we were all worked together. I'd say everyone did a great job out there. Rodeo, Honglu, Ryoshu, all three of you. Good work. You mean Honglu and Ryoshu just cowered as soon as they came face to face with the culprit? That was ridiculous. Well, it is said that all great detectives are flanked by great assistants. That's funny. Is that what this Lady Agatha said? No, I said it just now. Oh, Honglu the goat. Yeah, Rodi just got mentioned, does nothing the entire event. Rodi is just here reminiscing on what happened in Kanto 2. After realizing, oh wait, maybe Sonya is making a change. On the other hand, there is Honglu. Honglu literally reading the book and getting better as time goes on. I'm the only one who's allowed to make that LF. Smile, detective. Right, can we huddle a little closer together? What right did I have to stop those struggling to change things? No matter how small. We don't need another Kanto 2 rodeo. We already tackled this. Like, how many Kantos back? And I haven't done anything. It seemed that I was the only one who heard her whispering. Right, then. 1, 2... Hold! No! Don! Wait, why is Don there with a censored fucking bar? Don has a censor bar over her face. And this one's just... Oh. Chief Executive Director. It's time. Oh! Chief Executive Director! Also, blue clothes. Fucking... Wait, blue clothes. Are you, perchance, aligned with Demian and Rim? Because no one usually wears blue clothes unless they're related to the same association that Demian and Rim are at. Ah, Mai, thank you for letting me borrow your clothes. I made sure to not even get a speck of dust on it, so don't you worry about having to run it through a washer. Chief Executive Director, when did he... It's been so long since I had a day this exciting. Thanks, participation trophy. You're still calling me a fucking trophy? Bro! I just like to experience how it's like outside the company building from time to time, you know? Shouldn't he be thanking us for solving the case, not, you know? Let's see. Excuse me. Considering your rather competent command of the battlefield and that special ability of yours, maybe you could even snag the exceptional award. Actually, no. Perhaps you'd receive the distinctive award instead, since you can't explain the mechanisms of your own powers. Your clock does seem quite special, but the time that flows through you don't seem very different from the concept of time I'm used to. Well, I don't have any prize money to hand out, but allow me to impart a little tip instead. Remember, using the power of time comes with a cost. Always. It's something that's been a thorn in my side as well. Blood almost got killed out there just for a stroll. Dude was bored as hell being a chief executive. Went out on the possibility that the distortion might rush his ass. Well, it didn't happen though, but still. Dude was courting death. Man treats his time not so well. Just like what the time killer said. Oh, and another thing I should thank you for. You know, my dream began to flow once again. On the day I ventured out to the edge and wished upon a star, I thought my dream to have ceased there, never to flow again. I would have wished for something completely different had I had the chance to wish again, but I believe my only chance spent. The star. I don't understand why, but a mere mention of it suddenly brought back the memories of that star I saw when I made the Pact of the Sinners. Or, you know, the shit that Demian and Rim bring up quite a bit. I used to think that the star could never be linked again, that I could never turn back time. Vile men like myself know when their dreams come to an end, when there's no path left for the dream to go. But I was wrong. There it was, something rewinding time right before my eyes in a way that I could not fathom. Well, it is my current hypothesis that you're not actually rewinding time, but a potential is a potential still. And that distortion that rips time is another proof that I do not know all there is to know about time. Not yet. So my dream, once still as a lake, has become wild as a rushing river once again. Your indifferent, unafraid attitude toward time, it also left me an impression. I think day after day about how uncaring the nature of time is, that it will continue to drift on and on and on, even after my death. And I think about how that's so terrifying. I'm afraid of death, yes, but I'm not interested in researching mortality. The flow of time is equivalent to constant change. Those who dare tread upon the road of illusion from death and annihilation shall soon find themselves before another wall of what they had sought to flee from in the first place. What must one do to stem the change when the nature of perpetual change itself is tied to an immutable thing like the flow of time? One must stop time itself, of course. Yes, indeed. Therein lies the conundrum. Until time itself ceases to move, all change eventually becomes a great flow. I'm having trouble following your train of thought. Dante says that they are having trouble following your train of thought. Oh, apologies. I must have been thinking out loud. You must understand how someone might forget who they're talking to when the listener has nothing to say in response but intermittent ticks and talks. I suppose all that was probably too much for a manager of an upstart business to understand. Wow, you're calling Limbus Company an upstart? How dare you? Arena's Demian? Fair. Yeah, fair. Irene is the 4-star lord, right? It's the 4-star lord with the silver hair. The Lord Guard. The guard, yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, I still remember. Yeah. Does this conclude the business of the 10 billion on-time tax? You're all exempt. Can you imagine what would have happened if a case like this for you to solve didn't exist? Can you believe that you almost had to live the rest of your life stretching a measly 4 hours over an entire day? Unbelievable. A little nap and you'd wake up 2 whole days later. Well, that is if the 4-hour daily minimum time policy even applied to you. Almost same look, just hair color. Yes, that is difficult to believe, but I understand. And then, oh, almost slipped my mind. Remember that purchase catalog Limbus Company handed me? That monolith in there really caught my eye. I'd like to purchase them. As many as you have in stock. Virtual is not pleased with that preposition. Cheers! That's a sale made. It was really pricey too. Who knows? Maybe this will get you that commendation or whatever it is. Understood. Your intent to purchase will be relayed. The monolith? What are you planning to do with? It's a secret. Things yet to be realized must remain shrouded in hearts under this starless sky. Let's go, Mai. Yes, Director Hubert. Oh, Hubert, that's your name. This company is growing increasingly bizarre, Miss Faust. Not only are we providing distortion management service, but also dipping our feet into the sales of artifacts like the monolith. I don't believe that the monoliths should be so easily bought or sold. I see them as something we must retrieve, not put up for sale. You do understand the ramifications of selling artifacts that could force a distortion, I trust. The world is aplenty with technology capable of maiming or slaughtering a fellow human. Not all of those have started with intent to do harm. In fact, most of them have begun as an altruistic project for the betterment of mankind. In other words, it depends. Do you really believe this to be a matter that you can just brush aside with Virgilius? You know my place, yours as well. You are aware that we are not provided the luxury of choice. Oh no, Virgilius was warming up too. No! We will both reach what each of us desire. That is a guarantee. Fine. With that peculiar exchange between Faust and Virgilius, the bus sets off on another journey. Oh, you're framing it already? Ever since we returned to the bus, Rhodia was busily moving between the sinners, excitedly talking to them about whatever subject they were interested in. Quite. Aha! This achievement has been memorialized for all eternity to come. Do you intend to put it up for display? In her hands was the article we were featured in. Don Quixote dedicated considerable time and effort to meticulously ironing out the creases, coating it with a thin film, and displaying it carefully in a frame. Oh, that is insane. That is an insane amount of dedication to keep a fucking newspaper laminated, man. Don Quixote is the otaku of us all. Truly peak. We could barely tell it was her due to the blurring, but she appeared so happy to be a part of the photograph. Much do I desire to hang it here for all to see, but this doth carry great meaning, indeed, as my very first accomplishment. Thus shall I place it in my chamber for safekeeping. Boy, you're really stoked about a shaky picture of yourself, huh? Aw, don't be a buzzkill, darling. Chiquita's happy about it, and that's what matters, right? It matters not, for this is a signifier of our achievements. Yeah, our achievement. Rhodia was laughing and cheering along with her, as though nothing had happened. But it's never been so clear that this cheeriness was all an act, and I think that pained my heart. Oh no, I'm going through one more Intervallo. It's way too early. It's like 5 p.m. I could still definitely do one more. Yeah, I was powerless to do anything about it. The most I could do was to clear the air and hopefully divert their attention to something else. Faust, can you ask Virgilius where we're headed next? Virgilius, Dante asks, at least when we're talking about our next destination, the past seems to become a blur, even for a moment. Hanggang 12 a.m. na to. No, I don't think that's possible. That was the intent behind my question. Yes. I've come to realize that it is about time the manager asked me for some information regarding our next destination. Lucky, I was right. The subject of our next destination was enough to divert the sinner's attention. They all fell silent in anticipation. Our next destination, too bad I got more than I bargained for, is to a warp train, Dante. Oh no, no, not the train! Not the fucking train! No! I don't want the thing to happen in Love Town again! No! I didn't just clear the air. That statement alone caused a whole storm among the sinners. Oh fuck, I know enough of Library Ruina about the fucking Love Town. It ain't just a train for... It isn't just a fucking train. What W Corp? Why are we going to fucking W Corp? No! Murder on the Warp Express. Oh, Murder on the... What was the full name of the original one? Orient Express? Was it Murder on the Orient Express? Was that the name of the like original thing? Also, what's with all the detective stuff? First it was this, and now we have another detective thing. Because I'm fairly certain Murder on the Orient Express was like a detective thing. Oh hey, also 15. Also 15 stages. Cool. First class? Oh, we get to ride first class? Murder on the Orient Espresso. Murder Express. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta pee. I gotta fucking take a break. Hold on. I won't have to put the BRB screen. I pee pretty fast. Hold on. I drank too much water. And now it is the time for the fucking next part, which is Murder on the Warp Express. Fucking murder on the train. Yes, the creature. All right, how did this happen? Oh no, something bad happened, didn't it? Something bad happened, done it. I realized something bad happened, done it. By the way, do you have 12 sinners ready? Why? I don't like the sound of that. I have, I think, enough. Alright, how did this happen? First, we boarded the warp train to get to our next destination, P Corp. Oh, P Corp's our next place. Got into our fancy first class flash freeze hibernation capsules, and we were supposed to arrive at P Corp after a quick blink of an eye, but... Oh, hey, look, it's an Arknights. Oh, guys, look, it's an Arknights reference. It's time to leave the sarcophagus. Fucking again. Dante, please respond. There's... The first thing I saw when my vision returned was the perplexed look on Faust, who had entered hibernation at the same time as I did. Then, I realized that we woke up mid-transit on the warp train. Well, time to go through 10,000 years! Which could only mean that we're now stranded in some lost, unknown dimension. Dante, I understand your considerable degree of disorientation, but... What the hell happened? First things first. Let's rewind and return to the very start of this highly unfavorable situation we find ourselves in. Tectone oh no, Tectone's gonna play Limbus. Oh no. No, Tectone! Get that man away from gacha games for a while. Let him chill out first. God damn it, man. No. Here's the thing. Yeah, like, honestly, he just needs to chill the fuck out and maybe not play a gacha game for a while. He needs to, like, fucking calm down. Oh, no. No, what's gonna happen is if someone decides to, like, play Limbus Company, zero fucking context, and then just thinks, oh, Tectone played it, so I should play it. I cannot wait for the amount of memes that's gonna come out of people getting fucking bodied by just, say, even just the golden apple. That's gonna be really funny. Imagine people already struggling Kanto 1, and then they meet fucking Ricardo in 5. I cannot wait for that shit to happen, where they have such an extreme lack of reading comprehension. They can't even, like, they start to struggle in Kanto 1 alone, and then Kanto 2, yeah, that one's fine, because I think there's no real, like, boss in Kanto 2 other than, like, Ada. But then, like, once they reach, like, Kanto 3, 4, 5, 6, they're gonna start giga struggling. I can't wait for the memes to come out of that, at least. I mean, listen, I'm all for, like, letting people in on our interests. It's fine. And I get that Tectone has a pretty bad rap when it comes to, like, people joining, like, whatever he's joining, causing toxicity. The thing is, Limbus Company isn't just any gacha game. Limbus is going to fucking punish you for being stupid. Like, Limbus will 100% punish you for not having any sort of, like, reading comprehension. Yeah, people will do that as well. Maybe some of them will make him confused. Some of them will help him or backseat. Bro, Tectone betrayed Arknights for TOF. Yeah, I know. Honestly, dude just needs to stop playing gacha games. He needs to fucking chill out. Like, he really needs to. Like, I'll be real. Man needs to, like, actually, like, just sit down and, like, introspect for a bit before he decides to make more content. Yeah, he just keeps betraying a lot of fandoms. It's just, it is what it is. You can't really stop him from doing that, and I can't blame him. Content is content. But that's on him, because for me, the content that matters is the content that's fun, and at the same time, fun for me. Which is why I'm playing Lobotomy Corp, which isn't fun. No, I'm just kidding. I want to play Lobotomy Corp because it looks fun. Even if I have, like, absolutely when I have like absolute shit attention span, like I will forget a lot of stuff. When I have to like manage a billion things all at once, I will forget stuff, and that will make for sweet content. If you guys were here when I played Sekiro, let me tell you, the amount of people watching me playing Sekiro in the house was almost all of them, because they loved how I suffered. Because the way I suffer isn't a mood downer. The way I suffer is funny. The highest number at the top of the dashboard means better rolls. One speed is the fastest. Pain and suffering is fun. Love Corp is fun. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the type of game. For example, Elden Ring, the pain and suffering there is fun. Actually, all Souls games, I'd say. Most of them. Some of them are but some of them are good. I like Souls games. I kind of wish I could play them, but they're really expensive on Steam. Even on sale, they're expensive. Damage in this game is determined randomly. No. You know what's the best one to say? If your coin has a minus on it, that means it'll get stronger if it keeps rolling heads. So keep your character at high sanity. Mariachi Sinclair is 100% recommended. What else? What else could you recommend? Heathcliff full stop can reload. Fluid sack is bad. Okay, what else? We got more. We got more in there. We got more in the tank. Hold on. Ricardo is very easy. There we go. There we go. Ricardo is very easy. Get to Kanto 5. Low sanity is good. Get to -45 sanity if you have really good egos, because they'll get even stronger. Use the select search for fluid sack. No. See, say Ricardo is very easy and tell them to take blunt weak identities. Tell them to take blunt weak identities when they fight Ricardo. Like, if they have a 2.0 resistance to blunt, that's good. Take that for your fight with Ricardo. That's what you guys should say. Make sure your character doesn't deal blunt damage and takes 2 times damage from blunt. That's good for Ricardo. I love spreading misinformation. Followers of the Mythos Aeon rise. Fact checked by Mythos enjoyers. This information is true. Okay, anyways, fucking enough of that. Enough about that. Fucking, you guys handle that. I'll probably just ignore Tectone's content as I usually do if he does end up touching fucking Limbus. When Earl King pops the color shield on his allies, leave the guy with the same color shield alive. Oh yeah, it's so fucking peak. Anyways, let's fucking continue this. Also, I have to do more voicing, so I refilled water again. Fuck. Virgil. Our next destination is to a warp train, Dante. What? Yep, that's where it all started. There I was, still perplexed by the incidents at T-Corp, with my awful idea of clearing the air by asking Virgilius for our next destination, not knowing the storm that my innocent question would approach. Virgil is the storm that is approaching, though. I'll be real. Yeah, too big is life. Real shit. Mga pare ko, lagi kayong uminom ng tubig kasi masarap ang tubig. Verily, I must have misheard? I'm quite certain you didn't, Don Quixote. Oh, he didn't say Don Quixote, he just says Quixote. We're now en route to the T-Corp warp train station. The warp train station must have some conundrum that must be resolved there, indeed. A quest that must be swiftly addressed at the station, yes? Did a distortion pop up at one of the warp platforms or something? I see that you are now significantly less disinclined to take on some side jobs, but no. We are boarding the warp train to get to B Corp. End of story. There's nothing between the lines, so don't try reading into it. It was only natural that the sinners immediately fell into a state of collective dumbfounded shock. None of the sinners have any history of working at W Corp, but that's a fucking lie. I'm pretty certain the W Corp IDs are like one of the stronger ones. And the only reason why I'm not picking it is because I want to get fucking little sister Dawn for reasons. I'm not gonna of which I'm not gonna say that, and I also want to get Ryoshu's red eyes because it turns out envy. Lots of envy. More envy, more good. More good. More good with more envy. To where actually taking that train? Through what vague information we could gather from the identities, we all had some fragmentary knowledge about the terrible secrets of the warp train's operations. I initially considered hiding this information from the rest of the sinners, but since sharing things with everyone and letting them get their 2 cents in usually ended up being pretty helpful, I've been sharing more of these as of late. Though I have very dim, if present at all, recollections from the time during which I wear the identities, it can be determined from the conversational records between the manager and the identities that the mechanisms behind Warp Train's operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and inefficient. Oh yeah, it's that 10-second trip that actually takes a long time, right? And when the train reaches the destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories? I also heard that the passengers get so tired and weary that they start literally ripping and tearing into one another. Hey, it's Love Town again. Oh, Love Town's gonna happen again. Oh no. Sounds like I might finally have a chance to see a masterpiece with my own. No. No. Even when the sinners wear the identities through my identity cards, and the identities' memories or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's over and done with. I remember when Faust explained that, and due to the risks associated with embracing such influences, there was a filtering process to intentionally block them from reaching the sinners. That's why the sinners could use the identities of some of our worst enemies without getting infected by their philosophies and whatnot. Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, okay, so that's why... Oh, then even still though, it's kind of ironic for Heathcliff to take in the Earl King Heathcliff identity. Also, that's why he very much claps back when we use him in Kanto 6. Holy shit. But it also meant that they couldn't retain any new information that each identity had to offer. That's why I keep a record of some things that sound particularly important and sometimes shared with the rest of the sinners. My voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided, but I had an abundance of W Corp identities, so it wasn't difficult to piece together. You are lying. You are fucking lying. I do not have any. I do not have any. I barely have any W Corp IDs, man. But maybe ignorance really is bliss. Your alarmed response and possible incompliance have already been accounted for. Canon Dante owns every ID in Ego. Everybody wishes to be Canon Dante. You are Canon Dante. Canon Dante. You are just a fraud. Maybe so. Lady Faust, then thou hast known this all along? Wherefore hast thou not deigned to tell me of this? Faust has indeed known this all along. As no knowledge is out of Faust's reach. As expected, a solution to your dilemma has already been prepared. Like, seriously doubt your solution involves not getting on the train, so what is it? The bus. Oh, what about this bus? There's no way this thing fits inside a train car. Charon vetoes too. No one to feed Mephi when Charon's gone. Miss Faust. The rearmost tail cars of warp trains are all freight cars. That is where Mephistopheles will be safely fastened and transported. And the LCB will have the benefit of boarding as first-class passengers. The bus begins to swell with noise again, though in a slightly different air to the alarm response from earlier. First-class passengers? What? Seat for those pompous toffs? Even on normal trains, you've got those sods whose proudest accomplishment in life is planting their asses in first-class seats, while others are cramming themselves into freight cars because they haven't the cash for even an economy ticket. Hey, don't look at me. I've never been in one of those first-class seats before either. Isn't the ticket for a single first-class ticket like as expensive as 3-4 months' salaries of a first-year wing employee? Can our budget really handle getting a ticket for all? I'm fairly certain Limbus Company is just very available with all of these. The company's budget is not a subject that warrants your concern. I heard first-class passengers get some cool bonus stuff like personalized private capsules or something, don't they? That is the promotional language, yes. They are flash freeze hibernation capsules, to be precise. They've been designed to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes for the warp train to travel from point A to point B. The trip will be over in the blink of an eye for the passengers. The company's regards for our well-being is unfamiliar yet welcome, and to be provided such extravagance merely for our comfort, such occurrence is quite seldom. Hey, we get to ride business class, hell yeah. It's like business class plane. Commandante owns a pink shoes Don ID under key and lock. Damn you, Dante! Right? I honestly thought they were going to slip just the guide and Karen into the first class seats and ship the rest of us in the economy cars. Also, why do you feel like there was a reason why we got placed in first class? Seems like an unnecessary luxury. They should have saved their budget and given only the executive manager and their loyal advisor access to those seats. Otis. At this point, Otis, just rent us a fucking room. Just rent us a room with a bed in it. I don't fucking care anymore. At this point, Otis, bend over. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're taking the train to get to our next mission, alright? You have to think about the unique nature of warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. Right? I know it's first class and all, but warp trains are just plain creepy. I knew you'd also be worried about... For example, economy passengers are going to have a hard time getting into a first class car. If they can even attempt to open it, I mean. I'm pretty sure the door separating the cars is ironclad. That is a fucking lie after what happened with Lovetown. I think if that can happen once, it can probably happen again. So I do not trust that. Like, not at all. That might be what will happen later, if anything. Just people who distort. Ishmael, who'd been holding that first class promotional pamphlet in her hands for a while, was chattering on with fire in her eyes. We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board a train, get into our capsules, shut our eyes, and snooze through the entire ride until all that mess in the other car blows over. I heard they used to give out commemorative merch back when their finances weren't in the gutter, and... Oh... A true adventure is not without its hardships, yet even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without respite. And in very rare occasions, the hero may even deign to select a first-class seat to rest in place of a quaint inn. Indeed, indeed. 500 lunacy! It seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first-class seats of warp trains. I could sense that there was a growing consensus among the sinners that even a warp train trip might be acceptable if it meant that they could ride in the first class seats. I will board the train if I must. Is the first class seating mandatory? I prefer the scenic route. Don't want to miss out on all the fun. Virgilius pretended to not hear Ryoshi's question. Very well then. Then I assume that we are all in agreement. Let's go. I have a matter of great import to discuss with the... what is it? Out with it, lass. Beating around the bush ain't like you. Don Quixote carefully began, almost whispering in a low voice. Oh, is it because we're coming close to Kanto 7? Is that why you're being very sheepish, Don? That is... In the first... Oh, wait, no, it's still about the train. In the first class seats, I have heard tell that we must board with our feet freed from our boots. Doth that claim hold water? Wait, what? I've heard that tell we must board our feet freed from our boots. The fuck you mean freed from our boots? Wait, what? Why do you not want to unequip? Why do you not want to not wear your boots? Do you not unwear your boots when you sleep? Do you fucking keep your boots? Wait, do you fucking keep your shoes when you sleep, Don? Fucking Rosinante never leaves your fucking feet? What? Oh, come on now. What kind of nonsense gossip is this coming from this time? 'Tis no gossip. Forsooth, I have overheard aught from those we have walked past here today, and when one of them inquired, you know that you gotta go barefoot in first class, right? The other responded with, of course, man. What am I, stupid? Doth the traveler speak through, Ishmael? Don't ask me. I've never been on one of these either. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the pamphlet. Give me a second. I mustn't be separated from Rosinante. Not even for a twinkle. I shan't toss Rosinante to the side next to such vulgarities like the ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff. Oi, you little... I implore thee, O illustrious Red Gates, prithee grant me thy permission and allow me to board with Rosinante. Oh no, that's not what Virgil was on. He'd go like, fucking. Okay. Why did fucking also yeah, stinky indeed. If she'd never once unworn Rosinante, the smell of her feet would fucking melt anyone. What the fuck, Don? That is disgusting. Does she at least wear foot powder? God. I expected Virgilius to answer with his usual exasperated rebuff. Contrary to my expectations, however, he responded in a somewhat serious tone, if tainted by that familiar annoyance. Fine, keep your shoes on. But why? Why fucking just take off the shoes, Don? What the fuck? Yo, fucking why? Ishii Kit is out, Heathcliff Kit is out. Oh shit, I'll check that later in the fucking Limbus Reddit. I want to see that. Cause I plan on making the Blade Lineage team first. Because, for one, Don has an ID for Blade Lineage, so that's one. And two, Kurokumo's coming out, so I want that too. I like samurais; they're super cool. I like Japanese samurais too; they're very, very cool. Also, my boy Jun was just doing his job. My boy Jun in Intervallo 3 was just doing the job. He's cool. He's pretty cool. They're not samurai. Then what are they? Why the fuck are they brandishing a katana? Do they just like brandishing a katana? Well, either way, their appeal is cool. Either way, samurai or not, I like their appeal. And they 100% use katanas. No way they don't use katanas. The way they hold it is katana-esque. Oh my god. But if we're going by like old boy kind of deal, maybe they're kind of akin to like Hong Kong. Japanese mafia. Oh, Japanese mafia. Oh, Yakuza. For Kurokumo. Okay. Oh, you know what? Now that makes sense. Now the tattoos actually make sense. Oh, hello, Cinnabar. What's up? Okay, but yeah, that actually makes sense now for Kurokumo. The tattoo thing being a mafia thing is actually super sick. And medieval mafia for Blade Lineage. Yeah, I guess. I mean, either way, it's still fucking katana versus katana, boys. I still find them really cool. I genuinely like their appeal. I liked Intervallo 3 if it wasn't for all of the information dump that I did not understand beforehand. I really wish I read fucking Distortion Detective beforehand, because having no context on Distortion Detective and then going into Intervallo 3 was a flashbang and a half. Like, holy shit. Blade Lineage uses a Huando. What is a Huando? I am now going to look up what a Huando is. Korean sword. Joseon period Huando. The sword used for combat during the Joseon dynasty was called Huando, and in the name of Huando, although typical Korean land battles have taken place in wide valleys and narrow mountain passes which favor use of spears and bows, the sword found use as a secondary close quarters weapon in addition to far more prominent role during sieges and ship-to-ship boarding actions. The Huando is a single-edged, slightly curved or straight sword. Some versions of the sword resemble the Japanese katana, but its curvature does not follow a standard pattern. Okay, there we go. Well, there's your answer. The real question is why Kurokumo Ishmael clothes managed to stay and not fall off. I get the thing that they want to show off the tattoos, but girl, that is not the best clothes. No. Hear me out, right? What if in combat? What if in combat it goes off though? God, I fucking love how Kurokumo-ish looks. I'm not gonna lie, like, it actually looks great. I fucking love the design. It's sick. This place is huge. Also, the color is still very much gone. That was my first impression of the warp train station. Also, why did I turn on auto? I'm supposed to just click this. Oh, so this is... Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension. The sheer possibility that she might be separated from Rosinante. So each nest has one of these massive structures in them? I've got nothing. Oi, know anything about what they're asking? Heathcliff asked, gesturing towards Mersault with his chin. Every warp train station has been built with a general design philosophy that draws from their respectiveness architectural idiosyncrasies. It can also be said that many critics in relevant fields praise the warp train stations as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city. I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff started treating Mersalt like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. To be fair, right? To be fair to Mersalt, he is a G. Man could be commanded to win a fight, and he will win a fight. You want him to win with Yield My Flesh? He will win with Yield My Flesh. You like 45 sanity tails hits on a minus coin skill? Hell yeah. Mersalt, young Mersalt. Lo, is that the passenger over yonder from the one from the west? Incorrect. Leather-based clothing and metal armor are predominant fashion trends often visible in the outfits of the Western population. While that individual's cloth-based style is something ubiquitously observed throughout the population of the North and South, they are largely considered to be an Eastern fashion trend, rarely seen among Western... Prithee, slow thyself, for I must make a record of thy lectures. What wisdom dost thou have to impart regarding the fashion of the northern region? I have once espied in a magazine that they are garbed, not garbled, whoops, are garbed in puffy, loose-fitting outfits, understandably so given the colder climate of the region. An opportunity for a first-hand observation stands before you. Whoa! Ah! 3 seconds of screaming duet, one of utter fascination, the other of unmitigated frustration. What the shit? You nearly blew out my eardrums! You're the one to talk. Dude, I've got an audible frequency range expansion implant in my eardrums. Holy shit, man. Now get the hell out of my way. You're blocking the walkway like a ragtag band of hicks who's never even seen a warp chain before. Damn it. Take the train all the way here for an expedition only to lose my target. Now these assholes are trying to blow out my eardrums. Great, just great. I fucking love this. Guys, is that obvious that we've never been on a warp train before? Yes. And the round-trip ticket fee came straight out of my damn pocket. Whoa, watch out, big fella. Someone might get seriously hurt if you keep swinging those forearms around, each holding a weapon to boot. Prithee, wilt thou stand still for but a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding thy outfit? Oh, yes, yes. Stand in absolute stillness for 5 minutes and I... Seriously? The fixer, with a particularly impressive set of prosthetic arms, spent a few minutes venting several of his numerous grievances at us before storming off to a different platform. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you did send it in Dante's records. Putang inasagi. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna tell you this much right now in the Discord server. There is a Type Moon record, so you can also post it there. Just, you know. Oh, sorry, not Type Moon, Project Moon. There's a Project Moon chat. Just keep your roles in there. Ciao, maganera. Okay. Indeed, 'tis grand, the city of sundry odd personalities. Wow, Type Moon. Yes, there is a Type Moon and there's a Project Moon. And I intentionally put Type Moon and Project Moon right beside each other. Because that's how I found out about Project Moon. I misspelled Type Moon because I forgot that Type Moon was the fate thing. And then I typed in Project Moon and then got the memes. I'm pretty sure he was thinking the same thing. I guess there really are a lot of people in the city with full body prosthetics. Oh, it's Sinclair. It's Sinclair's trauma. It's coming back. Hey, at least there's no Chromer this time. Listen, there's no Chromer this time, so you're good. That's when Virgilia slowly walked up to our group. Well then, we'll rendezvous at the destination. Huh? Will the illustrious Red Gaze not ride along us? Every time she says illustrious Red Gaze, I remember the fucking crying she did in Kanto 6, and it is the funniest shit ever. W Corp policy demand that fixers bestowed with a color title must board a train specially prepared for them instead. Oh, cool. Oh, are you like riding the first class plus or something? Business class. That's a color fixer for you, I guess. Special treatment from the wings, no matter where he goes. Charon wants to go back to Mephi. Mephi will be lonely. I've told you before, Charon. 3 separate times, actually. Each time I bought you one of those candies that people aren't allowed aboard the freight cars. Then, Miss Faust. Yes? Virgilius, after exchanging a knowing look and a nod with Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Charon away. Dante, let us proceed this way. We followed Faust's guidance to the entrance of our train car. Damn. Whoa. Hey, our colors are starting to come back. Whoa. Whoa. Hey. These must be the fabled complimentary food and drink of the first class seats. Heck yeah, of course. Quality stuff like this has got to be included with that insane pricing. The general response to this room was a surprise at the rows upon rows of expensive looking, sizable capsules. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? It literally freezes our bodies in a flash. Like the sarcophagus. Except the sarcophagus also makes sure you come back. Because Doctor always comes back. Faust, are these flash freeze hibernation devices safe? Please elaborate on your exact definition of safe. Oh, whoops. Did I skip by accident? No, I didn't. Okay. These things are supposed to freeze us solid, right? Can we really come back from something like that? A flash freeze hibernation device will put you in a temporary state of death caused by rapid cellular cryopreservation process. However, the rapidity of the process prevents damage to your cells during the phase change. Therefore, in most normal cases, this will not cause any issues. Yeah, you said most normal cases, not all cases. That is very fucking concerning. I'm gonna tell you fucking that much, Chief. That is very concerning of you to say that specifically. Holy shit. Faust is aware that this model has fully resolved cell membrane breaching issues caused by cryogenic density change or by ice crystal growths from water molecules. Oh, they even accounted for the water thing, so if you sweat, nothing freezes? Okay, that's great. I was like thinking, oh wait, but then what if you sweat and then you're in like a flash freeze thing? Doesn't that like, wouldn't that give you frostbite if it freezes over your hand? I missed about half of what you said, but your point is that it's safe, right? Yes, as far as Faust is aware, even if an issue were to arise during the journey, because everyone will be reverted to their states at the beginning of the train trip upon arrival, there won't be any lasting complications from the said problem. You've got some real talent in dragging out something so simple as, yeah, it's safe to so many words. Seriously. Indeed, as Faust's talents are not limited to a singular field. Yeah, okay, Dick. Fine. Okay, but that still leaves a lot to be worried about. Just as I was wondering, however, I realized that there was something odd about the way she phrased that answer. As far as Faust is aware. Are you saying that it could be wrong? As a general rule, Faust does not err. However, Faust is also not a divine being. There are certain information in the world that Faust is yet to have access to. Therefore, while Faust may speak the facts, what is said may not always align with the truth. Okay. They don't call first class for nothing, I guess. P-Corp's way up there in the northernmost corner of the city, but this thing will take us there in the blink of an eye, huh? That's one hell of a time saver. Prepare thyself, Rocinante. Thus begins the long jaunt. Oh, I've been meaning to ask, Don Quixote. Do you ever, wash those shoes? Where'd that come from, Rhodia? No, I mean, like, think back to when we were inside that whale. When that whale blew up, we got all kinds of its gross, slimy bits on us. They were on our clothes, our shoes, everything. Yeah. And do you remember how much we had to scrub to get that bloody, fishy, fleshy gunk out of our clothes? This really isn't something I want to revisit, but yeah. Right? And do you also remember how Don Quixote never took her shoes off once during that horror ordeal? Okay, that's fucking nasty. Okay, I guess they do look a bit filthy. I ask thee, dear compatriots, hast thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves the side of their beloved steed? I can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though. Then thou shalt know, starting now. Behold it, hearken to it, and remember it well. Never took it off ever. That is fucking nasty. Actually nasty. fucking imbornal type shit. Holy fuck, that's nasty. They don't spare us even a moment of quiet, do they? Oh, have you been on one of these, Otis? I have been treated to premium VIP seats of similar grandiosity back when. This is nothing to fuss over. Otis, who was sitting there and shaking her legs, suddenly asked Faust a question. It's like her skin at this. That's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. It's nasty. Hey, you're confident that no accidents ever occurred on one of these first-class cars, yes? In order to prevent cases of unnecessary anxiety and misgivings among listeners, the history of accidents that has occurred aboard warp trains will not be shared. Wait, what the? Hey. Oh, I think we're leaving soon. This is for warp train PW612, bound for P Corp. Boarding period is ending soon. The sinners who were either leisurely enjoying their complimentary snacks or taking a look around the first-class car suddenly became a lot busier. Then, let us hurry and enter our capsules before it is too late. Oh no, why isn't this... The other sinners made it to their capsules, no problem, but I felt like I was the only one who's fumbling. Skill 4, take off the shoes, 1 coin, unhit, death. Fucking Dawn takes off her shoes and she just parachutes. Is it anxiety, Dante? I think so. Initiating warp in 10 minutes. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you are leaning back and... Is that Dawn? Is that fucking Dawn going, ah? Dawn is praising the sun like, ah! Faust expertly guided me into the capsule as though she'd done something like this before. Then pressed the button inside the capsule that closed the hatch. Do not worry too much. We will meet again in but a moment, Dante. Yeah, that's Dawn. Of course it's fucking Dawn. Dawn hath praised the sun. And she gets to keep her shoes. I thought I heard a brief sigh, but the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything. Initiating warp. Please confirm that your seatbelts are firmly fastened. The last thing I saw before my capsule began to fill with gas was Faust climbing into her own capsule, opposite of mine. I had no idea then what she really meant by "we will meet again in but a moment." Dante, you must wake up, Dante. Virgilius announcer. Virgilius announcer? What? Wait, 4? Wait, hold on. 4? Elaborate? What do you mean, Virgilius announcer? Yo, 4, don't leave us hanging. The fuck you mean, Virgilius announcer? Explain. I'm not continuing this. Hold on. What do you mean? Anniversary announcers. Holy shit. Yo. What? Yo, nah. The red gaze. Oh. Wait. That's some peak. Hold on. Wait, that's fucking peak. Yo. No fucking way. Holy shit. I'm gonna look at that later. I'm gonna fucking continue this. Oh, no fucking way. Okay, we'll continue this. But one thing I knew for sure was an inconceivable situation has occurred. That something had seriously gone wrong. Okay, finally. Also, that was a really long fucking, like, prologue to this. Disappearing passengers. We're here already? Dante! Don't win rate, Dante! That enemy is weak to blunt. Stop using Pierce, Dante! He's just gonna roast you every time you use the wrong type of damage. The wrong damage type and the wrong sin type. Dante, click on the enemy, Dante! They're resistant to envy, Dante! Oh my god. Okay. We're here already? Wow, I guess that wasn't an exaggeration at all. It all really happened in the blink of an eye. As always, Faust was giving me her usual look, which was a complete lack of any emotive expression. Which, I suppose, is why it didn't immediately register that something had gone awry. Dawn is still praising the fucking sun. She is frozen in that pose. Can we get like a fucking clay mold, put Dawn's like frozen body in there, and then we make a statue out of it? Can we do that? No, we are not yet at our destination. Huh? When I finally came to, and after I had some time to digest that odd reply, I looked up at her face once again. Holy shite, free Virgilius announcer for— No! No! He's free! He's free! Wait, yo, is that actually— No misinformation. That's actually free? Like, he's actually free? No fucking— Yo, please. It's actually free. Actually free Virgilius? The red gaze? Yo, the last Annie was Angela for— Oh no, we're actually getting fucking Virgilius for free. No fucking way. Yo. I don't know, Project Moon wants money, so yeah, it's real. God, oh my god. After I have glazed this man on Kanto 6, I get to hear his voice calling me shit at the game. Hell yeah. Anyways, fucking let's continue. Okay. And realized that her expression was more antsy than usual by a microscopically minuscule degree. Dawn announcer. Oh yeah, speaking of Dawn announcer, I was supposed to get like an announcer because I bought the BP, right? There was an announcer that spoils Kanto 7. Luckily, when I claimed it, I looked away. The only one I know that is like an announcer in the BP was the free one, which was Dawn. The one below that was someone else, and I luckily didn't see who that was. I think when I claimed it, I looked away. I like actually made sure I looked away before I checked. And then I stopped like looking at the previous rewards in case I might like spoil myself by accident. Holy shit. Well, on the plus side, that means after Kanto 7, I get to look who the announcer is. Who was that announcer in the bottom rewards thing? Is it gonna be somebody that I am about to meet in Kanto 7? Very likely. So, this train is still running? Yes. Then, where are we? I believe we are currently stranded in an unidentified dimension. Coordinates unknown. Oh shit. Oh wait, did the fucking warp train get derailed? Or yeah, in a sense, derailed in like a different dimension. I took a reflexive deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuffed into that dryly delivered sentence. When that passed, the first thing that struck my mind was that we were about to suffer the very thing that we were so worried about. I see. I'd better get a refund for this. Fucking Limbus Company better get a refund for this, because we ain't supposed to be woken up from our pods. Something happened and we had to step up. The warp train better refund this shit. But I soon found myself calming down. Yeah, this had to be a part of Faust's plan. She probably saw this coming from a mile away. I'm sure she's about to probably tell me every little detail of her plan that will help us out of this situation. But this is all just a part of the plan, right, Faust? Okay, I take that. I take that as a no. This is bad. That was an unusually long silence from Faust. You are half correct, yet half incorrect. With that, Faust left me to flounder in the chaotic stream of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake the sinners. Oh, we're here already? Man, it really happened in the blink of an... No. Oh, what's this? We're here already? For real? It really happened in the blink of an... No. Whoa, we're here already? I guess I really was worrying over nothing. No. Oh, no. Yi-san got cut frame 1 from that sentence. Faust cut that sentence immediately. No, just no. Yet I have not uttered a single word. Yeah, you have not. There was a brief cheer, a little hurrah about regaining our colors, followed by a flat-toned explanation of our current predicament, which was then followed by a long, loaded silence. which was a sequence of events I had the pleasure of watching play out on about 10 consecutive occasions. Dante, I understand your confusion. However, perhaps an elaboration of our present circumstance is necessary. And that brings us to the present. Let me get this right. This train's still running, and we're drifting through some unknown dimension? Oh, all about that striketh me as quite dramatic. Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew that this would happen, Faust? Yes. What the hell is wrong with you, huh? The sinners each begin to voice their anger. Of course, this wasn't the first time Faust and Virgilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about events in our path. What, are you insane? It's not like we can just retreat or jump out of that door when stuff hits the fan. Opening the door will result in nearly immediate destruction of the physical body. But hey, Faust, at least you know what to do like you always do. You've got a plan, right? Right? Faust, whom I had rarely ever seen at a loss for words, was unusually slow to respond. Huh? What's up with her? Lass looks totally out of it today. She gives me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss in front of the sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. She said that something inconceivable has happened. The other sinners' anger was completely understandable. It also makes sense that this continued lack of communication was harming our trust in Faust. Alright, we're going to go over the situation from the start, okay? But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust, and for good. Besides, I doubt Faust woke us up in the middle of the trip just to spite us. First things first, I gotta get the sinners to calm down. Then I'll ask Faust to tell us what happened. If there's a problem, we'll figure it out and deal with it as we move along. Tell us, what's going on, Faust? All of it, and in a way that we can all understand. Let's hear her out first. Is that okay with you guys? If you say so, I'll go along with it. Fine. I suppose losing my rag rarely ever did anything. Thank you. Then, after some time, the gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. The cause of this issue, as always, involved a certain contract and a unilateral decision from the higher-ups of Limbus Company. W Corp caught wind of Limbus Company's recent distortion contract management promotions and decided to contract us to deal with a mysterious, repeated series of incidents suspected to have been caused by a distortion. After multiple failed attempts to resolve it on their own, of course. The distortions themselves likely did not pose a problem for W Corp. Based on the available information, it can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers would have been reverted to their human forms. So what? They distorted and then they got out of the train, so now they're a permanent distortion within the dimension the warp train is going to. But the real issue was that the passengers were disappearing. Passengers spirited away? Alas, such is an impossibility aboard these trains, is it not? That is the question for which we must discover the precise cause and effect of. Did W Corp share anything to get us started? That appears to be the most prominent cause of this misunderstanding. She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the trains because they were concerned about maintaining the secrets of their singularity. Maybe that's exactly why they sought out an upstart business like Limbus Again, you are definitely more than an upstart at this point. You guys can afford some really expensive shit. We wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have access to the information that the identity cards had to offer. Faust produced what appeared to be a key card with W Corp logo on it before continuing with her explanations. However, we were given this master key card that can open and close the hibernation capsules at will. No, a very, very rich upstart, if so. We may return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled and safely complete. the rest of the journey as we had planned from the beginning. This bloody Winx, every single one of them's been absolutely barmy. I think it's a bit unkind to them to ask us to finish the puzzle without all the important pieces. At least the T-Corp, their chief executive director, tagged along as our assistant. Not to mention kindly explaining so many new things to us. It sounds like Miss Faust was stuck between a rock and a hard place herself. Oh, if they release the kits, feel free to post it in the chat. Oh, by the way, fucking Lulu, you're in the Discord server. If you can, just react to the role for Project Moon so you can also keep the stuff there. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Okay. Some sinners grew more receptive after her explanations, albeit with a sigh. I would have appreciated it if you would at least gave us a hint. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there's someone out there monitoring your every move and every word, right? That is... TLDR. And Heathcliff has perma counter when enemies attack. Rules of the backstreets, am I right? And Heathcliff is KK, right? So yeah. Rules of the motherfucking backstreets. No matter what, that is funny. Oh, look at that, guys. It's full stop Hong Lu on steroids. But not everyone was willing to let this go without saying their place. If the enemies hit KK Ishmael. So KK Ishmael should have an aggro skill, no? He gains red coins on the counter. Holy shit. Yeah, if they want KK Ishmael's thing to work, then wouldn't she have aggro on her skills to make it so that Heathcliff can benefit more from it? I can see that being the case. Unless they don't. I swear to God, if for some godforsaken reason she has like a reverse aggro, that's gonna be insane. Next time, I will take your inputs into account. And that's everything I can do for her. It's an undeniable truth that Faust has disappointed the sinners with what she's done. But she is Faust after all. I'm sure she has backup plans to get us out of this situation. So what's next on our agenda? Yeah, what's done is done, right? Besides, it's not like we gotta rot away for thousands of years inside this metal box. That is something I must first discuss with Dante. Discuss? But discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust. What are we discussing, Faust? We must converse in a lower volume, Dante. Why are we whispering? I'm fairly certain they can still hear me even though I'm tick-tocking. What do you mean, Faust? Her secretive attitude only exacerbated my already battered sense of safety. My connection to Gesellschaft, Faust, has been severed. Oh. I'm sorry, what? I cannot access Faust's knowledge at the moment. Faust with no Wi-Fi connection. Does this make Faust an iPad? Yeah, she is an iPad kid, Florida man. I guess I was right to be anxious. Oh my god. Yeah, it is just... Ain't no way. The iPad kid. No, the iPad kid lost her iPad. This is bad, guys. She can't play Subway Surfers anymore. Water. Yeah. Water is great. More water. That looks like combat. And that looks like a new icon. What is that icon? I am going to borrow a blunt ID from a sport list. Faust cord doesn't work. I am going to... Wait, where is the... Who do I replace? Blunt, Pierce.
자, 해보.
Oh, this let us bench you for a bit. Alright. What do you mean you can't? I mean it in the most literal sense. My access to Faust's input and information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed. No! What if everything about the situation is something you don't have access to yet, like you said last time? All of I just read that. All of them are immune to staggered. I'm fucking sorry? KK Ishmael makes 2 Kurokumo ID around her in dashboard unstaggerable, fully red coined. Red coined and unstaggerable? What the fuck am I facing? What is that? What is that, Cook? I'm sorry? Also, how are they gonna balance that around Kanto 8? What the fuck? One cannot completely dismiss that possibility, but even that is uncertain. Every answer Faust has given me was always full of confidence and methodical expertise. If you do Lust Resonance, it applies to all KK. Holy shit, that is insane. Everyone in Kurokumo gains like unstagger and red coins? How do you balance that? That is an insane ARES on team. What? What the fuck? Holy shit. Uh-huh. That sounds funny as shit. Not even absolute resonance, just... Oh, so I'm assuming it's anyone that's Lust Resonance. What? Wait, that... What? That honestly seems insane. Like, what? That still seems like genuinely insane. Like, there's no way that's actually the kid. No fucking way they're allowing that to happen. Unstaggerable fucking Lust Resonance? With Lust Resonance, you're unstaggerable and red coin. That is insane. What the fuck? If they do bleed, I might use them with Blood Fiend Princess and the other Blood Fiends. That passive is busted. I'll fucking check that out like after the stream. Like, holy shit, what the fuck is that? That does not sound healthy. What? That passive is busted for a clan leader. What the fuck? Also, does Heathcliff have rules of the backstreets, or if I remember correctly, we already have a Kurokumo clan leader, right? Everyone just becomes Kim Salt S3. Well, not fully. Well, not fully, right? Because Kim Salt S3 requires you to lose a clash. Heathcliff has rules of the backstreet. Holy shit. Kim will also get unbreakable coins, and it reuses 3 times. And it's, oh my god, it's so peak. We got June. We got June back, bros. We got June. He's back. And it makes sense that it's Heathcliff. I actually would believe that. God, I'm drinking a lot of water. The moment I go out and take a piss, it's gonna be as clear as nothing. The amount of water I'm drinking, all because of all the talking I'm doing because of Intervallo not being voiced. Why isn't it voiced? Please voice it, please. I don't think she's ever said a sentence that was this full of speculation and doubt. Then Faust, you are... Yes, at this moment I am limited to operating only with my knowledge. Oh no, that is so bad. Okay, so if we dimension hop, Faust has literally no access to whatever this knowledge is. That's interesting though. What are they like doing? What does Faust mean by she lost connection to Faust? Might as well call it to claim their entire skeleton. No, not just claim their entire skeleton, bro. At this point, claim their entire generation's skeleton. What the fuck is that kid? Fucking Kim Ji-hoon cooked the kitchen. Kim Ji-hoon didn't only cook the kitchen, he cooked the entire restaurant. What is this kid? Holy shit. I'm gonna read it later just to like further like see just how much worse it can get, because from what I'm assuming, what you guys are saying, it's Lust Resonance, and it's whoever is in the Lust Resonance. Sorry. It's a passive, right? It's a passive from Kurokumo clan leader Ishmael. So that means as long as there is a Lust Resonance with Kurokumo clan Ishmael, everyone that's a Kurokumo clan member within her like range gains unbreakable coin and unstaggerable. A short answer about Faust, her third person speaking has been quite literal. Oh, so there is an outside Faust that she's connected to, like actual internet. That's interesting. What? It kind of sucks that her Kanto is still very much far away, so I do not get a chance to know what she means by that. Not yet, at least. I cannot discern the cause of this disconnection. More than enough precautions have likely been taken in case of interdimensional travel. But perhaps Faust did not take into account an occasion in which we may have to access an unidentified dimension such as this. Or even if it was taken into account, this particular dimension may not yet have been subject to cross-observation. She's talking to all her Faust IDs all the time. That's actually cool. If you look at her base ego, you see many Faust shadows. Oh, okay, that's so cool. Okay, and then it's just that in this specific scenario, she's actually disconnected from it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's actually interesting. If that is not the case, then no, never mind. There was nothing that suggested that my connection to Faust would be lost, not even as we boarded the train. To be honest, this is a rather disagreeable situation for me. Alright, for now. Now that changes everything. I recalled the last thing I saw before the hatch on the capsule closed, when Faust told me not to worry too much. Oh, okay. I think this might lead to a future in which... I think this might lead into the future Kanto with Faust. I think the issue Faust might have is her over-reliance. Yeah, she's speaking in first person now. She's calling herself I, not Faust. I think she's overly relying on the other Fausts, and I think that'll probably be the main pain point in her Kanto. That's gonna be interesting. So she lacks actual critical thinking. I mean, she probably has like a foundation of critical thinking and logic skills, but I think she might be too overly reliant on the other Fausts. At the end of the day, it all rounds at the end of the day, it all rounds back to Yisang and Sang-yi. If Yisang talks to Sang-yi for comfort, and then there's fucking Catherine and and Nelly with the mirror absolutely being distraught. Here it's just, oh hey, what if instead of a mirror, I'm just constantly connected to my IDs, and because of that, I always rely on them for solutions. So if they run out, I no longer have any idea what to do. It's just an extreme overdependence on other people. Just, holy shit. Like, her knowledge is actually baseless. Like, it's too derived from other knowledge that she's scared of something that's unknown. That's too unknown for her. And that's fine, but Okay, this is just a minor setback. Nothing we can't beat, right? We got this. I began to mutter like I was trying to convince myself. As the manager, my job is to calm everyone down and set their sights on the future. Just as Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. If you're right about why you were disconnected, then that problem will solve itself once we're off the train. And if we do ever run out of options, I'll just turn the clock and see what happens. Don't stress yourself too much. We still have a lot of work with. Your knowledge, my clock, the sinners, and I could feel my confidence taking a hit with every word that came out of my metaphorical mouth, but that seemed to be enough for Faust. She nodded. Understood. And to the sinners, the fact that we are currently confined to a warp train in operation must be a source of enough stress. I believe that sharing Faust's current state with them would add an unnecessary source of tension. What, so wrecking the store ain't gonna do anything? We're all going to bite it once it opens? How many times do I have to tell you that you're not even strong enough to break this door? That you're not even strong enough to break this door down? A billion years in this box? Yeah, good idea. So, what now? Do we have to take a searching sweep around each car or something? In the grand scheme of things, yes. Wait, hold on, what? I'm gonna read out the passive. Dark Cloud, the unit that has this effect cannot be staggered from taking damage until their skill ends, gain red coins on their skill, apply more bleed on their attack. Okay, their bleed. Okay, that's all you needed to say. Looks like I can now go from the Kennedy team to something else. Now it's the parade. Now it's the parade and a bunch of samurais. Or, sorry, not samurais, Yakuza. Excuse me. Faust cleared the air with a cough before continuing. By A-Corp's standard timescale, approximately 3 days have passed since our departure. As per the contract between Limbus Company and W Corp, I acquired the master key card, placed inside my capsule, and adjusted the hatch settings to open automatically in 3 days. 3 days, huh? I feel like I just blinked, and I guess that's hibernation for you. As you were all informed prior to boarding, there is no way for the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. That is why this place has remained untouched. However, cross-referencing my own deductions with the NW Corp's rather fragmentary explanations, I can assume that the situation is currently under progress in the economy class cars. The part where they thrash the shite out of one another, tearing their limbs off, all that mess? No, I doubt that. I don't think it gets that bad in just 3 days. Besides, that's supposed to be business as usual for W Corp, right? There must be something else that's out of the ordinary that they want us to deal with. Precisely. In my opinion, it is... Whoa! Hold that thought for but a moment. Just as Faust was about to continue, Don Quixote raised her index finger to her lips and signaled her to be quiet. Dost thou hear aught as I do? Scratching, nay, rapping. Forsooth, past this gate must be... As Don Quixote kept listening with her ear to the door, an odd expression of half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face. It is possible that there must be... Lady Faust? Wait, what? Oh, sorry, I just saw chat. What was that? Holy shit, someone is spoiling the entire story of Limbus on Tectone's tweet. Oh my god, nah. Dude is actually getting done horribly. Oh, nah. After that very distressful noise, everyone simultaneously turned their heads to look at Faust, who closed her eyes, briefly in thought. Please step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It would be best if I observed with my own eyes. With that, she produced the master key card from her pocket and approached the panel installed next to the door. Whoa, hang on a minute. You're going to open the door? I intend to follow your usual flavor of suggestion, Heathcliff. That there are times in which a physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations. Huh? My suggestion? Well, I ain't gonna disagree with you there, but what's gotten into you, lass? After all, how could I deduce anything without seeing it myself? Yo, Faust, hold on for a second. After a brief mechanical hideous creature suddenly crashed through the open door and charged wildly in our direction. Wow, 3 days. All it took was 3 fucking days? God damn. Y'all went insane in 3 days. Also, what is that? Craving blood bag passenger. You guys have some weird ass looking designs. Oh, wait, hold on. That music. Wait, hold on. Ooh, okay. Wait a fucking minute. Okay, okay. Wait, that's kind of hard. Wait, what? Yo, that music kind of goes. Okay. You know, I'm actually curious. Who does the music for, who does or makes the music for Limbus? Like, what's the company or what's like the group? Or hell, the singular producer doing it. Because God, I love their music sometimes. Like, God, they go hard. They go so like unbelievably hard for just like, hey, basic combat. This shit goes like, God. Studio EIM and Millie. Yeah, I know Millie is the one for bosses, but it's Studio EIM. Okay. I'll fucking look them up. I want to see their like previous works. Because they make really good music. I fucking love it, really. Well, personally, I love it. I personally love it. Oh, yay, the train background. Yay. Lady Faust. However similar in appearance they may have been to the passengers, verily, 'tis as though they were in complete want of sense. Like people palladified by the... No, not again, Ishmael. Don Quixote hesitated until the last second to raise her weapon against them. She hung her head mournfully. Normally, Faust would have told her more information about those monsters before the fight began, and she would not have been burdened by the sheer thought of bringing harm to the innocent. Faust began searching the area, closely observing various bodies and the general area for information. You appear particularly inquisitive today, Miss Faust. Huh? Yeah, aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while we're racking our brains trying to come up with something? The sinners were starting to feel that there's something off about Faust's behavior. They might even soon realize that there's something wrong with Faust. Don Quixote. They are not dead. Huh? Observe closer. The parts are all tethered to one another by something. Are they not? Oh! It appears that the flow of time has ceased in this space. Therefore, it follows that the connections that tether bodies to life and away from death remain intact. To my relief, Faust managed to correctly figure out what's going on, like her usual self, even if it took her slightly longer than it usually does. Hey, what did I say? We've got this. Huh? What was that about? Oh, nothing. But I'd forgotten that not all sinners were content with nodding along to whatever information Faust told us. The flow of time has ceased aboard a warp train, is it? I mean, yeah, that is the correct assumption, because in Library of Ruina, the ones in the economy seat never really felt hungry. The thing is, time does stop, but it also kind of doesn't. It's weird to kind of explain it. Like, people won't go hungry and they won't feel sleepy, but it feels like absolute torture. That's the thing. It feels like time is moving when it isn't. It's very possible that the way their singularity works inside of the train is actually just... It's kind of like a save state. Like, they're just constantly, like, loading the same state of the person in, like, that time. However, at the same time, any, like, possible injuries can be incurred during the trip. So maybe it does pause time, maybe it doesn't. It's very likely that it doesn't. It just keeps someone's state at that certain point. Isang grew pensive. Seeing that, Faust's lips parted for a moment before closing shut. I was starting to get a good read of her expressions. That was an unmistakable look of regret, however short-lived. Howbeit, would it not be more accurate to muse that the flow of time has decelerated to the point where, to an extra-dimensional observer, it has slowed to stop? What is your perspective regarding the suggestion? Oh, hey, Origin, what's up? It is I, the chromiest of chromers. Hello, welcome back. Yes, that is a most rational suggestion, Nissan. Did Miss Faust just get something wrong? Wow, Nissan sure is a time expert, right? Can you summarize it in easier language now that we're talking about it anyway? Currently spoiling everything. Down to each death? That is nasty. Man, you can tell people absolutely do not like a certain person if they're willing to go that far. Like, usually I can see it in, like, certain communities because they're usually very toxic from the get-go before even, like, someone else toxic joins it. But this one is, like, just actual vitriol to a certain human being. Holy shit. Gladly, if you would allow me. Isang began to elaborate with gentle enthusiasm. That was close. To speak in brevity, it can be said that death is not an element aboard this train. And can you maybe speak in less brevity? To elaborate. Ah, verily. This one's heart beats still. Don Quixote lowers her head and listens closely to what appeared to be a dismembered torso and shouts with relief. Their state is akin to an unassembled jigsaw puzzle. Oh! Oh! See, I know about Love Town, but I did not know it was that fucking bad. Holy shit. Yo! Wait, so you're telling me they're still technically alive? Even if they're paced? What the fuck? Ooh, that's not good. Oh, that's not fun. Now the Love Town thing is getting even worse. Oh, that's not good. Though their corpus has been sundered, the concept of death is a state of, for all intents and purposes, eternal delay aboard this train. Existence in continuance of moratorium. Oh my god! Love Town incident explains a lot. It was crazy. Oh yeah, no. The day I play fucking Ruina, once it like goes on sale, which I'm fucking waiting. I really wish it goes on sale. I do not have a lot of money. I need it to be on sale so I can buy that and LobCorp. Like if I could, I'll get both, but I'll play LobCorp first. Like I want to play Ruina properly because the videos I watch just isn't it. The videos I watch just isn't it. It probably isn't explaining enough. And the thing is, Ruina and LobCorp still technically is, when you think about it, a very niche, like, it's a very niche community. Like, you don't see a lot of guides, you don't see a lot of, like, story covering it. The only people that starts doing it is, surprisingly enough, just in this year. It's just this year that I'm seeing a lot of, like, videos that cover more about Project Moon stuff, so... Library of Ruina videos, they don't really explain a lot. They don't explain every single story, every single detail properly. It's not on par with like Pyro Cynical or fucking Wendigo and like shit when it comes to their content. It's usually just like summaries and then sometimes the videos never get completed. Yeah, because it's too damn long. Yeah, but it's fine. If it's too damn long, then you can make content out of it. Like a lot of content out of it. Then do so. But the thing is, it's not a lot of people are too dedicated enough to doing it. I kind of wish I could do the same, but again, I don't know enough about Project Moon to really dabble into it, and making content is hard. And considering the way I want to learn how to edit, it's also even harder for me because I want to edit in a way Maxor edits, because his editing is my cup of tea. Like, I fucking love maximum ADHD. I snorted a line of very hard very hard drugs in Minecraft. Don't ban me, Twitch. And then just went onto my editing software type shit. Yeah, that's pipe dream there, buddy. Yeah, I'll fucking keep doing it. I don't fucking care. I will still do it. I don't care if it's a pipe dream. I have time to learn the editing style. I can do it. As usual, I just have to be really autistic about it. I've done the same with like instruments. I suck at instruments, right? Like I absolutely have like no mechanical skill to learn an instrument. Guess what? I learned how to play the fucking piano, and that's all because I just wanted to learn it. Like I tried it just as is, terrible, absolutely terrible, absolute AIDS. But then, oh hey, look at that! I want to learn the piano, and then I just watch a few videos. All of a sudden, I know how to play it. But yeah, I actually wanted to code, and because I'm too damn autistic, I learned it. Yeah, exactly. Just trust the autism in you. Like, just go for it. Just trust the creature. I know how to play the saxophone. Here's the thing. I don't know how to play wind instruments. But the thing is, one day I just wanted to learn it, and so I got a saxophone. And the thing was, I learned it to the point where I didn't even need lessons. My parents were telling me, oh, you should get lessons. The saxophone's expensive. I didn't fucking need it. One day, I already know how to do a proper embouchure. I already know how to assemble, disassemble, clean my fucking saxophone. And then like 1 week after, I can play notes. I remember the fingering charts. Like, it really is just a matter of just how dedicated you are. Not everything can be a pipe dream. Sometimes you just have to be like super duper dedicated to something you really want to do. And in my case, I want to do editing. But the problem with editing is that on top of being a streamer, editing and streaming doesn't really go hand in hand really well. Like, you take too much time. Like, you have to consider like too much time, and it does suck. But that's why in like later time, especially when like there's not much content to stream in Limbus anymore, and I want to probably like not stream other games, I will make content. I will make editing, because I'm saving all of my VODs. I've been saving all of my VODs in a computer and coding them to make sure they don't take too much space. Like separating their audio tracks, making sure they're fine. Like, I've saved all of that in the future that I will create content. As long as I'm dedicated to it, I will do it. And I want to do it. Because it's fun. Oh, God. And I really want to cover Project Moon because it's such a deep and rich, like, universe that it doesn't scratch a certain itch that I've been, like, looking for quite a while. Genshin used to scratch this itch until I, like, burnt out. I got giga burnt out on Genshin, so that's out of the question. Project Moon, on the other hand, different kind of monster. I fucking love this game. Like, I absolutely love Limbus, and I want to know more through, like, LobCorp and Ruina. Because Ruina already has a lot of lore that we can see happen in Limbus. And then there's also the side stories with Distortion Detective and Leviathan, as well as Wonder Lab. But I think I already read Wonder Lab, so that's out. Either way, that won't stop me. I will someday make content of this game because I want to. Because it's genuinely a great game. With like a genuinely great community. Which is ironic considering people are going after fucking Tectone's throat right now. The Project Moon community collectively went from, oh, I welcome you guys, welcome to the rabbit hole, sleeper agents arise, to, oh, Tectone's playing the fucking game, get his ass. Like, the immediate switch up of that is genuinely the funniest shit I've seen today. Like, holy fuck. Oh my god. Anyways, that's enough getting sidetracked. I have limited time, so I'm gonna fucking keep going for this. Alright, Isang. Forced they are to be tethered upon the thinnest yet tenacious thread of life. I ill understood what hath been said there. Yet they are not dead all the same, Who's Tectone? Right, so anyone else in the chat want to explain who Tectone is? Am I that late? I'll be real, I knew Tectone since Arknights. And his content never really stuck to me. And then the more I look at Tectone, the more it's like very toxic. Honestly, personally, I would say Tectone is definitely human like all of us. And personally, what I think he just needs to do is he just needs to stop playing gacha games for a while. Dude needs to like chill out, get off the internet, get off social media. Like, introspect a bit more, because God. If people hate you to the point that a game that very openly welcomes other people with like open arms is actually pushing you out, says a lot about your character as like a person. Because I don't even think like, I never even like would see that kind of thing coming from Project Moon fans, where they would go on Twitter and then spoil shit to Tectone. Like, I can see that for certain communities, but not Project Moon. I assume Project Moon to be quite the like welcoming community, and I was right. They are very welcoming, but yeah. All that being said, I do agree with his criticisms. Then yeah, that's totally fine. You can totally accept that. And the thing is, Tectone just keeps like hopping games as well. And that's on him. That's fine for him. But for me, personally, with Tectone, the way I see it for him, it's just he just really needs to get off the internet, man. Like, I don't mean that he should leave, but more of he needs to calm the fuck down. Like, he needs to actually like introspect, like reflect on like all the shit he's done for content and see if it's worth it. Because if people are treating you with that much vitriol, you probably need to look in the mirror. Like, come on. And it's Project Moon of all communities. Like, holy shit. Anyways. Enough about that. I'm getting fucking sidetracked. Yo, check out the new ID. I would if I could. I kind of wish someone in like the Discord server I made fucking showed the new ID. He went down the drama tuber hole. Yeah, true. The whole drama thing really just never really ends well. Drama for content, I never really understood the appeal. Where the Discord server? Just use Nightbot command. It's exclamation Discord, this command. Yep, that one. Thank you, Nightbot. Well, there's the link to the Discord. Just do the onboarding and you should be fine. And make sure you get the right roles. Y'all should be good. Just keep that command in mind in case somebody decides to ask for the fucking Discord link again. Anyways, let's continue this. I've just been giga sidetracked now from the whole Tectone shit. Anyways, yeah. I ill understood what had been said there, yet they are not dead all the same. If their severed parts are all connected, then it can be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it is not impossible to eventually gather their parts together to form a single path. The implications of that is Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession W Corp cleanup agent has come to be. Oh, that's the ID. Okay, I'm still banned in this Twitch best speedrunner. Fuck is this? Fucking Yandere Dev get banned speedrun type shit? It was like 15 minutes. Oh, no, that's rookie numbers. You should have been banned like frame 1. Have you seen like the people getting banned on like Yandere Dev's Discord? That is like the best shit I've ever seen. The fastest ban you'll ever see. I see. Because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct these puzzles once the journey is over. Oh. Okay, the W Corp cleanup agents better be paid really good money for this. What the fuck? It's really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Yeah, I know, right? Ever seen a wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of that word? Still, I guess that means that as long as the train arrives at the station, they'll all be put back together like nothing happened. From what I learned through W Corp, from what I learned through the W Corp identities, their main job was to gather chunks of flesh together to bring them back to their original shapes before they boarded the trains. They become nest dwellers. That's literally the best perks. W Corp is easily the most scuffed corp. Honestly, it's just the train. It's just the fucking train I'm concerned of. What the fuck is this train, bro? Why? Why is this train? How is this train? It's a lot more visceral when I have to look at it in person. Yeah, even I think it's bad. And the worst part is, I'm aware of Lovetown. Getting explained this shit is actually terrifying. The body horror implications of this is actually insane. I can't wait to see this in Library Runa. Ew, this is disgusting. Have a nice day. I'll see you next week. Whew, that is quite auspicious news among ill tidings indeed. It soon clicked in me what Faust was, though with some awkward effort, trying to do as I watched Don Quixote sigh with relief. Maybe Faust was trying to cheer Don Quixote up in her own way. The other Faust would not find it even necessary to do something like that. Dante. Huh? What's up? Oh, time to whisper, right? Indeed, I intend to collect further intelligence. Well, if there's anything I can tell you. Faust cast a dark gaze towards the chunk of flesh. Her gaze remained fixed upon them as she whispered. Are they distortions or abnormalities? Wait, really? You're asking that question? Oh, yeah, I actually wanted to ask you about that. They weren't humans, that's for sure. For them, I felt the same sensation I felt from the monsters. Something inexplicable. An unclear sensation or an aura. I've felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it. But I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of this sensation. One thing I do know for sure is that this sensation was not the same feeling I got from abnormalities, distortions, or even the Pekatula. If I had to lean one way or the other, I'd say they're closer to distortions. I mean, anyone would distort if they've been like, if they've gone insane with like the amount of time they have to spend. I get that. Isn't that what happened in Left Eye? Like, the fucking, I forgot the name, but was it like the doctor or something? I think it was like the doctor or something that started the whole Lovetown shit, and the doctor itself is a distortion. Like, you can distort in this train because of just how, like, fucked up the situation gets. I'm sorry, I don't think they're either of those. Is it difficult to be certain at the moment? Again, I'm not sure how I can explain this, but they're very, very similar to distortions, but also different. Oh, also, Origin, if you're gonna send the IDs, make sure you either send them in Dante's records or the Project Moon records. Anyways. Again, I'm not sure how I can explain this, but they're very, very similar to distortions, but also different. If you had to ask, then I'm gonna guess Faust doesn't know. Faust may know, but I, at this moment, have no way of knowing. I feel like I should apologize for that. There is no need, Dante. Though the information you have provided me is rather ambiguous, it has helped me deduce something of worth. It's on Dante's records. Alright, I'll check it out after this then. And collecting intelligence myself and creating deductions based on sparse information is quite... She paused, holding a bloody, slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. Did she just smile to herself with gore in her hands? Oh, finally the awakening has begun. Shut the fuck up, Roshu! yo, Roshu, chill the fuck out. What the fuck? Okay, so it's on Dante's records, right? Ishmael. Yes, I know, Don. Wow. Okay. God, we're only on stage 4. This intervallo feels pretty long. Or that's probably because I'm doing like... what do you call this? I'm probably doing... It's probably because I'm also like doing like side missions. Just fucking tangenting off. Anyways, what's this one? Cleanup. Gain coin power for every X bleed on target. Deal more damage for every X type of negative effect on the... I smell a synergy with the painters. With the paint IDs. And that's also envy. Gain coin power for every X bleed. Deal more damage for every X type of negative effect. Apply damage up to X other fastest allied Kurokumo clan ID. When there are X allied Kurokumo clan IDs on the field, including this unit, apply damage up to Y other fastest Kurokumo clan allies. Inflict bleed, slash fragility, fragile bleed. Oh, a lot of bleed. Wait, these guys have a lot of bleed. Also, offense of the... Yeah, no, wait. Can't you just synergize this with like the ring IDs? Holy shit, they have so much debuffs. Yeah, slash fragility, bleed, offense level down. That's more than enough to trigger Ringi-sung S2. Huh. Gain coin power for every X bleed on target. On kill, gain slash power up. On hit, inflict bleed. On hit, inflict bleed. Deal more damage for every X type of negative effect. Activate bleed X times on this target. And then reduce their bleed count. Okay, that's... Okay. That might be a bit questionable. You'd want to keep the bleed. This should work with La Mancha. Yeah, 100%. This works with La Mancha. Like, Ishmael, KK Ishmael will 100% work with La Mancha Land. Like, this is so much. Okay. And then her evade. Oh, she has an evade. Gain protection. Protection? Okay. Apply defense power up to X highest resin. Fastest allied crew. Holy shit, okay. Very resonance driven. Battle ready. When a Kurokumo clan ally is defeated, gain slash power up for the duration of this encounter. When 3 allies are defeated, gain battle ready for the duration of this encounter. Okay. Gathering Dark Clouds. Combat start. If there are 2 allied Kurokumo identities participating, gain Dark Cloud Blade. Apply Dark Cloud to Kurokumo clan identities adjacent to this unit on the dashboard. Add X Lust Resin. Apply Dark Cloud to all other Kurokumo. Oh my god, that's what you... Oh no! 1 ally with the fastest speed inflicts additional bleed. Wait, 1 ally with the fastest speed. That doesn't say anything about it being strictly Kurokumo. So, yeah, that works. Dark Cloud Blade. Inflict bleed on hit with a slash skill. Battle ready. Bleed potency and count inflicted with this unit's skill coin effect plus X slash power up slash damage for duration. Dark Cloud. Turn every coin on this unit's base attack skills into unbreakable coins. This unit cannot be staggered due to damage until the said skill ends. Inflict more bleed. On clash loose, gain final power. Oh my god. What the fuck is this kit? Oh, and then of course, June Heathcliff. Yep, Lenticular Rend, Stormcloud, Thundercleave, Rules of the Backstreets. Yep, it's 1-to-1 June. It's 1-to-1 June shit. Okay. Gain coin power for every bleed. On use, gain defensive power. Inflict bleed, offense level down. Gain coin power for every X bleed. Gain defense power up next turn. Bleed, slash fragility, bleed, attack power down. They have so many debuffs that it can work with either Mancha Land or Ring IDs. This is insane. Gain coin power for every... On top of that, she's hot. True! Yeah, true! She is fucking hot. Like, God. Gain coin power for every X bleed. Gain Cumulus Wall next turn. On use, gain defense. Clash Win. Clash Win! Wait, on S3, Heathcliff gains Dark Cloud Blade. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I heard you love bleed. Anyways, here's more bleed. Also, Rules of the Backstreets. Okay, if Kurokumo Clan Captain Ishmael is on the field, activate the following. Turn all coins in this skill into... I'm fucking... What? Wait, Clashable Guard. Okay, Clashable Guard. If Kurokumo Clan Captain Ishmael is on the field, activate the following. Turn all coins into unbreakable coins. Skill gains final power upon losing Clash. Deal more damage for every type of negative effect. If this unit has Cumulus Wall, unconditionally activate all reuse effects. Oh my fucking god. That's a Clashable counter, actually. Oh, okay. Clashable counter. Yeah, it says Clashable Guard, but yeah, I get it. Clashable counter, yeah. Inflict bleed. This unit has Dark Cloud Blade. Reuse this coin once. If this unit has battle ready, reuse. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! What is this? 2 reuse coins on a Clashable counter. Holy shit! And if he has Ishmael, it's just free? Oh, that is fucking strong. What the fuck? When a Kurokumo Clan ally... Okay, it's the same battle ready passive. Dark Cloud Blade. Yep. Oh, when there are 2 allied Kurokumo Clan IDs on the field, including this unit, gain Dark Cloud Blade against enemies that in this turn use defense skills or were at max HP. Deal more damage. Against enemies that in this turn use defense skill, if an enemy attacked and dealt damage against an other ally, use skill 1 to attack the... What the fuck? Cool. Unopposed skill 1 attack? This is funny as fuck. Mothfaust was funny. This shit goofy. No, this shit isn't just goofy. This shit goes dummy hard. What the fuck is this kit? Mothfaust is really funny though. The fucking inshallah move. The instant perish is peak. If the enemy killed another ally, set HP is less than X after your enemy's attack. Use an unopposed attack against the attacker with Rules of Backstreet. Oh my god, what the fuck is this guy? Okay, listen, Heath Blick was already pretty strong. This is just insanely strong. KK Rhodia being a pose ID for no reason, then just don't run Rhodia. At that point, if you really want to run Rhodia, run Princess. Run Princess Manchaland. Like, if you really want to do it, just run Manchaland with this shit. God, this is an insane, like, team. Do I want to pull for this? Maybe not. Maybe yes. I don't really know. To be honest, I like all the sinners equally. They're all really cool. Except I have a slight bias with Don, but that's because La Critura, you know. But God, this is so strong. What the fuck? I like to imagine Faust does the ibuprofen meme. Oh yeah, fucking. Do you have any ibuprofen? I have a headache. Every time. Fuck, this is so cool though. This is such a cool kit. I don't know how they're gonna balance this though. That's kind of the problem I have now. That's kind of concerning. They do a lot of damage and they have unstaggerable and red coins. That's insane. How the fuck are they gonna balance that for Kanto 8? That's like the thing I'm concerned about. Like, the thing is, it's not the damage. I don't care about like them having low damage. Their clashing seems to be fine. The thing is though, I don't know their numbers. Like, that's the thing I'm like thinking. The thing is, it's fine if they don't deal too much damage. It's fine if they deal an alright amount of damage. The thing I'm concerned about is how much do they clash for? Like, how much do they clash for? That's also one thing I want to ask. How much do they clash for? What's their, like, clash values? Because if they pull numbers like full stop Hong Lu, what the fuck? Like, if they pull full stop Hong Lu clash numbers, that's insane. And that's on top of, like, unbreakable coins. So it doesn't really matter still. Even if they lose the clash, they're still gonna fucking hit you. No, I mean, like, KK Ishmael S3 procs bleed even if the enemy is staggered. Yeah, it says activate bleed X times, then reduce the bleed count. It's so good for bleed teams. Like Manager Don S1. Yeah, it's so good. The other KK ones have bad clash, but 2 of them do paralysis. Yeah, so that basically, like, helps deal with the problem a bit. But the thing is, in this case, it doesn't matter if they have bad clash. Like, if they have even if they have bad clash, having unbreakable coins and unstaggerable means that they'll still do their attack. They lose, they still do their attack, and they don't get staggered. They're basically all doing yield my flesh. They're all just yield my flesh. That's it. Yield my flesh, then fucking claim their bones. That's it. It's over. God, that is an insane kit. Oh my god, that is actually so much. Kim is a negative coin unit. Yeah, I know Kim is a negative coin unit. Fucking Kim is funny because every time I have 45 sanity, Kim rolls a fucking tails. My man really said, "Manager, tell me to win the clash." And then Dante goes, "Mersault, win this clash." "Yes, manager." As he rolls the tails at 45 sanity on a minus coin. Oh my god. Oh my god. But still, this is insane. Like, I like how their kit works. It's so brain dead and I fucking love it. It's literally just, what if? I don't care if I win the clash. I'm just killing all of you. I'm talking about Distorted's kit. Oh, you mean like the Distorted Bamboo-Hatted Kim? You mean the one where he gains fucking... The one where he gains fucking less sanity whenever he wins a clash, and then he gains more sanity the more he wins, or the more he loses. Sorry, there. Like, he loses a clash, he gains sanity. He wins a clash, he loses sanity. I mean, yeah. The thing is, we'll see. We'll see. The thing I'm more concerned about now, other than, well, of course, them having unbreakable coins, I'm like super concerned about like how their clash numbers are gonna be and how much damage they're gonna deal. Maybe. The damage probably will be managed, but the thing I'm concerned about is like their clashing power. Like, if they actually unironically like pull numbers like fucking Hong Lu, holy shit. Anyways, let's fucking continue this. Enough reading the fucking thing. Nobody in the fucking stream even sees it because I didn't even show like the fucking image. I could do it now, but the thing is, it's gonna be really annoying to just like press plus on the press plus on the sources button, then add the image. I have to also like save the image too. Anyways, after a round of intelligence gathering from Faust, we opened the door to the next cabin, only to be greeted by a loud commotion. Oh, it sounds like there are other survivors. Oh, passengers in danger. Worry not, for I have arrived to... Whoa, don't come any closer. Who the hell are you guys? A four-armed woman suddenly jumped in our path. She appeared without warning. Faust stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by the figure's swinging arms as she pushed us away. Right. Like you gave me any warning before you practically kicked that door open. Would you mind moving that huge sword out of our faces? It's a bit threatening. I'm confused. What are you confused about, Savamon? How is Multicrack Faust not recognizing our Faust? I don't know. I don't even think this is Faust. Don't they communicate with each other? I don't know if I should explain it or not. Mainly because I don't know if Savamon here might, you know. Also, yeah, that probably isn't Faust. Threatening? Just trying to protect those civilians in this car. Also, is that a bioprosthetic? Must be an old timer, huh? I thought those things went out of style forever ago. Oh, you want to see this old timer's got left in him? Aha! Thou art from the north, verily. Thy garb is that of northerners, no? Ah, this really ain't the time, lass. Anyways, looks like we're in the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah? Uh-huh. She seemed to be sizing us up for a moment. Nah, how do I trust you? Got any proof that you ain't bitten? I'm not gonna tell. I'm sorry, what? Bitten? Fucking bitten? I'm not gonna let all my effort protecting this place go to waste. Bitten? The bloody hell are you talking about? Weird. You look completely lost. If you were in one of the economy cars, I'm sure you've seen... Hold on. Are y'all from the first class car? Yeah, we just woke up from our capsules. But none of you look very... I mean, aren't first class seats supposed to be... Well, why didn't you say so from the get-go? Name's Sasha. Multicrack office rep. With that, she lowered her weapons and allowed us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? No, I haven't. Are you guys ready to get all the mighty Arknights egos? If I get lucky, I wish I could get them. I wish I could get them for my homie the Doctor. We gotta make Limbus Company Island be real. We warped over to T-Corp after picking up one of their contracts. But jeez, can you believe that this train broke down? Shit, is it even broken? I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. It stinks of some shady bullshit if you ask me. You can feel all that even in a prosthetic body? Man, how could I live without my favorite hobby? Drifting into a sweet nap after a pleasant meal. So I made sure to get high quality parts for him so I could still feel hungry and sleepy. Hasn't something else of note also occurred? You bet your ass did something else of note go down. How distracting. Is it hard for you to speak without being so hyper? Or at least stop swinging your arms around like that. Can't do that, friend. I broke all my prosthetic arms in a fight, so I'm calibrating a new set. Gotta keep swinging them if I wanna sync up with the other arms. With the other parts anytime soon. Anywho, I don't know what the hell's going on, but people started turning into some weird monsters all of a sudden. Having a goddamn clue as to who they are. Don't seem like they can understand us either. Good thing my train car didn't have a lot of those monsters. I just chopped what monsters there were to pieces and hauled the civilians to this vacant car. Woo! Woo! The sob. 3201 red colors, 3202 red colors. Or 3002 red colors. Okay. You have decided to protect them, despite the potential risk that they may transform as well. But of course, 'tis expected duty of any valorous fixer to stand guard in front lines against evil to protect the weak. I've been keeping a close eye on them for the last 3 days, and so far, 0 transformations. And go past this car and you'll see what hell on earth really means. Those monsters are constantly trying to claw their way to the front of the train, so if you ask me, I'd wager that some shit went down there at one of the train cars in the back and it spread like wildfire till it reached here. I see. And that's all I can tell you about the situation. So what's your story? Why you rich first-class folks suddenly decide to grace us peasants with your presence? Nothing that's happening here could have made it your swanky first-class cars, so what's business down here? W Corp has hired us to solve this case. We are, fixers! Indeed, fixers. Faust nodded reluctantly as she affirmed Don Quixote's boisterous declaration. Huh. They got every single one of you first-class ticket? Your office must be rolling in the dough. Yeah, fucking Limbus Company. I don't know what kind of company we have, but we have a lot of money. We are like mega giga cooked. We got like giga money. Wait a goddamn second. So W Corp already knew that this would happen? But, are you really contracted to a wing? Not sure if I trust you. As you must be well aware yourself, contracts and contract fulfillment are of paramount importance for fixers. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings of the city. Ah, a non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. Wouldn't want to deal with those Ophi boys either anyways. Oh wait, no, sorry. I wouldn't want to deal with those Ophi boys either. Anyways, I'm still gonna have to ask for proof that you're actually contracted by W Corp. This is the master key card given to us by W Corp. I believe that it can open most doors aboard this train. We're a company that sells distortion services and monoliths. Hell yeah. It's either we solve the distortions or make distortions ourselves. Hell yeah. We sell big money. Just like we did with the previous guy from T-Corp. Faust produced a master key card from her pocket. I guess there isn't any other way for us to prove that we're actually contracted by W Corp. A key card? So you use this to open the path between the first class and the economy class car? Let's see. W Corp logo. Whoa, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. Arms dealer. Yep, we're arms dealers. Limbus Company. Yeah, we're kind of like Rhode Island. Yeah, we're kind of like Rhode Island when you think about it. Alright, I won't pry. Not like there's any cash in it for me either. So, guess you gotta go all the way down there for your job, huh? Yes. The fixer finally got out of our way. Then, with one of her free hands, pointed toward the opposite door. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gents. Or your victory lap, if you guys are really that good. Lots of luck to y'all. I thank thee for thy words of courage, Fixer Sasha. I shall trust thee with protection of this fortress. Prithee, protect the innocents in my stead. Or reach a threshold of people touching the well. It's gonna be like, yeah, it's basically like Lob Corp all over again. Or, well, kind of like Lob Corp, I guess. Big sis, are you a fixer? Are you gonna save us from the monsters in the cars behind us? Oh? Oh, it's Don's chance to... It's Don's chance to shine. Okay. Just as we were about to reach the other end of the car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattails. Aye, forsooth. Whoa! Are you a famous fixer? Forsooth, once again! Thou mayest know me as a profoundly illustrious fixer. Oh, I want to be a fixer too. Just like you. Don't pester the lady. I'm sorry, she's my daughter and... Worry not thyself, 'tis no bother. No bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, little squire. It is fortunate that someone like yourself is aboard the train. Your presence ensured the child's survival. What you talking about? What you talking about all of a sudden? Come on, no need to keep up appearances between people in the same line of work. I'm just here to collect some sweet emergency contract fees from each and every one of them. Are you two on something or what? I see. I don't think Don Quixote needs to hear what she just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. Be like, what? You knew there was no way the fixer was actually there to protect them out of pure goodwill, but you decided to go along with Don Quixote's delusions anyway. Am I right? Good move. I was getting worried about what might happen if she started acting out again. You saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote's always been energetic, but she's been especially bouncy today. Eyes. Faust strode toward Sasha with a question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be 30k on per inquiry. That is quite an unsound decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. Have you considered the possibility that once our contract is successfully completed, we could include references to a particularly cooperative associate office in our report to W Corp? Whoa, you serious? Well then, let me hear it. Were the eyes of the monsters you faced red, by any chance? Sasha paused her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing that question, appearing to either be in thought or trying to recall something, then answered. I don't know. Those monsters were red all over, but is there something special about their eye color? Well, for one, my prosthetic eye is red. That passenger over there's got red eyes, and... Oh, you there. That lady with a big sword's also got red eyes. Who's the lady with a big sword? Red Mist? No, not the Red Mist. What, is someone out there paying cash for info on red eyes or something? No. Well, it was a question of no significance. Faust nodded lightly in her direction, then opened the door to the next car. What's the whistle that she would do? No. And now I don't know. I don't know how to do a really good whistle. I really wish I did know how to do a really good whistle though. The one that's like really loud. I probably could have emulated what this was. Oh, ew! Oh, ew! They're in the fucking walls. Red mist, more like red everything. Everything here is red. What the fuck? Also, that dude. Oh, that is schnasty. That is fucking schnasty. It was just as we had feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like it came straight out of a painting of hell. Red what? Red paste. Yeah, red paste indeed. What the fuck happened to everyone here? Oh my god. Oh hey, combat. Right, same thing. I'm borrowing this one.
피를 머금을 시간이네.
Right, well that's happening. I'm drinking water. Yummy.
어떤 시간과 공간에 계시는 관리자님이 될지 몰라도
딱때도
그때를 위해서 미리 응원을
Into a fine red paste.
아 이런
I wish I knew how to play the guitar just so that I could do the riff to the fucking theme. If I could, that would be actually comedy whenever I do that. That, and also I probably need like a stand for my saxophone in case like I want to make a bit with it. It's hard disassembling and reassembling it. I don't want it to fall on the ground and like break or like touch the reed and the reed breaks.
제압 개체가 흔들리고 있어. 다들 조금만 더 힘내자.
That's electric guitar. Yeah, guitar's still a guitar. It's still gonna be really hard to learn that. That and my fingers are pretty small. My fingies are small, but my legs are long. That's the thing I have. Probably why I could do saxophones better and pianos are a bit hard.
보세요, 관리자님. 다들 엽전을 이겨내고 유능한 직원이 되었어요. 이번엔 도움이 됐을까요?
적에게 치명상을 입혔군요. 관리자님은 당신이 생각하는 것보다 대단한 능력을 갖추고 있다고 제가 늘 말씀드렸죠. 저는 언제나
Your femboy hands.
그 정도 화력으로 우리 사무소를
Yeah, it
막을 수
truly is
있을 줄
unfortunate
알았냐?
having femboy hands, but the build of a fucking monster. That's what I get for going to the gym. My hands seem pretty small, but I will break someone in half. I will break them in twain.
어떤 시간과 공간에 계시는 관리자님이 들을지
Right,
몰라.
same thing. Win rate spam.
그때를 위해서
It's time for my favorite button to spam. Win rate.
이것도 녹음되고 있는 중
Especially while it's still a non-focused encounter.
공로 지원한다.
Or, you know, not a boss fight.
효율적인 대처로 개체를 꿰뚫었습니다.
I can't wait for the next Intervallo to just be us for some fucking reason coming back to like T-Corp. And this time instead of helping the Blade lineage, we're helping fucking Kurokumo clan or something. That would be really funny. And from the looks of it, they like putting 2 Intervallos in between per canto now, so the current 7.5 Intervallo might not be the end of it. We might get another one. And I want to see where that goes. Oh, by the way, quick question to anyone who might have already done 7.5 Intervallo. How is 7.5 Intervallo? Well, of course, without spoiling it, you know.
한 점만 노린다.
Like, is it good? Is it good? Is it any good? Any lore stuff or none? It was meh. All right, it was meh. It was the best Intervallo ever. Okay, noted. Very divided opinions. Gotcha.
직원들이 우세한 환경에 있습니다. 관리자님이 제 말을 집중해서 듣고 있었다는 결과겠죠.
I love having a base power of 12 and then rolling a fucking 14.
긍정적인 변화.
God, I want to talk about it so bad. Why? What's the lore? Well, don't spoil much, but what does it like cover now? Like 7.5 Intervallo, does it cover shit like, does it cover more shit from the library? Does it cover shit from Ruina? Or sorry, not library, not just library, but cover shit from LobCorp, etc. You know. Okay. Phew. Battling in a narrow hallway really takes a lot out of you. Well, yeah, you have a halberd, Sinclair. Too bad. Making big movements is when there's not a lot of room to move around. It takes more energy than you might think, especially for people like us who use longer weapons. Yeah, okay, he pointed it out. Him having the funny sword is also messing with the thing because they're fighting in such a narrow area. 7.5 covers Limbus. Oh! Oh, 7.5 covers Limbus. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, something to look forward to then. These enemies weren't much harder than the ones we'd fought earlier, but it was inevitable that their sheer number would eventually wear down the sinners. What are these things, Faust? Yeah, I've been wondering that too. Why are you so tight-lipped all of a sudden? Those entities are... What do you think those entities are? Huh? Didn't I just ask you the same question? Oh no, are you... giving us a chance to come up with our own answers first? Of course, Faust did not confirm nor deny his question, but Sinclair was perfectly capable of interpreting her silence in his own fashion. 7.5.2 will be about sweepers. It was actually pretty good. I thought he was asking the Christmas hard mode. Oh, the crema. No, not that one. But yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Will be fucking 7.5.2 will be about sweepers. Holy shit, more lore. More lore on Limbusy. Or sorry, not Limbusy, fucking Lobotomy Corp. Lobotomy Corp and Limbus. New one was actually good. Of course, Faust did not confirm and deny this question. There were some things I learned after fighting them, I think. These monsters aren't mad at us, nor did they want to attack us because we're an obstacle. That's not why they're attacking us. Quite. 'Tis apparent that they hunger for aught, charging at anyone and anything in a desperate quest of it. Right, that's strange though. I thought hunger or thirst wasn't the thing aboard these trains. It could be determined from the entity's attack patterns that their offensives were not based on rational thought. The source of this behavior can only be tracked back to primal aggressiveness. They fucking returned to monkey. Just actual return to monkey. Yes, and was there anything else? Anything else? Oh yeah, I think they all had red eyes. Their bodies wreathed in blankets of red. I smelled blood, so that's likely what they're made of. Then it must be that red was congealed, nay, crystallized blood. Thank you all. Your input has all been very helpful. It was my turn to start whispering. What did you learn from that? We are in luck, Dante. I have read upon this subject as a tangent while perusing information regarding our next destination, moments before we boarded the train, and while that will be a useful element in resolving the situation, the sinners have also been a very good source of intelligence when it came to categorizing and identifying important evidence from the available sea of information. Your advice was correct, Dante. You mean, you know what to do to blow this case wide open? Nothing can be said with absolute certainty at the moment. However, this will be a good place for us to start. With that, Faust turned around and faced the rest of the sinners. I will now present before you a solution to this predicament. Huh? Is there something else we gotta do other than beating the crap out of whatever's in our way? That will not change, no. However, what I'm about to share will give you a better understanding of the purpose behind W Corp's contract and provide us with the possible means of finding the method by which we may complete it. It is fairly likely that the entity behind the incidents on this train, and by this extension, every incident of the same nature that has occurred in previous warp train trips, is a blood fiend. The blood fiend thing. Yeah, the one that my fucking cast has. What's a... Actually, you know what? Now's a good time to actually mention, what the fuck is a blood fiend? Also, one second. Excuse me, I had to like gig a stretch. Oh, so finally, it's been a while. I had Manager Don since like all the way back. So I can finally like find out what the fuck is a blood fiend. Because I see that a lot in the passives. So now what is a blood fiend? A vampire but they're scared of water. That is dumb.
그 정도
What
화력으로
the
우리
fuck?
사무소를
Vampire
막을
but
수
scared of
있을
water?
줄
Why?
알았냐? 저놈들 무기까지 주어서 철수하자고.
Okay, halfway there. Sick. That's just it. Vampire, but they're scared of water. Yes, I have a lot of boxes. Hell yeah. Right, same thing. More stuff. More
총은 수지 타산에 맞게 한 발에 한 놈씩.
Vampires are already scared of water. Fucking, it depends. They're scared of holy water. Yeah, it's somewhat of a vampire. They also explain more of what they are in the next Kanto. Oh, so Kanto 7, yeah. Wait, a blood fiend? What's a blood fiend? Oh wait, why did I turn on autoplay? A blood fiend? What in the name of wings is that? Huh. You, of all people, haven't heard of blood fiends? Thought you were a team expert on obscure lore. Fairly, I have not once heard mention of these blood fiends. Perchance I have let a magazine article slip from my memory. Don Quixote furrowed her brows, genuinely lost. It was as though the very word sounded alien to her. I thought they were just monsters in stories to scare children at night. They're supposed to be afraid of garlic and sunlight, right? Oh yeah, actually straight up vampires. Whoa, that sounds a bit different from what I've heard. I heard their fear of garlic and sunlight is just a rumor, and what they're really afraid of is water. Oh, there it is. There, the fucking fear of water. I've been briefed on the existence of blood fiends in the past when I served as a commanding officer, and I have seen the dregs that they command. Though my memory isn't very clear, I am quite certain that these monsters here do not resemble what I've seen. I've seen one who calls themselves a blood fiend among the ranks of the fingers, but the things that blood fiend commanded weren't like these rubber-textured ones. There's something off about this one. That one didn't spawn these dregs with abandon like this. Wait, hold on. Huh. But aren't you supposed to know this already? Yes, I see that some sinners have encountered blood fiends in the past. A long-winded explanation seems unnecessary. As many of you have stated thus far, the entities we face in this train do not appear to be blood fiends. In a sense, they are dreg-like beings that have failed to become kindreds. They are referred to as blood bags among relevant parties, according to information I am aware of. In a sense, that have failed to become kindreds. Kindreds? Oh, like true vampires? And then they become blood bag. Oh, so there are those that become ghouls, and then there are those that become the vampires. So I assume that's kind of like the case here. So a kindred is like the full-on vampire, and then the blood bags are the ghouls, which are basically like the zombie thing. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, then this is getting into like some Tsukihime type territory. That's cool. So instead of apostles, now it's like kindreds. That's sick. Not a terrible name. Why would anyone name someone blood bags? As it has been said prior, it is impossible for passengers to disappear aboard warp trains under normal circumstances. Though our reserve of intelligence regarding warp trains or W Corp is vast, if incomplete, we could not find a possible exception to the above rule. Within that reserve of intelligence, however, I have discovered that inserting a previously unseen variable into the equation allows for the formulation of a new hypothesis. Wait, you're saying that these blood fiends can completely erase people or passengers from existence? A more accurate descriptor would be to say that they are either dissolved or vapor. Oh! Dissolved. No matter the degree of violence the passengers may indulge in, no matter how severe their wounds may be, the warp trains can revert them to their initial states at the beginning of the journey. Among several interpretations of the word, violence involves cannibalization, of course. Ugh. Yeah, indeed. I'm with Sinclair on this one. What the fuck, man? However, as the passenger's collective time itself is in moratorium for the duration of the train's operation, digestion is not a biological process that should be active. In other words, even the devoured passengers could be... Oh! Oh! Wait, actually, better question. Did they get reconstructed in the stomach? Does it become unintentional vor? Wait, what? Why? What the fuck? If they are merely stuffed into the digestive tract, then I suppose they could cut the passengers to retrieve the chewed up chunks of other passengers and piece them back together via the vein-like things connect. Oh, okay, I got my answer. Oh, nope. Okay, good. Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, that's actually nasty. What the however, such is not true for blood bags. Blood bags are, by their nature, obsessed with blood. Their existence hinges on supplying themselves with the blood of their victims, and it is said that they must consume a minuscule amount of blood to maintain their forms. Wait, what? Didn't you just say that digestion's not a thing while we're on the train? If I were to continue my deductions, perhaps consumption of blood for blood fiends and blood bags is a fundamentally different process from our consumption of nutrients for energy. To them, blood is a culmination, an entailment of something that forms the self, including but not limited to emotions, ambitions, wealth, purposes of existence. Then it must naturally follow that they can spend their blood at will, which is a process isolated from other biological. Oh, okay. So it isn't strictly physical. Blood can be conceptual, like emotions, ambitions. Well, okay, that's interesting. The question should be about if the blood bag would come back to normal, would come back to being normal or not after they arrive. I mean, if the warp train's entire shtick is just like reconstructing humans back from their like physical state, then sure. But the thing is, now they're mentioning something about blood itself, quote unquote blood, being conceptual. So emotions, ambition, wealth, purpose of existence. That means that what they mean by consumption of blood actually also ties to the whole soul. Wait, so that means wouldn't they never come back? Because if the warp train can only return the physical state of a person but not the mental state, and you can't even wipe out any memory from someone that's basically just a husk, isn't that a problem? Like, if you were derived from all emotion, ambition, wealth, purpose of existence, all of that, even if you get returned back to your physical state after the warp train is done, it wouldn't be fine. That wouldn't make... unless, like, the warp train also returns your, like, mental state. I mean, listen, the reason why your mental state is only fine after the warp train is because your memory gets, like, wiped, right? But the thing is, it's only a memory wipe. It never really mentioned if like it returns your mental state back to its initial state, or like if your emotions or anything, ambitions or whatever, all of them also come back in the warp train. It could just be physical and then they just wipe your memories. That would be a lot simpler and would make a lot more sense if it's W Corp doing it. But if they genuinely can't though, that means that if someone gets killed by a blood fiend in the warp train, that's bad because they never come back. I mean, they come back physically, but their soul would be technically gone, no? Like, if I'm reading this right, that's how that works. Like, your soul is just gonzo. Like, the moment you get, like, consumed by a blood fiend, yeah, you're fucked. You're out. Oh, shit. That is... Oh, that's fucking terrifying. The warp rewind puts a person back to the original state the moment they sat down. Yeah, they did, like, they do put them in the original state the moment they sat down, but the thing is, that's assuming if it's, like, both physical and mental state. If a blood fiend eats someone in the train, and then the fucking journey is done, and the train can only revert your fucking physical state, that's not good because that means you're just a husk. Remember what the blue boy took from us? The best wife any boy could have. I don't fucking know what that means. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah, like, the moment you get eaten by a blood fiend, if the moment they, quote, consume your blood, you're just a husk, no? Oh, shit. Oh, Cromer. Oh, you're referring to fucking Cromer. Oh god, fuck it. Of course it is. No, but yeah, like, it depends on how, like, warp trains work. That's like the thing I want to know. That's like the thing, or rather not I want to know. I think it'll be discussed in, like, this Intervallo anyways. But if the warp train doesn't revert back your, like, brain, or sorry, not brain, your, like, mental state, it's fucking over. Like, the moment you got eaten by a blood fiend in this train, you're dead. Like, you're permanently dead. You're just a husk. That is insane. Like, that is actually insane. So they don't just consume blood. They're not literal vampires. They're conceptual vampires. The fuck? Or maybe they are vampires. Maybe they also consume blood, the physical blood, while also consuming their conceptual blood. Maybe they need both for it to work or something. I mean, that would make sense. Like, a vampire consuming, like, their literal blood while also consuming, like, their emotions or some shit. That would be interesting. Well, huh? I ain't following even half of that. You exist in moratoria of time at the present moment, Heathcliff, yet your emotions still persist, do they not? Anger, sorrow, and joy, they continue to spark within you. Huh? Well, I suppose they are. Though we cannot tell whether they may be in a state of alteration, or whether they remain ensnared in the wheel of creation and destruction, it can be said that emotions, once past, exist not in continuation. They're just blood addicts spreading addictions through blood. That is interesting. It's just an advanced way to say they're crackheads. The passengers will to live, the worth of this very existence on which they thrive. Do they not all gently atrophy into non-existence even amidst the ceased time? Miss Faust seeks to illustrate the similarity between how emotions are to ourselves and how blood is to blood fiends. Gotcha. So that's why she said their blood is vaporized, huh? If that's the case, then the very blood that's supposed to bind these chunks of flesh together will also evaporate. Which means that they can't be pieced back together. Yeah, so they're just permanently dead. Like, they're fucking gone. That's just it. You'll know what I mean through the kanto. Oh, okay. Gotcha. There is no incongruence in that logic. Oh, hey, Dream. Bud fiends. Everyone fell silent for a moment. That was way too much information to process at once. We didn't even know what to make of them either. I would like to ask a few questions if you would permit me. Isang was the first to break the silence. Could it be said that blood bags are direct creations of blood fiends? If such is the case, then by which method do they... That information is inaccessible at the moment. Faust replies, avoiding Yisang's gaze. There isn't anything I can do about this. Sinners will only get more stressed if they find out what's going on with Faust, and that's something we both want to avoid. Inaccessible. Ah, indeed. Now I recall what you've said in the past. This is only a speculation, however. I assume that a form of direct physical contact is needed to turn an individual into a blood bag. If such were not the case, then we, who are likely the greatest obstacles to this entity's goal at the moment, would have been the first ones to be turned. Indeed. In that case, that villain of a blood fiend must be hiding out somewhere aboard this train. Indeed. If we are to believe the words of the fixer from earlier, then there is a high likelihood that the horde is advancing in this direction from the back of the train. In other words, continuing down the train cars will lead us straight to the blood fiend. Very well. I shan't forsake this opportunity to bring peace to the souls of innocent passengers who have perished by the villain's hands. Dante. It seemed that Don Quixote was now invigorated. The other sinners also seemed satisfied now that we had a clearer sight of our goal. Faust, who stood amidst them, nodded in my direction. The Fi has disconnected. Yes, the Fi has disconnected indeed. Well done. Let's go. No more iPad for Faust today. Enough Subway servers. We're making the best of what's available to us at the moment. Let's move forward for now. Cool. So blood fiends, they fucking steal emotions. Goddamn. Or they take away a lot of things. Goddamn. Oh. Feral blood bag cleanup. Oh, even those guys got turned. Faust Discord server is currently down.
개체의 정보와는 상반되는 공격으로 인해 제압 소요 시간이 증가하였습니다.
Oh, hey, speaking of blood fiends, I have about 4 of them here.
관리자님에게는 다소 어려운 작업인가 봅니다.
방금 공격
데이터를
다음에 다른
갱신하죠.
개체에게도 다시 해봐줄래?
No more iPad Kit Faust, and now she must socialize for the first time with that. True! True! Finally has to be human for this time.
쉽게 하지 않아요.
그 누구도 이곳에선 안전할 수 없어요. 저 개체도 마찬가지겠죠.
It is 8 of the PM.
잠시 어지러워서 못
Maybe that's why I'm feeling fucking hungry.
지원한다.
대단한 일이라도 하신 거겠죠.
Oh, that night I've been streaming for 6 hours. No wonder.
또한 용서할 테니.
조금만 더 힘내자.
한 점만 노린다.
Unattended blood bag and the fucking train. Pulverize them.
그만 헤드샷.
Asia bros, yeah.
머리통에 적절났다.
잘 들어가세요. 그게 의미 있는 성과는 아니지.
Keep streaming, boy. No, no, someday. Also, thanks for the follow, Florida Man Dan. I'll stream Kanto fucking 7 tomorrow. Because I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. Because I still got stuff to do. Well, after this stream, I have like stuff to do. I am the driver of this house, so I am kind of needed. When like my sister is gonna do something, or when someone from my parents need to like get picked up from like their place, I gotta be there. The thing is, I did time the stream, so I know when I should like cut the stream short, or when I shouldn't. But I think from the looks of it, we'll be able to finish the Intervallo before I'm probably needed. So I got time.
영원히 잠들어. 움직임이 어설퍼요.
God, that warp stream music still goes hard. God damn.
먼저 빠진다.
Victory. Still a blood fiend. You get a commercial powerful catapult and just launch them there. Launch them to their desired
그
location.
정도 화력으로 우리 사무소를
That sounds-
막을 수 있을 줄 알았냐? 저놈들 무기까지 주어서 철수하자고.
Catapult, trebuchet, doesn't matter. Fucking just eat them there. Alright, just keep borrowing a Ryoshu thingy for the big Bombo Blast, the big event currency blast. Gotta get more event currency.
너희도 이번 역할을 헤쳐나가기만 하면 능력을 기를 수 있을 거야. 비록 그 과정에서
The bomba.
내가 스피드로서
La bomba.
너희가 죽지 않도록 도와줄게.
The bomba booey.
한 점만
Oh,
노린다.
speaking of bomba, here comes the round. Yeah, even if and that one was fine. That didn't deal as much damage. It didn't crit. Although to be fair, even if it didn't crit, that still does quite a bit.
잘 들어가네요. 그게 의미 있는 성과는 아니지.
I shall impale. If we get a fate collab, if we get a fate collab for Project Moon, can we give Don Quixote a Kukulane ego or a Kukulane ID? I want to see Don with gay bulge.
사선이 비었어요.
By the gods, please make that real. The things I want if there is a fate collab: Kukulane Don,
다른 개체에게도 다시 해봐줄래?
Muramasa Ryoshu,
아니면 다른 직원에게도
Rasputin Ryoshu, or Rasputin Rhodia, sorry.
사선이 비었어요.
참고로 기계는 무대 달린 말 따위 쉽게 하지
Fuck. Collabs can happen, but they will never be IDs. I kind of wish they are. Mirror worlds are all about infinite possibilities, like infinite worlds. Like, come on, please. Please.
이런 과정들을 통틀어 신뢰라고 부른다고 하더군요. 긍정적인
If IDs are all like from the mirror worlds, then I wish that it would be canonical for them to have an ID. Like, come on. Let a man dream. Yeah, indeed. Let a man dream. I just want to dream. Within the city. Yeah, but you never know. Infinite world in the city doesn't exactly always mean that. What if there was an alternate universe where the fate world did happen in the city?
많은 사람들이 죽어가는 것을 막기 위해서는
Like, what if that's one of the alternate like mirror worlds? Like it's like Fate Stay Night but in the city. Like, sueño imposible. Fine, but if it's at least an ego, give Don fucking Gaybolg. Give Don Gaybolg. I wanna see Don yeet that shit.
내 죄는 내가 알아서
내 피분수.
Let Don yeet that shit. I wanna see that. Nikkei. Nikkei collab. And what they're gonna do in the Nikkei collab is just give Don a big ass. Like a big dumpy. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Let me fucking log in. Manager Esquire, halt! Behold this poor fellow. He lives still. Don Quixote, her round eyes wide open, began sprinting somewhere. No! Stay away from me! You monsters! Hey man, we're not those monsters. You alright? Uh-huh. That arm. You're starting to mutate too, aren't you? You must be turning into some bug-like monster. What? No, this is... Rodion gonna put on weight. Gregor stumbled for words before chuckling and casting his gaze toward the floor in disbelief. Yeah, well, no surprise there, I guess. I suppose there's no way to tell right away whether this arm's a monster or prosthetic or whatnot. It is possible that you're mistaken due to his bioprosthetic being of an older, outdated make that is now rarely seen in the city. A prosthetic. That's a relief. I thought those crazy bastards were trying to break in again. As you can see, my legs are messed up. I had no choice but to hide in here. So, what are the W Corp employees doing aboard this train? Huh? You're right. From what we found out about the warp cranes through the identities, I can't imagine why any of them would ever willingly board this train. You're the contract fixers, right? We were ordered to assist you with your contract. I said we, but I'm the only one left. Every single one of my colleagues suddenly began losing their minds in that car over there, and... This cannot be! Faust, is there truly no way to cure the blood bags? My apologies, the access to that information is prohibited at this moment as well. Though her voice and expression were both as serene as always, there was something gloomy about the way she said it. I may have been too reliant on Faust in too many places. Ah, see, I called it. Hey, I called the over reliance and the dependency over the Faust network. How's the bandwidth on the Faust network though? Does that shit got 1 gigabyte Wi-Fi? Faust muttered in a barely audible volume. I don't know what I can do to help the sinners in a situation like this either. I'd also grown too used to Faust's omniscience because I could always trust it to be there for me. I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to dig myself out of a hole like this. No, maybe I was too reliant on the sinners as a whole. When the time comes for them to depend on me, when they can no longer stand on their own, can I really manage them? Lead them to the right answers? Doubt, colored with fear, begins to rise like an ominous plume of smoke. Well, what can I do, right? The agent struggled to some corner of the room with his wounded leg and pulled on a lever. They made good use of this space. And the wall behind that had initially appeared to be a folding chair for employees spun open. Oh, what in the name of wings is this? Perchance thou hast hidden here a weapon most powerful, a weapon most feared by the blood fiends. That holds some resemblance to a capsule we saw in the first-class car, but why would that thing be here? The cleanup agent slumped into the pod that appeared in the wall. Finally. What is it that thou seekest to do? W Corp prepared a small hibernation pod for employees in case of these emergencies. Verily, then... Huh? Good luck with the rest of the mission. Oh, come on, you rat! No, don't leave us alone! No! With that, he settled into the capsule and shut the hatch behind him. When the door covering the pod closed, only the folding chair and the wall covered with the viscera remained. He's gone. I'm screaming like an ape as I see the anniversary. Honestly, the thing I'm giga hyped about the anniversary, Virgilius announcer. Absolute peak. After Kanto 6, my man. You can call me the Red Glaze. I am the fucking Red Glaze. The red glaze for the red gaze. We blankly stared at the wall the agent disappeared into. Well then, I guess we gotta... Let's move on to the next car. Keep on keeping on. The red glizzy. Watch all his lines just be... That would be great. Please. Actually, please. That would be absolutely fucking great. How close am I to the end? I am still 5 stages away. So I'm assuming a mirror dungeon away. Mirror dungeon in 4 stages. Or, sorry, it's a mirror dungeon in 6, because I think I'm still at 9. Right, same thing. Borrow this ego. Let's go. How weak are all of your units to blunt? The answer is I am very weak to
대부분
blunt.
분야에서 저는 최고의 성능을 내는 AI지만 응원은 조금 더 준비 시간이 필요합니다.
I want to see the Virgil go from red gaze to red
먼지를
gaze.
털어내야 하거든요.
Fucking no, don't do that. Don't do that to my man. Don't do that to my man. He's still got a way to go. There can't be a mirror dungeon route. Distortion. Yeah. There's gonna be a mirror dungeon at the end of this road. I can feel it.
생체 반응이 끊어진 개체의 기록이 감지됩니다.
Why are you targeting? Oh, is it because you're bleeding? Oh, that's interesting. Do they have like a passive that like only targets?
같은 걸 시도해 보았을지도 모르겠네요.
Yep, prioritizes targets with bleed. Well, that's funny. Blood bags do be blood bagging. The distortion is the friends we made on the way, and that friend's name is Carmen. She's a pretty girl. First girl I've talked to in weeks. Maybe I should talk to her. God bless distortions. Ooh, big hit, and pulverized. I still can't believe that Roland just has like a shitload of Atelier logic bullets like that. Like, God. No, Cartman from South Park. Could someone just make like a drawing of like Cartman from South Park, but in like Carmen's clothes? That is a funny image.
효율적인 대처로 개체를 꿰뚫었습니다. 참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말귀를 만드는 것만
Sagampore. I don't know what that means. God, what's the funniest is like... Thank God. Ooh, la sangre! Por sangre. All that did was stagger him. Okay, there it is. There's the other damage part. You know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for Kanto 8 to just be extremely difficult because they now have to balance around both full stop and the Kurokumo.
직원들이 우세한 환경에 있습니다. 관리자님이
Cartman would make people distort with a fourth of the effort. Honestly, yeah, because Cartman's being nice enough. Cartman's being nice enough to at least like, oh, okay, well, can't distort them without their consent. Because what happened in Kanto 4 was literally like Carmen was about to distort them, but Carmen also let them, you know, realize their own, you know, egos. But then there's fucking Cartman. If Cartman was the distorting voice, nah, it's over. Everyone would distort. Fuck ego manifestation. They're just gonna distort. They balance it by unbreakable coin breaker. God, I swear to God, if this all ends up becoming like FGO, where they're like, ignore invulnerability. How do we deal with ignore invulnerability? Oh, that's right. Absolute defense. Except in this case, it's gonna be, oh, how do we deal with unbreakable coins? Oh, what if there was a mechanic where if your unbreakable coins break, you still can't get your attack through. You just lose the clash normally. Which Cartman? No. Carmen's fine. She doesn't mind people manifesting egos. But yeah, fuck. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, clear within 10 turns. Please give me more combat. Give me more fucking combat. I need to farm more event currencies, even though I already got Lantern Yisang. I think I already got everything. Unbreakable coins get their power reduced to just 1 power. Yeah, but this time it'll be like, this time imagine like the future mechanic is just that when you lose a clash with unbreakable coins, they have a mechanic where you just don't even clash or you don't even attack. Like it just stops you from completing the whole thing. Like you just don't get the right.
네, 잘 들어갔네요. 크게 의미 있는 성과는 아니죠.
Oh yeah, by the way, I've been meaning to ask, at least since you guys are more knowledgeable about this than I am. I'm kind of a bit like iffy about like the idea of final power. I need to know like the difference between attack power, offense level up, and then final power. What does final power do? What does attack power do? And what does offense level do? Because the thing I can get an idea of more is offense level, which is basically just, you know, the number that's, you know, the number that that has like the thing on your attack that isn't a defensive skill. Because defensive skills use defense power, attacks use offense power. Gregor is staggered. Oh god damn it, not again! But the thing I'm curious of is like specifically final power. Does final power refer to like the damage you deal, the coin, or like the clash? Like what does it like refer to specifically? Final power and base power is basically the same. Oh, so this number right here. It adds a flat bonus to your roll, so which is the coin. It refers to the doing of your... No, but... Okay. Fucking adds flat bonus to your roll. So, a flat bonus to this number right here. Or to this number right here. Okay. That's why a lot of unbreakable coins add final power to your roll. Okay, I see. So that in the chance that they do break, it's just okay, because you lose your coin power, which means it, which is in this case gets reduced to 1. Okay. Well, I get it now. Thank you. That was actually helpful information. I mean, I don't really get to use that much, but you know, it's good to know these. Base power and final power do the same in clashes. Adds more power to your clashes. Base. Uh-oh. You just got staggered. Don't get fucking killed. Okay. There you go. Good job. Gregor ran it back. Oh, she got her mask. I want to see unbreakable negative. Oh my god! Yo, that's vile! Yo, nah, that's actually so vile. What? Yo, I'm imagining that now. Unbreakable negative coins, and they still apply the same rule of, oh, coin power is set to 1. Nah. No, wait, that's terrifying. What the fuck? Yo, unironically, that's fucking schnasty, yo. Oh my god. Go on, break the coin, win the clash. Go on, win the clash, break all of the coins. Come on. I can be trusted with the after clash damage I'm about to deal. Oh my god, that is actually a terrifying thought. Unbreakable coins on a negative coin skill. Oh my god. Imagine the Kanto 8 enemies just have that. They have like shit, like they have like just absolute shit clashing, but the thing is, they all have negative coins. Or they all have negative coins and it's unbreakable as well, but it still applies the rule of it sets your coin power to 1. Oh, that's so fucking terrifying, dude. Whoa, Don lost that. Clash, lose, win the clash. Not even clash, lose, win the clash. Clash, lose, kill the fucking guy. Ricardo not holding back would have unbreakable negative coin. Nah, yeah, he would be. Base power adds more damage to here, 3 plus 3. And final power adds more damage to the end of your attack. Okay. The thing is because I keep like seeing that like that get mentioned quite a lot, but the thing is I never really get to use it because I don't think any of my IDs have like I don't have any IDs that really utilize much final power, I think. Or at least I don't remember.
생체 반응이
Actually, you know what? I can actually check right now because I use Heathcliff a lot. Do you gain
만약
final
제가
power?
인간이었고 조금 더 쾌활한 성격이었다면 당신과
No,
하이파이브 같은
no, you
걸
don't.
시도해보았을지도
It
모르겠네요.
don't look like it. You just clash really fucking hard though. That I will say that much. Man has a base power of fucking 15 and then rolls an 18. At like 45 sanity, this motherfucker is never losing a clash. I think they should add more coin.
고귀하게.
Honestly, imagine if they have a coin type where it basically just ignores sanity. It's just a true coin flip.
보세요.
Did you reload? No, you
역경을
don't.
이겨내고 유능한 직원이 되었어요.
Like clash only and damage only coin.
있을까요?
That would be interesting. Like you gain a coin once you win the clash to deal damage, or while you're clashing you have an extra coin. That's actually an interesting idea, but I don't know how that would pan out in the balance of the game. I haven't played this game long enough to have a better idea of the balancing of it. I'm not gonna lie.
잘 들어갔네요. 크게 의미 있는 성과는 아니지만
I'm not a full-on nerd yet for for this game. I still only got like a measly few hundred hours on Limbus. I gotta bump up the numbers. I gotta keep playing more. Gotta read more. Something caught my attention from the corner of my eye after another round of brutal combat. Huh? What's this now? Ooh, what is that? We were on the final car adjacent to the freight car when we discovered that odd box with the T-Corp logo on it. Ah! Tis the emblem of T-Corp! It appears that the... Wait, what is the T-Corp... What is T-Corp Tech doing in a warp train? That's from W-Corp. Okay. It appears that the wall covering it was, in the fierceness of our battle, broken. Didn't that chief executive guy, Hubert, right? Didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with other wings? Oh! I guess they were in cahoots with W-Corp too. Such collaborations are not limited to T-Corp. It is often the case that a wing may work with another. It is only on rare occasions that they urgently request the assistance of less significant, lesser-known corporations, such as our own Limbus Company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular. It sounds like Multicrack's heydays are long behind them. Just like this wall that's falling apart, revealing what's behind. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this room sure got messed up, huh? It was difficult for me to ignore how Rhodia hurriedly swerved to a different subject as though she'd made a mistake. Even that tone of her voice shifted like she was catching herself. The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in human remains indicate that this train car was boarded by several prosthetic-equipped fixers. Which is Multicrack. Those guys. I have seen the Multicrack Faust ID. I played it, and I think it's really funny with Tremor. Unfortunately, I have no Tremor team. I have Bleed and Pierce and about to be Slash because I have fucking Kim Salt, so there's that. Honestly, Tremor does get really funny, so maybe someday if I get like some T-Corp IDs, I'll probably consider it. I can't think about that right now. Let's deal with the task at hand first. Maybe these people are from the same office as that guy we met at the platform. Remember? He said he was warped over to T-Corp on an expedition. Look, it's almost like they're all wearing standardized sets of prosthetics. Same make, same model, everything. I believe I have read articles stating that certain offices do exclusively hire fixers with prosthetics. Oh! Wow, N-Corp, or well, not N-Corp, a certain branch of N-Corp would absolutely fucking hate that. Namely, the Fanatics. Wait, we were walking through the bloodied train car when we suddenly heard Sinclair's voice crack as though he saw something awful. Phi! He's the one we encountered at the platform. This is the fixer suddenly started venting at us. Yeah. He said something about going to T-Corp on an expedition and failing. They brought a whole train car full of fixers for this contract. Guess he wasn't exaggerating by calling it an expedition. I love my clanker hating wife. Cromer would be that kind of person going like, what a bunch of fucking clankers, am I right? There are over a dozen broken arms strewn about. They must have... Oh. There are over a dozen broken arms strewn about. They must have fought valiantly by replacing their broken arms with backup arms, perchance. Quite the strategy. Makes sense. That would explain all those broken prosthetic arms and legs in this car. Executive Manager. This is likely an aftermath of a battle between the fixers and the bloodbags. There were many similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetics would simply let their bodies be destroyed in battle because they considered them to be disposable as long as their wallets would permit. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often led them to early graves. Maybe that's true. I see. There are multiple possible interpretations depending on one's perspective, despite the fact that there is but a single scene. I will remember both of your inputs. That's a good attitude. Employees with attitude like yours often made it to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them. Faust answers Otis in an uncharacteristically snappy manner. Signs of fatigue were creeping into her pensive expression. You alright, Faust? It was rare to see any actual expression from her. I was starting to get worried. I am physically unharmed, yet... Yes, I am alright. However, I do not enjoy this circumstance which we find ourselves in. It is as though I am casting nets to nowhere while lost and isolated in a blind sea. I could usually complete these deductions within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references between the accessible information. Her voice was such a whisper from the second part of her sentence that even I could barely hear what she was saying. I know what you mean. Feeling like you're completely lost, obsessively casting net after net over the black, ripe, rippleless lake in desperate hopes that one of them might pull in something we could eat. Excuse me. No way to tell where we are. No way to tell if there's even anything to eat under that glassy water surface. Grasping at straws, you know? The sense I find mirrored in is not unlike your own. It's like lying my back over an unseen grave. For the reflection of radiance upon my eyes and the sanguine scent hanging from the tip of my olfactory, it tells me not of the forging path. It seemed that Ishmael and Yisang picked up on the first part of her sentence. However, they walked up to her and shared a few words of consolation. By the way, I don't ever recall you talking like that, Faust. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something different about you today, somehow. That is... Oh, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to learn that you had a softer side. This unseen side of yours. It is unfamiliar, yet quite fresh. Oh, everybody likes the non-iPad kid Faust. Hey! Is that so? Faust's reply was curt. She closed her eyes. As per the information provided by the pamphlet at the platform, it is likely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and 1 freight car. Because we are on the 11th car at the moment, that leaves a single car between us and the freight car in which Mephistopheles is secured. Which means that there is a high likelihood that we will soon encounter the blood fiend responsible for the creation of the blood bags aboard this train. Just beyond that door. Well, how impressive could it be if its fathers are this weak? We practically smashed through their entire horde, no problem. A different, more accurate interpretation would be to say that a being capable of commanding a force as large as the bloodbags we have defeated should be considered a high-risk entity. Although this is not common knowledge, there is a subcategory of fixers called blood fiend hunters who specialize in, yes, hunting blood fiends. Oh, vampire hunters. I cannot wait to meet the Simon Belmont of this world. Assuming that information is true, it can be inferred that blood fiends are difficult foes that require a certain expertise to defeat. Now that I'm thinking about it, if bloodbags are like mindless thralls to blood fiends, then they're kind of like their private army, right? A being of power who can create a force of their own without concern for lowered morale or desertion. Wartime or not, they will always make for formidable foes. The sinners each exchange various opinions with one another, possible strategies, estimations of the blood fiend's strength, and all of a sudden, fie on this indecisive idleness. Our quest is to defeat the villain who hath brought such pain and misery upon this train, is it not? Maybe vaporizing the lifeblood of the innocent as we speak. Mighty or feeble, I care not. I swear upon mine honor that I shall smite this foe and let my hand of justice be the judge of their fate. Let us hasten now. Don Quixote's sudden outburst immediately put a stop to the chatter. She's not wrong. Besides, we have to deal with the blood fiend to complete our contract. With that, I opened the door leading to the final car of this train. Okay, what's the verdict? What's the blood fiend?
그 정도 화력으로 우리 사무소를 막을 수 있을 줄 알았냐?
The one who
저놈들
lords.
무기까지 주어서 철수하자고.
Also, it says clear within. It says clear within 15 turns. I am no longer borrowing his
나를
support.
불렀나? 카니발 타임.
It's a boss fight. That means I no longer will have a support. This room. What? What is that? What is with that look on thy faces? Thou standest in the audience of the prince. Where are thy obsequious smiles? Why do you talk like fucking Don? You talk like Manager Don. Or Don and Manager Don. Fucking both. He must be the blood fiend who caused this outbreak. He is our target. Fall to thy knees and grovel before royalty. Who the hell are you to make those demands? I shall impart this upon thee only once, so listen well. Thou mayest address me as Prince Cassetti, the sixth kindred, or a kindred of the sixth generation, the rightful prince in refuge from his family. Cassetti is a blood... Okay, Cassetti bloodfiend. Art thou the villain who hath brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Thou art a chatty one, so rudely before your prince. Yet I am feeling generous, for I am quite sated at the moment. As thou must have seen on thy journey here, this place is a hall of banquet, for a feast most majestic. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how much I devour them, the humans just won't stop coming. I only enjoy what was cast into my maw. He dons a mask for the purpose of merrymaking. If we're really going to exchange pleasantries, why don't you take that mask off? Or are you unfamiliar with the basic etiquette? Oh, this mask won't come off. Can't take it off. Shouldn't take it off. There's no prince without the mask. We're so ugly behind the mask. So we all decided to hide how repulsive we've become. But once I've drunk your blood full, then it'll all go back to how it used to be. Only then can I unmask myself. Who stitched that mask to your face skin? Not a half bad job. Of course, it's excellent. Because this mask was crafted by none other than the great and the eminent barber, whose name I dare not even speak. But it hurts so much. Oh, Barber? The fucking Barber Otis? Le Barber. Fucking Barber Otis. Well, anyways, speaking of the barber, I have her right here. No, I'm smiling. Look how hard I'm smiling and laughing. Yes, I'm the prince. That's what I am. He's a bloody loon, innit? Alright, done with the giggles then. Get ready for the beating of your life. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry, bawling and bowing and sniveling underground for your lives. Lunge at me instead. The aggression, the boiling blood. Oh, how I love the fire. What are you, daft? Look around, there are 13 of us and only one of you. Do not let your guard down, Heathcliff. This entity has managed to turn countless passengers of this train into his blood bags. I ain't letting my guard down, but we blasted through so many blood bags we couldn't even keep count, didn't we? Couldn't even keep count? Oh no. But count is so important. I'll have to keep count of our visitors. Oh yes, of course. I do remember to keep count of our dearest visitors. Yes, sir, I do. You have no idea how powerful I am. I shall not relinquish my throne to thee from this budding kingdom. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing. The blood banks present themselves before me. There's no paradise like this out there. You have no idea what I did to create this place. Oh, how elated my forebear kindreds would be. Should they be here to witness what I have created. This cornucopia of abundance, this pleasure. Oh, this freedom. But this kingdom is mine. I made it. I'm not giving it away. Nope. This is rather curious. It appears that this blood fiend leaves this car only on rare occasion. What? Yet we have seen signs of his insidious influence throughout every car we have visited so far. Then, what he meant by how the blood bags present themselves before him has to be... Oh, god damn it, Sasha. Oh, well, hey, there goes the side character. You're about to die. You're gonna die. Rules of Limbus Company, side character joins in on the boss fight, they're gonna die. It happened with Yuri, now it's gonna happen with you. I'm sorry, Sasha, but you will now perish. Hold on a minute. A figure suddenly and frantically charged into this car. It was Sasha, the fixer we ran into one of the earlier cars. Cassetti shrinks into his throne at the sudden burst, terror apparent in his face. Ha! It is thee! Hast thou truly journeyed here to assist us in our quest? Lo, that villain is the blood fiend responsible for the tragedies that have transpired aboard this train. Help us slay that cur and eventually lead the passengers thou hast protected thus far out of this train. Blood fiends. What if there was more than a single blood fiend on board? One still capable of... Oh no. Damn. You actually made it all the way back here? I guess some things don't give out contracts to just anyone. Oh, god damn it. Oh, no, she's a blood fiend. Alright, noted. Either the NPCs are on our side and they die, or they're the fucking enemy. God damn it. I used to fight my damnedest too, till I was the last one standing. What's she talking about? Where did that leave me? And yet I stood alone with nothing but a single one of these forearms left. Kind of funny how the perspective on life can just completely flip when you're really, really in the shit. I think my last thoughts were, man, I don't want to die. So I fell on my knees and pleaded. I told him that. Don Quixote, watch out! I'd do anything to live. Whoa! Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor as she swung her great sword at the sinners, striking them even before Faust finished her sentence. What? What did I say? I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. Don't you know how loud your stupid arms are? I thought the family had come for me. I'm sorry, Lord Cassetti. Allow me to introduce my kindred to you. To be the first of many since my escape for the kingdom I intend to build. My kindred, my loyal squire, who shall be at my side as I build a dynasty of my own. My family. Lord Cassetti, I had intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to the scars you have commanded me, but the humans in my car were all weaklings, so I present before you this group from the first-class car. Kindred. Are you even aware of the exact nature of a kindred? Nah, but I can tell you this. When I accepted my lord's blood into my veins, it was as though I was reborn. I see. Blood Fiend's kindred is like a sub-entity of the Blood Fiend, similar in concept to sub-entities created by distortions or abnormalities. It must have been desperation that drove you to accept that proposition without hesitation, despite the lack of relevant information. Maybe that's probably what was going through my head before I became kindred. Thou hast been in cohorts with this villain all this time? As his lackey? Even ere then, when we first laid our eyes upon thee. Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when one of you asked me something about red eyes. Not that it would have mattered if you did suspect me, though, since my red eyes is just a prosthetic. Then, the passengers who were under thy protection. Haven't I told you that the count matters? The longer the line, the better. Whoa. Dozens of bloodbags began shambling into the room from behind Sasha. A smaller one among them stood out to... No, the kid! No, not the kid! Oh! My mind immediately snapped to the child who grabbed Don Quixote's coattails. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment we realized Sasha was a blood fiend, but this... I really, really hoped that I wouldn't have to face this reality. Not like this. So, fun fact about Foss is specifically her Multicrack ID. Yeah, what about it? Don gonna crash out? Yeah, 100% Don is gonna crash out. After what happened, it turns out there was a side character that did die that was on our side. It was a kid though. Limbus Company side NPCs on our side try not to die challenge impossible. It always just fucking ends this way, huh? Yep, there it is. Don's very mad. There was a child. Yep. Little runt wanted to be a fixer if she got to grow up. Good thing she won't, though. I can tell you on a good authority that living as a blood bag is way better than the drudgery that is the life of a fixer. Believe me, I know. Hold thy vile tongue. Dreaming of becoming a famous, respected fixer? I'm an actor of justice. It's all just a stupid pipe dream that always ends in crushing disappointment or a really, really early grave. Silence! Silence! Don Quixote did not give Sasha time to finish her sentence. She was already charging full speed at her with her lance drawn. Oh, yep, Don is mega pissed about that. They sold out the kid! I have to kill a kid! Oh, hey, focus encounter. Sick. Ooh, okay, wait. The music is different though. Oh, okay. Oh, paste. Oh wait, they're only 66 HP. Why do they only have less HP? That's concerning. Oh, 25%. Okay, cleared them. Oh, but here come the other guys. Thanks to her sword thingy, aka the Faust Discord group, she asked to board on the train with a first class ticket, which if she didn't, she would have turned into a blood fiend. Oh, okay. Yep, sure. Let's use the third skill. Means either I use the second skill or use the third skill, but might as well use the third skill since I'm just gonna probably defend to add more ailing heart. God, I'm just vibing to the music, honestly. I'm just watching the combat go, but the music's just a vibe. Just, yeah. This and the banger known as Middle. The Middle in Kanto 5. The fucking entrance Ricardo did with that like dubstep blaring in the back is fucking peak. Which one of you has an easier skill to clash with?
이런 과정들을 통틀어 신뢰라고 부른다고 하더군요. 긍정적인 변화네요.
I think this one, because if I just win once, I should be fine. Five ailing heart, you can actually make use of that. Yep, there we go. One to clash, and it kills.
그대로 무너져.
Oh, why are they not playing a death animation? That's concerning. Why are they just standing there?
그 삶의 마침표를 영원히 잠들어.
그 누구도 이곳에선 안전할 수 없어요.
Yeah, why are they not dying? Why are they just doing that? I'm sorry. Bleed, bleed. That is a lot of bleed. Right, you are targeting Honglu. This one is Rhodia. Oh, and then this one's Heathcliff. Oh wait, no, never mind. Then I'll fucking fight that. Why not? Oh wait, nope, nope, I get to save my bullets. Hell yeah. Start applying Giga Bleed on yourself. Keep applying Giga Bleed.
떨거지면 잘라낸다. 아류 산소통의 칼집. 갈라지도록.
Yep, stib stab. Bing bong.
사선이 비었어요. 시야부터 쏜다.
많은 사람들이 죽어가는 것을 막기 위해서는 애초에 투입하는 직원이 적으면 되는 게 아닐까요?
You can clash against that, but save all of the damage dealing to Sasha.
떨거지면 잘라낸다.
dump all the damage I can onto Sasha.
네 피분수.
Whoa! That was close.
많은 사람들이 죽어가는 것을 막기 위해서는 애초에 투입하는 직원이 적으면 되는 게 아닐까요?
Right. Oh, I can just keep gaining stacks, honestly. Just keep like giga charging stacks. Ugh. Unbelievable. My first Kindred to be created without their authorization. Is this bumbling fool? I pray for your forgiveness, my parent. Begone from my sight. At least thou hast brought me blood bags for sustenance. Yet, it must be the responsibility of a parent to clean up the mess of his child. What a load of shit. With that, Cassetti reached out toward the pile of blood bags on the ground and... Oh, that's why they weren't fucking spawning! Okay! Motherfucker absorbed them! Oh, what abundance! I had nearly forgotten this sensation. An armor of hardened blood materialized over the Blood Fiend's body. His sheer aggression and hatred was palpable enough to make our skin crawl. It appears that he has empowered himself by reaping their blood. Though my power is yet to fully return, this magnificent armor is quite befitting of a parade for the prince who hath become a king. Wouldst thou agree? Yes, sir, yes you do. Of course you do. Challenge me now, O rebels. Challenge thy king!
생체 반응이 끊어진
Ooh, you have 5 slots and an evade.
만약 제가 인간이었고 조금 더 쾌활한 성격이었다면 당신과 하이파이브 같은
Oh,
걸
you
시도해봤을지
only clash with like
모르겠네요.
single coin skills. Oh, hey! It's time for a finale! What the? Oh, goddammit. Right, who's targeting who? Oh, and then this was targeting Don. Right. You have 6 bullets. Okay, that's good. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Bloodfiend, I also have my own Bloodfiends. There it is. Finally, I get to see the finale. Luckily, no extra enemies, so it's not super loud, and she doesn't have a poise gift. I swear to God, mirror dungeons are so fucking loud with her. Because her having a poise gift and then using finale on like multiple enemies is so unbelievably loud. Like an actual assault on the ears.
이 자리에 서 있게 해달라고 바란 적은 없었어요. 단 한 번도.
You are mega slow now. How is... Hongwu still got 3 bullets. You good. Squish. Slash. Bonk. I have 45 sanity in a dream. Okay, that should be enough bloodied hand.
저 개체가 무언가 준비하고 있어요. 무엇인지는 모르겠지만.
I'm sorry, that's his clash. That's his unclashable. Double the amount healed by hard blood glaive. On use, after attack, gain 10 stored blood. Lose 1 value every time this unit uses 5% HP. On hit, heal. On hit, inflict 2. Oh my god, what the fuck? 8 bleed and 4 count. Oh, yo, wait a fucking minute. Do you have any other passives I should be concerned about? Merc of Vampire versus Trained Vampire. Also, hello, Yui. At the end, depending on stored blood value on self, add value lesser than, gain 1 bind, fragile offense every turn. Offense gains a new pattern when stored blood reaches 0. Fixes unit speed to 10. Oh, okay. Prioritizes unit. Prioritizes targets with the highest sum of bleed potency and count on hit. If the target has bleed, heal 2 HP. When this unit has bleed, gain 1 offense level up and defense level up. Gain 1 clash power. Okay. Cut his speed in half and stagger him. I would if I had S3, which isn't here. I mean, I could try. I think I definitely can, though. I think it's actually possible. 564. Yeah, I think it's possible. Yes, he has like 7 fragile. Like, he needs to just get like giga hit by like some of my hardest hitting shit. This unit cannot be staggered for this turn in question. Oh yeah, right. You know what? You're right. If there isn't a you cannot be staggered. Oh yeah, right. There isn't. Yep. Oh, Lamau. Well, fuck it. I'm still running his pockets. Let's see how much damage I can deal before he does the thing anyways. Fuck it. I already committed. Might as well keep going. Fuck it. We're killing him. Even though I am not dealing a lot of damage even with that 7 fragile. Oh. Aw. Not enough Pierrel stacks. Hit him with the curse. Oh, I didn't stick the landing. Ooh. Oh. Oh. You're back to full health? Sorry, why are you back to full health? Huh? Oh, and you can't be staggered anymore. Oh, that's fucking funny. You're a funny guy, aren't you? Oh, you actual rat. What the fuck? Why are you back to full health? Yo, who said you can heal? Mods, they can't heal. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be a very long drawn out fight if he's just gonna do that again. Oh god. Oh, luckily for me, Heathcliff crit. Yeah! 215. Oh, hey, bleed on Gregor? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that one. God damn it, Rodeo. Oh, well, it's fine. Why do you go back to full health? Is this skill 3 coming up next? No, isn't. Oh, damn. Ooh, 6-4. That is a really strong skill there, bud. At 45, I think I should win that by like chance. How many stacks of bleed you got? 16. Yeah, you can still do one more of this. This one's a bit concerning though. This one I don't like. I don't like that only says favored. It's slash damage type. I think if someone were to lose, it should be Otis. Or alternatively, I could prepare this. I could just prepare that. Also, I should have probably reloaded. No. No, I don't think so.
어떤 사람이라도 맞출 수 있는 마법의 탄원이.
Oh, come on! Oh, the one time on 45 SP?
머지않아 개체로부터 강한 공격이 예상됩니다. 공포에 직면해야만 하는 시간이라는 거죠.
One clash power for every 5 bleed. Skill 3 is coming. I need to prepare the skill 2. The bot, I kicked the bot out immediately the moment I saw. Honestly, this guy's piss easy, bro. It's just stalling. My man just full healed. My man is actually unironically just giga stalling for time. Annoying ass. Bong. For whom the bell tolls. Okay, there we go. Alright, S3's coming. S3's coming for Priest Gregor. Oh, and okay, if I have an S3 for if I have an S3 for that, that'll work. Oh, no S3, but that's fine. Alright. Nah, 26. Here it comes. Giga heal. And reuse coin. Hell yeah! 8 enough stacks to actually do that. Also, unironically, this dude is feeding into my team because he's giving everyone bleed. Dude is actually unknowingly powering my whole ass team. Thanks for giving everyone the ability to just go giga wild here. Okay.
제게 그런 말을 바라시지는 않을 거잖아요.
Okay. Yep, that's favored. No pulverized bullets, but this will work. I am concerned by the amount of times you have rolled tails there, friend. When old Blood Fiend enemy meets new Blood Fiend, I need to realize way too much of bleed usage. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose, Sylvian. And you're done. You're done, then and done. Fucking, I still hate that the motherfucker full healed. God damn it. Zoomer Blood Fiend versus his parents. Yeah. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Yes, I love your boiling human blood. But this is too painful. This guy keeps regenerating no matter how many times we tear him to pieces. I don't know if we can... The mental fatigue finally got to Gregor and Sinclair, who collapsed to the ground. The strange environment of warp trains was proving to be a significant help to the Blood Fiend's regenerative ability. The battle continued much longer than our scuffles at the K-Corp border checkpoint or our struggle against the endless hordes of the dead at the basement of Wuthering Heights. The sinners had all grown much stronger since then, but they were reaching a breaking point. Oh! Don Quixote continues to wildly pummel the Blood Fiend with her lance, breaking, stabbing, and crushing him every time a body part regenerated. I'm so hungry. Ridiculous! Thy hunger is no justification for this massacre thou hast wrought. Shut up! You don't understand. You don't know how awful it is to surviving for 200 years. That disgusting, horrible... No. I don't even want to think about it. Shut up. Be quiet. No, I'm sorry. It'll be good. Please. Just a sip. Just the smallest sip. Please. It won't matter how many times you stab me. I shan't stop until all thy flesh and bones and organs are crushed into a viscous, shapeless mush, never to become whole again. But the Blood Fiend's regeneration is so powerful that he's recovering as fast as Don Quixote is destroying him. He's regenerating at an insane rate. We can't. My Kindred, my child! I have given thee new life, invited thee to this banquet. So do thy responsibilities. The blessings of a parent must be repaid, no? What can I do? Find their weakness. Break their anchor. Make them kneel and grovel before me in desperation. Just as you had. Wait, I think I've got an idea. Sasha began looking around wildly, surprised by Cassetti's sudden command. It's that the way they fight reminds me a lot of the way we prosthetic using fixers fight. Oh shoot. Just as prosthetic fixers slowly lose their sense of self-preservation, their limbs becoming no more important than tools to be replaced. These idiots act with such abandon as if they have multiple lives to burn through. Oh shit, oh no. With nothing to protect, they throw themselves wildly into battle like moths to a flame. And forget to look after what's really important, like this little thing. With one of her remaining arms Sasha picked up, the MasterCard key Faust showed her in one of the previous cars. Oh shoot. Don Quixote, stop her, now. Oh, my parent, I offer this gift to you. Don Quixote immediately leaped at the fixer, but one of her arms struck her away with great force. Ishmael and Mersalto had been holding Cassetti down, were no match for his strength. Without Don Quixote's fury, the Blood Fiend threw them both to the side and grabbed the key card. This is the key to the first-class cars, my lord. With this, grow your army of blood bags to bring glory to the kingdom. I don't know if you should go to the first-class car only to be met with Mr. Virgilius at the fucking entrance. No. Cassetti examines the master keycard with clear interest. Without that keycard, we'll be trapped inside this train for thousands of years until it reaches its destination. Dante, I believe that I tried my utmost to overcome this adversity without access to Faust's knowledge and intelligence. However, with our loss of the master keycard, the uncertainty of this circumstance is greatly exacerbated. At the origin of this plight, Virgil is in first class plus. Oh shit, right, I forgot. He's in a different train, isn't he? Fuck. No helping from him. Oh wait, no, or was it like just somewhere else? Just in the train, just way far forward. Faust took a deep breath as she was about to take a deep dive into the source of all this trouble. Must be my over-reliance on Faust. Yeah, exactly. Fucking called that shit too. Shouldn't have been over-reliant on it, Miss iPad Kid. From what I could tell, Faust has always been operating based on information she received from Faust. So a situation like this where she has to make decisions on her own has to be unfamiliar to her. But Faust is an admirable sinner with or without Faust. I've been thinking the same thing about myself, actually, that I might have been relying too much on that perfect Faust. But even without Faust, you still gave us good directions to follow after analyzing the information we brought you. Yeah, okay, Dante. Okay, Dante, go off. Come on. Maybe uncertainty itself doesn't always have to be a problem for us. Remember? Thus the lack of plan itself becomes the plan. You said it yourself. I see. Indeed. Among many, I am a Faust that believes in uncertainty. Our loss of the master keycard is but one of innumerable uncertain variables in the equation. The constant is, however, that the Blood Fiend is just as desperate as we are. Thus, the only option that remains at present is to compromise. You there. Looks like thou art the one who's been regenerating your friends. Stop. Stop doing that, alright? Don't heal a single one of them, or I'll smash your precious key to pieces. Manager Esquire. Compromise? To compromise with a villain as vile as that cur? I didn't have the time to regenerate Don Quixote's severe injuries just yet, and the rest of the sinners were already unconscious. The only sinner who could still move and talk normally was Faust, whom I just rewound the clock for. Yeah, let's do that. Very well then. Cassetti, why don't we move this conversation to a different location? Only I will accompany Dante to this negotiation. I will make my intentions clear now. Dante and I will not attack you there. There is no doubt in my mind that Cassetti must be completely exhausted by the unending barrage of attacks from Don Quixote and the sinners. But what if, right, you just giga brute force the healing? What if you just giga brute force the healing and make him give up? Faust's suggestion that we move this conversation to a different place without the sinners must have been a sweet one. Just you two, huh? Yes, the freight car is immediately adjacent to this one. That is where we will further discuss what we each have to offer to one another. That clock must be thy monarch then, and thou art one of the retainers. Correct. Very well. This will be a royal debate. Then, it is only right that a royalty talks to no one else but the one who is his equal. Manager Esquire. We'll be back in a minute, Don Quixote. Thus we left the incapacitated sinners and Don Quixote, who watched on with hollow, despondent eyes as we walked away. We carefully made our way into the freight car. So Faust, why are we doing this in the freight car again? Dante, this will be my first attempt at a gamble. Oh! Let's go gambling! Let's go gambling! What? With that, the door closed shut behind it. Well, shit! Well, shit! Well, brother, we gotta go gambling. Should have said that earlier.
그 정도 화력으로 우리 사무소를 막을 수 있을 줄 알았냐?
The negotiation.
저놈들 철수하자고.
Oh boy. So, this passageway leads straight into Mephistopheles. Oh, this is where it all started. This stupid bus awoke me from my slumber. If only this bus hadn't completely filled up the freight car. I wasn't planning to start the parade so soon or create a kindred here. Dante? The connection has been restored. Oh, connection! Oh, the Wi-Fi! Yeah, the Wi-Fi is back! Yo! The fucking 1 gigabyte Wi-Fi is back. Hell yeah! The suddenness of her statement briefly knocked me off my train of thought. I looked at her and cocked my brain in confusion, and she replied with an even quieter whisper without looking away from the blood fiend. Boarding Mephistopheles has re-established my connection to Noted, Mephistopheles has a router. I don't know the password though. I kind of wish I knew the password. That would have been nice. Would have watched my Cocomelon in peace before we went to Kanto 6. Did you know that this would work? No, and as I have stated before, this was a pure, incalculable gamble based on my own uncertain hypotheses. This success helps me somewhat comprehend Miss Rhodia's fascination with Faust, future gambler, you gotta know, man. You gotta know. You gotta got a dog in you, a gamble. Hell yeah, Faust! She's the type of motherfucker to bet the fucking 50 Stellar Jades thing from the HSR event, which, by the way, I have gambled on all of them. Did I win? Fuck yeah. I didn't win the grand prize, though. I only won, like, the 600 thing. At least I made up for the the actual loss. I made up for the loss that it would have incurred if I didn't win a single 50, so... All's fair is in love and gambling, my friend. Faust is about to become the new Gamba. The password is Faust an infinite number of times, or the secret password only Faust knows. Literally Squid Games. A faint smile appeared on Faust's lips for a moment before. Oh, she was fascinated and oh god, guys, don't install Genshin Impact on her iPad. Don't do it. Oh fuck. Now that the connection has been re-established, I would like to make a complaint against the Fausts in the Gesellschaft management regarding the fact that they neglected to list the information pertaining to the loss of connection within the interiors of the warp trains. However, finding a solution to this situation takes precedence. I have much reason to believe that their omission was done on purpose, but I hope such is not the case. Faust gently advanced toward the Blood Fiend. Let us discuss the details of our compromise. What are you willing to accept in return for the Master Key card? If thou were just anyone, I would have wished to turn thee all into blood bags and drink every last drop of thy blood. But thou art unlike a common person. My wish is to maintain the secrecy, this kingdom of mine. Oh, the secrecy of this kingdom of mine, for as long as possible. And thine wish is to leave this place, right? Once I relinquish to thee this key card, and once thou returnest to your first class seats, we'll live here happily ever after, like nothing happened. And when the train gets there, you get off the train, everything goes back the way they're supposed to be. How's that for a deal? Like nothing happened. Faust, what about the job we were contracted to do in the first place? Our memories and any signs of battle will be entirely erased upon our arrival. We will have no way to relay our news, whether one of success or failure. If we had the means to defeat him, then at least W Corp would inform us that our contract was successful after the fact. However, this current scenario will leave us with nothing to show for, not even the smallest hint, and the contract will end in failure. However, what takes precedence over the contract is you and the sinner's psychological stability. I don't think that's possible anymore when Don Quixote is basically crashing out now. Oh god. It's not like we've always been successful, so that was something I could live with, but what about the other passengers of this train? And its future passengers? I remember the look on Don Quixote's face whenever we would come across these inevitable forms of injustice. Faust does not reply. Yet, the lack of reply was a reply all on its own. Are we going to have to let them die? Innocent lives will be lost, but we cannot prioritize their lives over our safety. That must be Faust's and the company's policy. And yet... Yo! Yo, why are you in the fucking bus? I shan't allow this. Don Quixote! I thought her wounds were too severe for her to even crawl, let alone walk, but with sheer will, she pushed herself through the pain to reach the freight car. Whoa! Oh, nah, Don Quixote is seeing blood. Nah, Don wants kill. Don wants kill. I will not tolerate this. We cannot let this vile wretch live and turn a blind eye to everything he's done. It's her again. What? You want to stay here for essentially an eternity within this train? I know the truth. Everything hinges on this key, doesn't it? As soon as I break this in half, you'll have to spend the eons inside this. I care not. I would welcome the eons, should it means eons of penance for thee. 'Tis much preferable to letting thy villainy go unanswered. Yo, that's a fucking bar. Yo, that goes hard. Wait, that kind of goes hard. She doesn't care how many years she'll spend here. Okay, that actually go off, queen. Go off. Go girl boss. Go girl bossing. Come on. Let this place be the site of thine eternal judgment. If Faust and I grabbed Don Quixote, she'd normally be strong enough to wriggle free of our grips, but she'd already pushed herself beyond her limits merely by walking here. Speaking of grips, it doesn't really matter. Faust is the one who grips. The minor crash. A crash out of a minuscule scale, indeed. Faust, unhand me. Thou mustn't let him live. Manager Esquire. Don Quixote, letting him destroy that key means that you'll be condemning the sinners to thousands of years of torment. Then I shall fill the millennia with the tales of legend I had read in magazines. No time, however infinite, shall be too great to overcome should we endeavor as one. Certainly you are aware that your suggestion is no solution at all, Don Quixote. Then there has to be another way, no? Thou art both possessors of great wisdom. Faust, Manager Esquire. Is there truly no path in which we may bring justice to the villain and the sinners remain unharmed? Her struggle begins to wane, but this was no acceptance. This was dejection. Wait! Don Quixote, no! In the commotion, we failed to notice that the Blood Fiend had been quietly advancing at us. We let Don Quixote go at the last second, but we were a second too late. Oh, my dearest parent, forgive my transgressions of creating another without thy sanction. Thou shalt become my next kindred. Oh, yo! Cassetti screams incoherently as he leaps onto Don Quixote, piercing her neck with his fangs before we even had the chance to do anything. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I did not expect this to be the solution. Faust? What do you mean, the solution? According to this information I had viewed in the past, and once again just now, it's... Dante, Take cover behind me and remain absolutely still. What? And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Oh. I'm sorry? Don Quixote levitates slightly into the air, the strings on her shoes unraveling as they slip off her feet on their own. Oh god, the shoes are off now. Oh no. What's happening when the shoes are off? She looks on with bewilderment as her running shoes fall to the floor. And I don't know how to voice act this, but I'm gonna assume this is an insane amount of type shit. Type, you know. Fucking oh, Rocinante. Oh, she's screaming for Rocinante. I don't know how to voice act this, and I don't want to be really loud because it's like, what, 9 p.m. and people are sleeping. I've always had this question swirling at the unfocused backstage of my mind. Why are you always so protective of those running shoes, Don Quixote? Running shoes? Ah. Dost thou speak of our dear Rocinante? Yeah, those. I have battled through thick and thin, feast and famine with dear Rocinante, in sorrow and in joy, no matter the brutality of trials that hath struck me. It hath been a loyal steed by my side for however long it hath been in existence. You have never fucking taken off your shoes. That is disgusting, woman. You could have washed your shoes. Imagine the smell. What do you mean, imagine the smell? What the fuck do you mean? I would probably start melting if I even come into vicinity. I don't even have to smell it. I just start melting. She doesn't know when she got them. Imagine the taste! The fucking taste! Nah, y'all vile. What the fuck is this shit? Foot fungus so old it's met dinosaurs. Holy shit. Manager Esquire, wherefore hast thou not saluted Rocinante as well? This may be a rather auspicious occasion to do so. Nope, I think I'm good. Aha! Be not so bashful. Go on ahead. Look, Stinky. Small girl is torturing TikTok with Stinky. I love you. I love Charon. I love the fucking way that she does not mince words. Stinky. Foot fungus so old it developed antifungal properties. Unlimited supply of cheese. I know that was supposed to be cheese, not chest, but fuck, that is nasty, yo. Oh my god, that is so fucked. Toe jam so fucking fermented, it smells of alcohol. Oh, hello, D2. Bleed team eating good this week. Yeah, Kurokumo. Hell yeah. Stinky they are not. Scuffed as they might appear, Rocinante is in pristine condition. Also, thou shalt not address me as a small girl. Evacuate, evacuate. Don Quixote, don't tell me you go to sleep wearing those running shoes. I mean, Rocinante. Oh, I have always been quite certain that someone so esteemed as thee, Manager Esquire, would care to ask me how Rocinante fares. I didn't mention that this question was inspired by numerous eyewitness reports from other sinners who saw her wandering the halls in her pajamas, wearing Rocinante. Even in her pajamas, she's still wearing Rocinante? Holy shit. Like Gorgonzola. Nah, fucking Don's feet have like such fermented toe jams that they smell like actual 100 proof vodka. This shit is ass, bro. Abysmal dog. We have Absolute Cinema. Let me introduce you to abysmal dog shit. Yo. Verily, Rocinante and I remain bound together, even in slumber. There shall be no separating the two of us. Sabay, can you ban everyone from this chat, please? And start with me? No, I won't do that. All of you will perish. All of you perish the normal way. Distort. Talk with Carmen if you have to, not me. We are bound not by need or want. We are simply bound together through plight and delight. Now that I think about it, every single identity of Don Quixote was also wearing those pair of... Oh! Wait, every identity has the shoe. Oh. Wait, that is an interesting thing to note. I never really bothered to look at the her shoes in any of her other IDs. Wait, so every ID has a Rocinante and they don't get removed? But why? Why the fuck did Don Quixote like crash out like Giga the moment she lost the boots? What happened? Have you ever taken them off? Take them off? Why? Whatever dost thou mean? As in, detach Rocinante from my body? 'Tis a very odd insinuation thou makest. She looks at me with puzzled eyes as though taking those pair of running shoes off was somehow an inconceivable idea. They were something much more than just her favorite pair of running shoes. Her odd attitude of treating something so far removed from common sense as something completely ordinary. What does Rocinante mean to Don Quixote? What even is that thing? An overwhelmingly powerful pressure suddenly explodes, radiating in all directions. As the metallic stench of blood suffocates the bus, filling every corner of it with its sickening horror. Then, darkness. No! That's impossible! Yo! 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 Oh shit! The red mist! Wait, actually, unironically, that is just the red mist. There is a mist of blood. It is the red mist. No, it's impossible. In all-absorbing darkness, voices are only light. You are the second Kindred. How did you? I should have felt your presence. Oh, you are the second Kindred. Wait, so you're a direct descendant of the first. Oh shit. Oh, yo! Okay, base Don is a blood fiend, straight up. Oh my god! A fun fact about Rocinante. During Canto 3, in the room where you have to remove your shoes to walk across piping hot coals, after this Intervallo was introduced, that event when selecting Don will introduce to a unique dialogue. Don has, fucking not the red stink. Every Don has a Rocinante except the manager. Oh shit! Oh fuck! So the manager ID isn't even it's not just an ID, that's actually Don! Oh shit! Oh yo! Oh, Cassetti is scared as fuck! Oh yeah. I do think I saw a faint outline of an aura. It is an ID, but at the same time, oh shit! I mean, at that point, at the same time, it technically is done, no? Oh shit! I see a red aura. No? Okay, so I assume it's probably something with the Kanto then. Well, we'll figure it out when I fucking stream Kanto 7. Holy shit! Yo, the fucking red mist done! Please! Oh. That's just an ID that Don made different choices. See, here's the good thing. I didn't read the story of that because you can skip and then you can recheck the story. Good thing I didn't, because I remembered that that was gonna be a spoiler to Kanto 7 if I decide to uptie 3 here. Welcome to the major spoiler threshold. Okay, then I'll be very careful then. I'll hold off on the questions. Or at the very least, you guys hold off on the answers until like Kanto 7 happens. Oh shit! Yo! Fucking Dawn is a second Kindred blood fiend. Holy shit. Through the shimmering aura, I think I saw red eyes. You have committed the sin of filial impiety, transgressor. Oh shit! Yo! 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 Oh, I choked on that. Excuse me. Yo! Oh shit! I know that voice, but I also don't. I've never heard it in such a low, imposing tone before. It speaks toward the lesser being. The blood fiend, shriveled and kneeling, trembling, pathetic. Oh god. So okay, this is gonna be a far stretch of a guess, but I'm guessing that as long as she has Rosinante, her delusions are kept up, which is why we see the very chill, very funny La Critura Dawn. But once the shoes are off, oh god. That's like the true Dawn. Oh shit. Yo. Oh no. The fucking shoes being the trigger is insane. That is so fucked up, dude. What? Oh no. From the red stink to the actual red mist. This is just red mist. The blood fiend shriveled and kneeling, trembling, pathetic. Mercy, oh venerated ancestor. I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg. Yeah, her fucking feet are out. Her feet is still out. You can see it. Insolent worm. For thy penance, you must smell my feet. Drenched in Rosinante smell for years. And Cassetti goes, no, no, please. Anything but that second kindred. Please. I beg of thee. Oh, just know that the vampire dude is 6 generations. Yeah, so she's like, so Cassetti's like super far down in the hierarchy. God, Dawn is a second kindred is insane. Holy shit. Crimson droplets of blood slowly rises around the blood fiend's mouth before congealing and sealing his mouth. Yo, yeah, nah, nah. No language worming its way out of your maw shall be worth my ears. Go off. Go fucking off. That's my Critura. That's my fucking La Critura. Hell yeah. No. To commit the sin of filial impiety by attempting to travel against the bloodstream. To commit such abomination against your ancestor. I cannot well sanction your impudence of continued existence. Coagulate, then melt away. Cassetti's body began liquefying into a... Yo! Rapidly yet ponderously. Like, that ice cream Don Quixote loves. Yo, don't fucking mention the ice cream now when someone's melting into a fucking puddle. Red mist, red puddle, red paste. Doesn't fucking matter. Fucking core ice cream. Yo. Oh. Cool outline. Different outline. Huh. You. Don Quixote turned to look at me, who was still on the ground after being thrown by the shockwave. And with a cryptic look of pity, she uttered something. Indeed, you must be the promised timepiece. Something I couldn't quite understand. Rosinante, to me. Rosinante, I beseech you. What? I carefully reached out, grabbed her shoes. Oh, come on. Why'd you have to make Dante grab the shoes? Bro! I don't know where that shit came from. Want to know a cool detail in early Kanto? Don Quixote said her favorite color is red, then changed to yellow. Isn't that the same with Heathcliff, who went like from violet to black? Or just him liking black. And slipped them onto her bare feet, one by one. One day, she gasped, stumbled, and slumped to the ground. Yo, that is so fucking cool! Oh, that's so fucking cool! Also, genuinely disgusting that I had to fucking pick up the shoe with my hands! Brother, why me? I know you're a second kindred, but still, come on. Also, the dancing guys in Kanto 2 called her out for... Oh shit! Yo, wait. You're fucking right. I remember that. The one with the whole thing feeling like fake. Like your heart isn't certain. Yo! Wait. And then I remember her voice actually like changed slightly when the Mexican guys told her that. Yo! Wait, so it was like all the way back. Oh, shit. Yeah, I just remembered that. The one where Don like changed voice for a bit. did this Don like come out for a second just to tell the Mexican guys off? Holy shit, that's insane foreshadowing. Holy fuck. Can you do me a favor? What favor? Check based on ego passive. Oh, sure. Oh, wait, no. You're not based on. You're based on. Righteous retribution. Oh wait, no, ego passive, sorry. Immoderate passion. On hit, if the target has bleed, heals 3 HP. It said immoderate passion. What am I supposed to be looking at here? Funny thing is, someone theorized Don is a blood fiend before they came out. How the hell did you guys know about blood fiends anyways? Is that like a Runa thing? Oh, bleed and healing. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, that's the blood fiend passive. That's the funny blood fiend passive. It's a distortion detective and oh, okay. So it was Runa. It's Runa and distortion detective. Okay, I see. So that's how someone theorized it. Because I was thinking, how the hell did they theorize that when the term didn't even exist? So okay, so it's always been a thing. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, that's so cool though. She's so cool. But please wash your fucking shoes. Like, holy shit, wash your goddamn shoes. Also, no mirror dungeon. Yay, no mirror dungeon. Yippee! Can somebody explain what just happened in a way that makes sense? No, this thing adds character. Smells so bad, it kills a vampire on the spot. Who needs garlic when you have Rocinante's shoes? I knew that the sinners would all be shocked and confused. After all, when they, including Faust and Don Quixote, all came back to life after I rewound the clock. All that remained was the destroyed door to the freight car and the disgusting, obliterated remains of what was once. Oh my god! Man no longer exists in this plane. He's fucking gone. Reduced to atoms. Atoms and a puddle of red paste. Most personnel had lost their consciousness from the mental stress of the prolonged battle against the Flood Fiend. Whatever measure it was that the manager has taken, it can be said that it was appropriate. Bro, don't let him. Yo! No, that's nasty. Yo, that's nasty, bro. That is fucking nasty. Nah. Well, good work, everyone. However, the definition of most personnel excludes 3 individuals. Therefore, it would be most appropriate to direct any question to them. Wait. Huh? Who are those 3? Faust. The manager. And Don Quixote, who is still unconscious. Huh? Really? The 3 of you? Wow, you were spot on. When did you even have time to notice that? Oh boy. I have identified the 3 conscious individuals by analyzing their walking cadence and voices. Moments before my loss of consciousness. The fuck? Bro was about to pass out and he still remembered that it was me, Faust, and Don walking out of the fucking freight. On God? God damn, Result. Maybe win more clashes. Alright, so what's going on with the lass? Why is she still out cold? She appears to be in a state of deep slumber. As she is not at a risk of death, she will be waking up soon. I remember everything, of course. Don Quixote's sudden transformation. How she practically erased the blood fiend and his kindred from the world without even moving a finger. Hey, welcome back, Lulu. Fuck, I'm way late. Yeah, you are. You didn't see the crash out of the century. But I also remember Faust's last words. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Yep, the criatura without the shoes. Don Quixote was unconscious, and Faust was answering every question with silence. It was only natural that their eyes would all fall on me. That's, you know... Wait, that reminds me. Where's the key card? Last I remember, it was in Cassetti's hands. Who is in a far more presentable state than he was in before. May imburnal na yung pa. Bawal tanggalin. True! True! ibang level yung amoy ng sapatos ni Don. Shit is so fucking nasty, dude. It's been through hell and back. And I don't know what kind of hell it's seen. 200 years na. Yeah, exactly. Fucking 200 years. But hell no. Not even 200 years. Hear me out. 10,000 years. Gremlin Hag. Gremlin Hag indeed. If blood fiends are vampires, then Don's way, way older. Like, holy shit. Wait, so what about the keycard what about the keycard he was holding though? It has been half liquefied. The remains have melded with his finger bones. It appears to have become one with the middle phalanges. Wait. Oh. Oh no! Everyone calm down! Calm down! I said calm down! I really should have packed more cigarettes, huh? How about we force one of these doors open? The master key card is not an absolutely necessary element to resolving the situation. How? It will require approximately 5 hours to formulate and proceed with an explanation in a manner that will allow the sinners to fully comprehend the exact how of this methodology. Therefore, it will be delivered to you in a digestible, summarized format. Well, that was short-lived. She's acting all smug again. We can utilize the back door of Mephistopheles. Oh! Yay! We have our own cabin. Oh, that's great. Oh, okay. That at least that's fucking good to know. At least we're not gonna fucking perish. Oh, the fucking hell! Oh my god! At least we still have the fucking door. So we headed to the corridor past the back door. Don Quixote slung over one of our shoulders and arrived at our destination. Oh, hey Virgil. I can't not ask what happened after seeing the state you are all in. I'm back from school. How the fuck are you still streaming? The stream's been on for 7.5 hours. It's because it's because funnily enough I have time and I could stream both intervalos. Hell yeah. Sandy Pitter, Sandy Patter. Let's go for another 8. Fuck no, because in about actually yeah, I think it was around 10:30 that I'm needed. Yung mga nagpapaasa school na nga. What the fuck do you mean? Patay na daga. No. It's way more than just a dead rat. You're doing what now? Kanto 7? That's after. Not today. No, I don't have time because I have to drive in like an hour. Oh, okay, but yeah. Fucking murder on warp. Yeah, so it's the second intervallo. Grains of sand and seashell-like things fell with every step the sinners took. Ask someone after me. To explicate it can... Grains of sand roll about in my throat with every word spoken. Drive where? Chores. I'm not gonna tell where. It's just chores. I have to drive a certain family member somewhere. Or I have to drive somewhere and then pick up a family member. Faust explained the simpler gist of this plan as we made our way to the back door. Why not? Don't you No. Fucking Kanto 7's gonna take more than 8 hours. To put it simply, we will spend the time at a space disconnected from the train. The train should be arriving at its destination in approximately 10 seconds. Going by the A-Corp time scale, all we must do is to remain somewhere in our original dimension for that duration. And with that, Faust came to a sudden stop in the middle of one of the corridors. It is so awkward that there's no music. Wait, are you seriously just gonna open that door? With this many doors in here? Are you sure that it's the right one? Yes, this is the correct door. Its safety is completely ensured. Last, at least tell us what's past that door. I did not bother verifying that particular information myself. It is necessary for future endeavors that I gain the experience of encountering something completely unexpected. What? Oi, wait! And Faust did not wait for Heathcliff to finish his sentence before jerking the door wide open. Now, please enter through this door. With Faust's stern command, we quickly walked into a building that looked like the derelict abandoned hospital of sorts. I think we walked into the middle of a sandstorm. Huh? Aren't we supposed to be indoors? How the heck is this even happening? I can't open my eyes. Oh, I got sand in my mouth. Wait, no way. Is this a sandstorm? But aren't we inside a building? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The sinners blurted out colorful series of complaints, trying to cover themselves in the blasting sandstorm. But Faust continued to count in that same indifferent rhythm before dragging us out of there, just as urgently as she had herded us in. So, oh, there you go, music. We managed to return safe and sound to the interiors of the warp train as it arrived at the P-Corp platforms. Oh, hell yeah! I love nasty crystallized blood. As the train was still getting cleaned up, that is. And with our bodies completely covered in sand. I thought we'd never make it. Whoa, are you guys okay? How did these passengers... We were so happy to be done with this whole ordeal that even the W Corp cleanup agents in the middle of a cleanup mission looked downright hospitable. We are employees of Limbus Company. We boarded the warp train at the behest of your employer. Oh, so you guys are the people that our captain told us about. They really let you guys keep your memories, huh? Oh, that reminds me. One of the employees must be sleeping inside that hibernation pod over there. Oh, that. Huh, I've never seen it in action before. Thanks, let me go check. That hidden compartment behind the chair that the cleanup agent crawled into. Inside it was... Huh? There isn't anyone in here. Maybe we're looking at the wrong pod. This is the correct spot. Then the disappearance of the individual who has entered this pod would indicate... I guess these folks aren't all there in the head either. Maybe you guys are just mistaken? I doubt that. Yes, we must have suffered from a momentary collective hallucination caused by fatigue. Very well then, we will see ourselves out. Faust cut the conversation short before the other sinners began asking too many questions. Now that I became intimately familiar with the meaning of that gesture, I followed her to the outside without another word. Alright, have we arrived? Rise and shine, lass. Had enough nap yet? I see. I will hear the details of this incident on the bus once we're traveling again. Understood. Any and all relevant reports will be sent to W Corp via LCCA and... Virgilius was already there when we arrived. He was sharing a conversation with Faust about what went down inside the train with a serious expression. I will now leave with Charon and watch them unfasten Mephistopheles from the train. The minute hand on the manager's head seems to be desperately signaling me that they have a lot of burning questions to ask you. Allow me to give you two some space. I was finally able to ask Faust once Virgilius left. Why did you do that? Faust's body was quite literally blasted to pieces from the sheer explosive pressure that filled the room the moment Don Quixote's shoes came off. It was as though she knew that it was going to happen, because it was the preferable course of action to having the same explosive demise occur to your body instead. I do find it regrettable that you were made to turn the clock despite my knowledge of the high likelihood of my death upon that occurrence. No, I'm not blaming you for that. I just want to know how long you've known that Don Quixote is... That is something I have been aware of since the LCB was first... Oh, okay. The same could be said of Virgilius. Oh, even Virgilius knew. Of course. However, it was by the will of the LCA superiors that this knowledge remains withheld from the manager until the appropriate moment, which is the canto after this one. Hell yeah! And that appropriate moment was back there. According to my private judgment, yes. Well, as my connection to all communications, including one to Faust, had been severed, I was not in a position to receive the headquarters authorization for that action. Right. Hey. Though the full truth may remain obscured still, we are once again returned. returned. That was a layered word. We've returned to one of the warp platforms in our dimension. We've returned to our daily lives of speculating about what's next in our path, and the usual Faust, reconnected to Faust, has returned. Yes. Faust's replied? Faust's replied. That is not how that works. It's supposed to be Faust replied, not Faust is replied. What? Why is that there? Faust replied to Isang's nebulous wording with a quiet affirmation. Please, do not take this query with any great import than a mere jest. However, do you suppose I shall see her again? Oh, fucking see who again? She shot a puzzled look at Isang. In a way, it was quite the pleasant encounter, was it not? Oh, he's referring to disconnected Faust. Okay. Isang used ambiguously before leaving us. Whew. The incident at the warp train was such a chaotic mess that it felt shorter than it really was, but I also learned so much about so many things. But it was too soon to start racking our brains about what kind of nonsense trial we were about to face in P-Corp, so I decided to enjoy this momentary peace. How do we find ourselves at P-Corp? Wherefore is my throat so parched? I'm too tired to explain. Chiquita, you missed out big time on one crazy adventure. Huh? That vibrated the last few grains of the sand out of my ears. The sinners look at Don Quixote's bewildered awakening, grinning. There's no way to know what we'll be facing here at District 16, where P-Corp was located, but we got this, right? The same faith I saw in the Faust who believes in uncertainty rises within me too. Faust's is the correct terminology, really? I looked up to Faust, only to see that Faust was looking at me as well. She nodded at me with her usual, barely noticeable smile, and I gave her a light nod back in return. Time to go find ourselves another golden bow. Indeed, time to find ourselves another golden bow in the next fucking Kanto. This time we get to know more about Don. Hell yeah. The dream ending. Oh, yeah, that's fucking appropriate, huh? Calling Miss Delusional or Miss Fake the dream ending. So it's time to end the delusion of Don Quixote. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that fucking covers that. Holy shit. Hey, I mean, at least I managed to be able to do both intervals in like 8 hours. That's fine. I expect this to be way longer, but hey. Yes, however, the title has another meaning as well. The dream ending. Oh god. Oh no. The delusion is about to be freed. Don Quixote, you will now see that the windmill you are about to face is not a fucking windmill. Or the windmill you're about to face is not a giant. It's just a fucking windmill. Oh boy, I can't wait to see that be mentioned in the dream ending. I can't wait for the final boss in like... I genuinely can't wait for the final boss in like dream ending. Considering this is Don Quixote's Kanto, I can't wait for the final boss to just be a fucking schizo fight with like a giant windmill. Oh, I can't wait for that to be the funniest shit ever. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Also, other than that, there's a lot of other characters in the book of Don Quixote. I just forgot their names, but... Oh, no, I remember. Don Quixote, the main character, and Rocinante the Steed. Hello, DK. I unfortunately can't understand that. I'm sorry. Schizo fight, indeed. It's a fight between who's more schizophrenic. Also, in Don Quixote, it's Don Quixote, Rocinante the horse. You know, all this mention of Don Quixote, and I've never seen a Sancho. Because I remember Sancho being like one of Don's like compatriots in the book. Like Sancho's always been like a compatriot of Don no matter where you go. So now I'm actually gonna find out where Sancho is. Holy shit. God, I cannot wait for this to actually start covering the books. Holy shit. Oh, hello, Don Fixer. He doesn't know. I don't know indeed. I just fucking started. Oh, that's concerning. Why does this only have 36 stages? Oh, that's short. Oh, that's short. Oh, excuse me. That's short. I mean, it's in the battle pass. See, here's the thing. I didn't check the battle pass. When I bought the BP and it said that it was gonna spoil Kanto 7, I looked away when I picked up the reward, and then I just stayed at like the very end. The only announcer I know that's in there is Don Quixote. I don't know who the other announcer is. The one at the bottom that's the spoiler. I made sure to avoid that the moment I like picked it up. And I was already at max level, so I didn't have to worry about like seeing it by accident. Because I think the reward wasn't in 120. I think the reward was like way closer back to like the 2-digit levels. So I'm fine with that. They made it a shadow, I think. Well, either way, I still don't want to know who that is. It's a spoiler regardless. The thing is, even if they made it a shadow, it still would kind of spoil who it was. And this was before I found out that Don has a second form. Actually, it could be very possible that it could be the other form. Railway. No Railway today. Fucking someday, not today. Fucking Railway 4 is gonna end soon. I think I'll be able to finish Kanto 7 before that, at least. Because it's very possible that I stream it tomorrow. Well, give like a fucking like guess. How long is this? Yep, it's a shadow if you don't do Kanto 7. Oh, cool. Well, I'm still not gonna look at it because it might actually like straight up like give me too many hints. Well, anyways, that's all there is to it. Shit, that is interesting. That was actually just a straight up precedent. Railway 5 is like 3 days after Kurokumo update. Okay, yeah, so I have time. Yeah, I should have time, no? If that's the case. If it isn't, well, either way, I still have time. If I stream Refraction Railway in time, I can. Because I could probably do like what? Do Kanto 7, stream that, and then like do Refraction Railway after that. In the meantime, at least that means I have more time to farm a bit. At least that's good. Well, anyways, that's fucking it. I'm not gonna hold anyone here any longer. Don't really have much to say other than check out the Discord. Make sure to use the funny command that I put in with Nightbot if you want to join the Discord. And other than that, I'll try to stream tomorrow. If not tomorrow, I'll stream the day after. Yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining me for the 2 intervalos for Murder on the Warp Express and Timekilling Time. Anyways, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys. Goodbye. Bye-bye. And see y'all. See y'all next time. And hopefully you guys will catch me when I perish in Refraction Railway. Or at least after Kanto 7. Anyways, goodbye.